plan was very clear, whereas in NCP there is no succession plan, and he has put himself aside from making any succession plan out in public, whereas he has left it to the party hierarchy, where he has left it to the party workers, the party leaders, the senior party leaders specifically. So, it becomes huge from that perspective that how NCP will have its succession plan. Whether right now what Sharad Pawar has said, is it to put pressure on the group? He is trying to put pressure on Sharad Pawar that they should break away from MDA and rather than join hands with the BJP. It's something which is more important at this point of time.
Okay, our consulting editor Rajdeep Sardesai is also in fact with us. Rajdeep, your take on this big developing story right now. Sharad Pawar is quit as the top boss of the NCP. This announcement is coming.
Well, as they are, truth be told, while Sharad Pawar may officially claim that he will no longer be the president of the NCP, the fact is that de facto he will remain the number one leader within the party as long as he's alive. That's very clear. So, while this may be a move aimed at trying to reach out in particular to his nephew Ajit Pawar, who in recent times has given indications that he's very frustrated within the NCP, and there has been talk of a power tussle within the next generation of the NCP. And maybe Mr. Pawar could well see Ajit Pawar at least potentially as someone who the baton could be handed over. The power will vest with Sharad Pawar. So it remains to be seen whether Mr. Pawar, while saying that he is retiring, is actually willing to hand over power to the next generation in the form of Ajit Pawar, or is he now, in a way, sending out a message to the NCP to stop the infighting, and if the infighting continues, he will no longer remain at the helm of the party. So it could be well Mr. Pawar's way of almost emotionally forcing the NCP to take a decision and once again say that only Mr. Pawar can hold this party together. So with Sharad Pawar, every statement that he makes, one has to think about the intent behind it before taking it at face value. My own sense is Mr. Pawar wants the party to stay united at a time when there has been this talk that a section of the NCP could join hands with the BJP Shinde Sena government, and maybe his statement today is aimed at trying to bring unifying the party behind his leadership. So expect more power games or power games in the days ahead.
So, Rajdeep, in your sense, I'm just wondering, what is this going to do as to the NCP cadre per se, as far as this leadership tussle and this announcement is also concerned?
Well, you see, while Mr. Ajit Pawar does have the support of a substantial section of the party organization, Mr. Sharad Pawar is the leader number one, and the workers in particular have an emotional attachment to Mr. Pawar, that is Mr. Sharad Pawar. And I think Mr. Pawar is in a way still building on that emotional rapport that he has with the workers to assert his leadership, and by almost threatening to suggest that he's quitting as party president, he's hoping that the workers and the organization will rally around him. And Ajit Pawar also gets a message that you can't break the party without taking me into confidence. So amidst all this talk that sooner or later Ajit Pawar will break away, Sharad Pawar saying I'm quitting as president could be a way of Mr. Pawar once again trying to reinforce his hold on the party.
What is the way forward? How do you see things moving from here on as far as the impact also on the Maha Vikas Aghadi is concerned?
Look, I think Mr. Sharad Pawar at least is committed to the Maha Vikas Aghadi experiment at least till the next Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha elections that are due next year. The next level leadership, whether Ajit Pawar has already struck a deal with the BJP or is simply weighing his options, that's not clear as yet. Look, Mr. Sharad Pawar wants to create a smooth transition to the next generation where his daughter Supriya Sule has a role to play and Ajit Pawar has a role to play. And I think Mr. Pawar's moves are all calculated towards ensuring that he can have a clear division of roles within the next generation of the NCP leadership. So I'm not yet convinced that Mr. Pawar is retiring. or is fading away. If anything, I believe Mr. Pawar will be far more active in ensuring that the NCP stays united in the next year ahead of those elections.
Yes, but Rajdeep, even as we stay with these pictures coming in from Mumbai where some sloganeering has happened, I'll try and get a word also from ground zero. But to you first, there is no roadmap ahead right now as far as the leadership tussle is concerned. It certainly isn't going to be smooth.
No, it isn't going to be smooth. There you are absolutely right. The fact is, Ajit Pawar is ambitious, believes that his time has come. He has been in conversation, we are told, with the BJP. He did become Deputy Chief Minister in that short-lived government with Devendra Fadnavis. But I don't think while Mr. Pawar is around, Ajit Pawar can assert his authority in the manner that he may want. Supriya Sule also cannot ever occupy the kind of position that Sharad Pawar did. She's an MP and has limited hold on the party organization. So Ajit Pawar is the natural front runner post Sharad Pawar, but that is a post Sharad Pawar arrangement. While Mr. Sharad Pawar is around, I don't see him withdrawing really from public life or withdrawing control that he has over the NCP.
Okay, Rajdeep, in fact, we have a reaction coming in from Sharad Pawar. Let's take a listen.
आणखी विभागसभेच्या होता मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभा असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळवल्याच्या नंतर आणखी विभागसभेच्या समाजाची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही. आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल, पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावर निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभं असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळाल्याच्या नंतर आणखी उभं करण्याच्या संबंधीची भूमिका मी काही कधी घेणार नाही. आणि त्यामुळं तुम्हाला अस्वस्थता कदाचित वाटेल, पण मी राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावर निवडणूक करायचा निर्णय आज घेतलेला आहे. हे जरी असेल अधिक उभं असू नये आणि इतकी वर्ष संधी मिळाल्याच्या नंतर आणखी उभं करण्याच्या संबंधीची.
All right, so that's the big news right now this afternoon. Sharad Pawar has chosen to quit from his position as the NCP chief. Over 80 years of age, he wants to focus on social, cultural life in Maharashtra. I will not be out of public life, he says, but this has come clearly as a big development. Joining me now, Congress says Nana Patole on the phone line. Mr. Patole, how surprised is the Congress party with this development and what do you make of it, sir?
हाल ही में उनके पार्टी में बहुत सारी गड़बड़ी चलती रही. कोई अजीत दादा का भी इशू आया था या तबीयत की वजह से किया पता नहीं, लेकिन एक राष्ट्रवादी के जो नेता है, बड़े नेता है, उन्होंने पार्टी को निर्माण किया है और किस कारण उन्होंने रिजाइन किया है, करना चाहते हैं वो तो मुझे पता नहीं है. लेकिन वो एनसीपी के लिए एक बड़ा बड़ी एक हानि हो चुकी है, इस तरह से हमें लगता है. देखिए, उनके पार्टी का अंतर्गत मामला है, उसमें हम ज्यादा बोलना उचित नहीं है.
आपको लगता है नाना पटोले जी कि किसी ने या पार्टी में कहा है शरद पवार को कि अब आप स्टेप डाउन करिए अपनी पोजीशन से क्योंकि आप पार्टी के मैटर्स नहीं संभाल पा रहे हैं?
हमें उनके पार्टी में क्या चल रहा है वो हमें पता नहीं. लोग जो भी मीडिया के माध्यम से जो सुनते हैं अजीत दादा और ये सब इशू जो सामने आता है, यही मामला हमें पता चलता है. लेकिन उनके पार्टी के अंतर्गत क्या चलता है वो हमें पता नहीं है. लेकिन एक बढ़िया हानि उस एनसीपी पार्टी की शरद पवार जी ने स्टेप डाउन करने के बाद होगी और ये अच्छी बात नहीं है.
नाना पटोले जी, इस पर महाविकास अघाड़ी जो अलायंस है आपका एनसीपी का, कांग्रेस पार्टी का, उद्धव बाला साहेब ठाकरे पार्टी का, वो क्या उस पर इम्पैक्ट रहेगा शरद पवार के क्विट करने से एनसीपी चीफ?
देखा अभी इसके लिए एक महाविकास अघाड़ी के सभी सीनियर नेताओं का मीटिंग होगा और इसमें एक डिस्कशन होगा और शरद पवार जी इसमें वो बने रहे, ऐसी हमारी भूमिका रहेगी.
Nana Patole ji, thank you very much for speaking to India today. He's the Maharashtra Congress chief and he has said we will be meeting, the Mahavikas Aghadi alliance leaders will be meeting, we'll have a discussion. But he's also said a lot has been happening within the NCP. A lot of developments, unforeseen, unpredictable, but also not in the best interest, he says. And could that be the reason that he has chosen to step down? On the ground right now, right there at this venue is my colleague Ritwik Bhalekar. I'll go across to him directly. Ritwik, go ahead. What exactly did Sharad Pawar say and what is the mood right now there at the venue? Ritwik, can you hear me? All right, also joining me right now is Paulomi Saha with the latest. Paulomi, you know, for the Mahavikas Aghadi itself, it may be a big development, but how do you think this will be seen within the NCP? He's the tallest leader, he's the supremo, and then he decides, I'm going to be quitting from my position. Was there any speculation at all around it, any sort of rumor, or this has clearly come as too much of a surprise even for the NCP?
Well, this has definitely come as a shock for the NCP cadres. They're already protesting at the venue where Mr. Pawar made that speech, stepping down as the president of the Nationalist Congress Party. He, of course, has been in politics and public life for a very, very long time. It was in 1960, with the formation of the state of Maharashtra, that his public life, in fact, begun. It's been 63 years that Mr. Sharad Pawar, who's 82 years old as we speak, has been in public life. He has served in various capacities. He's been a member of the State Legislative Assembly. He's been a member of the Lok Sabha, of the Rajya Sabha. He served in the Union government as Defence Minister in the past. He's been 4-time Chief Minister of the state of Maharashtra. So one of the tallest leaders that Maharashtra has seen. So this decision, of course, by Mr. Pawar to step down as president of the NCP has definitely come as a shock. He, of course, says that he wants to pave way for a younger generation. He has cultivated that younger generation. It's time now for them to take over. But this doesn't mean that he's retiring. He still has 3 more years of his Rajya Sabha tenure to go, and hence he will want to serve in various other capacities because there are several other charitable organizations he's associated with. He wants to serve in the sectors of education, agriculture, sports and youth. These are some of the sectors that he wants to work on in the
But Paulomi, what happens to the Mahavikas Aghadi alliance? It was in many ways Sharad Pawar keeping it together, and Congress's Nana Patole has just told me right now that we'll be meeting. We'll see how this goes. We'll see what the next step is.
Of course, the Mahavikas Aghadi allies, which is the Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction, as well as the Congress Party, will have to analyze the implications of this decision, which has been taken by Mr. Pawar, and whether that has any sort of impact on the alliance itself, whether they would want the alliance, in fact, to be, taken forward under the leadership of someone else who leads the NCP. But this is, of course, an internal decision of the NCP, specifically, of course, of Mr. Pawar. How many were apprised of this decision, that remains to be seen. But he's ensured that, there is a committee which is formed, which will, in fact, now decide on the election to the vacancy which has been created.
I request you to please stay on, Paulomi, because there's massive commotion that has broken out at the venue. The moment Sharad Pawar announced that he's going to quit as the NCP chief, the cadre protesters not happy. Remember, he's the supremo. He does have about 3 years left for the Rajya Sabha, but he has said, I will not contest elections henceforth. I will not take additional responsibilities. And this at a time when he's 82 years old, he's led NCP for the longest time. But the protesters out there at the venue, these are supporters and cadres. Let's dip in to what they are saying. Was his stint as the NCP chief. He's 82 years. He has 3 years of tenure with the Rajya Sabha remaining. But this could be a big twist, remember, ahead of 2024 elections. He was being seen as a big opposition face, and he's chosen to step down. Ritwik Bhalekar is at this venue. Ritwik, what is the commotion really about? What are these supporters and cadre of the NCP saying? Over to you, Ritwik.
Pooja, as we can see right in my background, the screen has just switched off. But what we can gather from here is that NCP party workers have become very aggressive, agitated. They were not aware of any such decision to be taken by NCP chief today. Today there was this inauguration of the second part of his autobiography, Lok Maze Sangati book, which had several big revelations. But during this program, NCP chief Sharad Pawar, while giving his speech, has
I will interrupt you there, Ritwik, briefly. Ajit Pawar, his nephew, is speaking right now. Let's listen in.
साहेबांनी सांगितलंय की जी काही कमिटी आहे त्या कमिटीनं त्याबद्दलचा एकंदरीत लोकांचा काय कौल आलेला आहे आता ते लक्षामध्ये घेऊन पुढच्या गोष्टी त्यांनी ठरवाव्यात आणि ते जे ठरवतील ते साहेबांना मान्य आहे असं साहेबांचं म्हणणं आहे. तर ऐका माझी विनंती आहे की कमिटी म्हणजे काही कुठले बाहेरचे लोक नाहीयेत, आपले परिवारच आहे आपला. राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पार्टी परिवारातले सन्माननीय सदस्य सगळे बसतील. आम्ही पण काही दुसरे बाहेरचे नाहीये. तिथं मी असेल, सुप्रिया असेल, बाकीचे सगळे असू, त्या संदर्भात कमिटीत चर्चा करत असताना आता तुम्ही तुमच्या इतक्या भावना, जे काही भावनिक साथ साहेब ऐका, भावनिक साथ साहेबांना जी घातलेली आहे ती आमच्या सगळ्यांच्या लक्षात आलेली आहे. साहेब, तुम्ही काही अडचण थोडीशी लक्षात घ्या. त्या कमिटी तुमच्या मनातला योग्य तो निर्णय घेईल, एवढीच खात्री मी तुम्हाला ह्या निमित्तानं देतो. धन्यवाद.
Has been made by Mr. Pawar. He has formed a committee. The committee members are not from outside. They are from the family itself. Don't worry, they're from the NCP family, be it me, be it Supriya. We're all going to sit down, and Mr. Pawar has already said that whatever decision the committee takes will be acceptable to him.
Paulami Saha translating what Ajit Pawar spoke in Marathi right after Sharad Pawar announced that he's going to step down as the NCP chief. This is big news, remember. Primarily, the moment he made this announcement, as you can see, there was this sudden commotion. Not only workers, NCP leaders rose to their feet, started to shout slogans demanding that the NCP Supremo reverse his decision. In this surprise and shocking development that's happened, Sharad Pawar right ahead. Remember, just a year to go for 2024 election announced. He's going to step down as the Nationalist Congress Party chief. He will not contest elections in future. But it's also very interesting what he has said. He said one shouldn't be greedy. It is time for me to step down. Paulami Saha continues to be with us. A word from Ritwik Bhalekar and also then Paulami Saha. Ritwik, first to you. You know, this was supposed to be a surprise announcement. A lot of people caught off guard there. Saw a lot of workers stand to their feet and shout slogans asking him to reverse his decision.
Yes, Pooja, absolutely. It's not just surprising, but it is shocking for the party workers and many who are present here, because they had no clue that NCP chief would announce and step down as a party president today, because this was the occasion where it was told that only the autobiography, the second part of his autobiography will be inaugurated, and during his speech he suddenly announced that he's stepping down from his post of president and he'll be not engaged and involved in any of the other responsibilities of the party anymore. He'll be concentrating on more on social, cultural things henceforth. But he has also told that there will be a committee formed of all the party wing head and all the senior leaders who will decide the future course of action of the party. We have to see that what is the future course of action, because right now the party workers seems to be very agitated and they are shocked to know that Sharad Pawar has out of nowhere and suddenly announced that he is going to step down from the post of party president after working in politics for last 60 years, as he mentioned. So it is very shocking and a very
Stay on with me. Ritwik Bhalekar is on the ground there at the venue. So clearly the cadre was expecting an inauguration and that a book, an autobiography will be released, and then there was this announcement that was made. Paulami Saha, who's been tracking Maharashtra politics also for a while. Paulami, you know, I'm thinking of the committee that will be formed. What possibly will be on the agenda? Because it will clearly have Ajit Pawar, Supriya Sule, Praful Patel, all these are senior leaders. They will likely be a part of it. But the fact is that Sharad Pawar is going to be out.
That's right. Pooja, the committee has already been announced. Okay. The names of the committee are with us already. Ajit Pawar is on the committee. Supriya Sule is on the committee. Jayant Patil, who is the NCP state president of Maharashtra, he's on the committee. Chhagan Bhujbal, Anil Deshmukh, some of the top leaders of the NCP are part of that committee. As Ritwik was also pointing out, some of the wing leaders, various wing leaders, including the Nationalist Congress Party youth wing leader as well, Ms. Buhan, she's part of the party. You know, there are several members who are part of the committee. As I quickly glanced through it, it seemed like it was almost close to about 20, at least 18 were part of this committee, which has been announced by Mr. Pawar itself. Now, this committee basically will figure a timeline out for the election to the vacancy which has been created because of Mr. Pawar stepping down as president of the NCP. So a timeline will be figured, and then of course they will set in motion an election process. Of course, which will be internal, in which, of course, all the various leaders of the NCP...
Paulomi, please stay on with me because Prithviraj Chauhan is speaking to our sister channel Aaj Tak, and we'll listen into what he has to say.
जो कह रहे हैं वही सही बात है, इसलिए हम क्यों कुछ और
नहीं, लेकिन पृथ्वीराज जी पिछले कुछ दिनों से आपने महाराष्ट्र की राजनीति में देखा, हमने देखा कि अजीत पवार, ये बातें खुलकर मीडिया में सामने आ रही थी कि अजीत पवार, प्रफुल्ल पटेल, सुनील तटकरे जो राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस का एक धड़ा है वो चाहता है, और उनके कई विधायक ये चाहते हैं कि अगर 2019 में बीजेपी के साथ मिलकर एनसीपी ने सत्ता बनाई होती तो वो ज्यादा स्थिर सरकार होती, एमवीए का प्रयोग करने की जरूरत नहीं थी, और अभी भी वो बीजेपी के साथ समझौता कर लेना चाहिए ताकि सेंट्रल एजेंसीज के दबाव से उन्हें छुटकारा मिल सके। ऐसी स्थिति में शरद पवार बार बार ये कह रहे थे कि मैं बीजेपी के साथ गठबंधन करने के लिए तैयार नहीं हूं, और ये जो दबाव पार्टी के कुछ एक धड़े का जो बन रहा था उसके जवाब में शरद पवार का ये कदम आप देख रहे हैं क्या?
देखिए, आपने दो बातें कही। सबसे पहली बात आपने कही कि क्या 2019 में बीजेपी के साथ जाना चाहिए था। देखिए, 2014 में भी जब चुनाव के नतीजे आए थे तब भी एनसीपी की ओर से एक बयान आया था कि स्थिर सरकार बनाने के लिए शायद हमें बीजेपी का समर्थन देना चाहिए। ये 2014 की बात कर रहा हूं मैं। 19 में भी एक तबका था कि वो शायद बीजेपी के साथ सरकार बनाना चाहता था। एक अजीत पवार जी ने तो उपमंत्री पद का ओहदा भी...
As Prithviraj Chauhan is speaking to us, I am also joined by Ashok Chavan. He's been a former CM as well of the state of Maharashtra. What should one make of this development? We see the people, the cadre already shouting and asking him to take back his decision. How will this impact the NCP, do you think, and importantly the Maha Vikas Aghadi?
You see, we really don't know the circumstances under which this resignation has been given by Mr. Pawar. But definitely, I would say he is the most experienced person in the national scenario that we have. He has been the Chief Minister, Union Minister, and his experience definitely counts a lot in the present situation for the UPA and the other parties who are a part of the UPA. We feel that with his kind of experience and his kind of the way he has been conducting the political affairs in the country, I feel we require a person like Sharad Pawar ji to be a part of the UPA and continue in active politics. At this juncture, when there is such a situation in the country where the unity of the opposition, with Sharad Pawar also in one of them being one of the main leaders of the UPA.
Is there going to be a meeting of the politicians, of the leaders? Are they going to discuss on it, sir? That's my final question, that what next should happen now with regard to the alliance and the party?
It has just come as a surprise. I am hopeful that definitely the senior leadership of the country will meet together and take a conscious view about what to do in future.
Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to India Today Television. Ashok Chavan, former Chief Minister of Maharashtra. I'm now joined with Arvind Samant from the Shiv Sena, the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Shiv Sena group. Mr. Samant, tell us honestly, are you surprised, shocked with this decision that Sharad Pawar has taken and announced?
I'm definitely surprised and bit shocked too, because right now the situation in the country demands his guidance, not only for his party, but overall, socially and politically. His guidance is required for the nation. And under the circumstances, I don't know, eventually it is his prerogative to continue or to discontinue it. That is his prerogative.
What do you think is the reason, sir? What, according to you, suddenly led him to make that announcement?
No. I don't think, because I don't know the reason. He may be not knowing the reason, but looking at the way that he was working, it was more than admirable. I mean, it is outstanding at this age with his health, with his so many issues. He never ever has uttered a single word about his health. Still, he continues to work at this age, roams around the country, guides the people, advises the people. This is outstanding. I know the most experienced politician and social worker in the country is Mr. Sharad Pawar.
Who do you see next, sir, in the NCP? Supriya Sule or Ajit Pawar?
Till the Lok Sabha elections, he should not have think of it.
Okay, I want to focus on that point, sir. You're making a very important point. You're saying, so what is happening in this country presently, Lok Sabha elections. What do you mean, sir?
I mean, his advice is always because he is a man who, he's a man of crisis. He knows how to come out of the crisis. He can guide us. He can show us the path. The alliance was functioning under his guidance too. Honorable Uddhavji Thackeray had met him number of times. He used to guide him. As a chief minister, as a minister, he never had any experience. But then he became successful. So because there are some guidances from him. And we honor it, we regard it, we respect it. It's a treasure for any political party. Sharad Pawar is a treasure for any political party.
Sir, as a member of parliament that you also are, and so is Sharad Pawar, he said 3 years are left. I will not contest henceforth. Do you see, who do you see taking NCP next, sir, as the senior most leader? Because it was only him who was taking maximum decision. Or do you see Supriya Sule or Ajit Pawar? Who do you see could be the next one at the helm of NCP, sir? All right, Arvind Sawant.
Yes. He was saying something about, Bakri Tarapli has to be turned out. So he wanted to say that. So now he started with his own resignation. That is rather a little bit
I understand what you mean, sir. So final question, because many saw him as the senior face of the opposition. And now that he's quit, what happens to that opposition unity?
Yeah.
So do you think that could suffer a setback, the opposition unity?
No, it won't setback. I don't think he will discontinue to advise or guide anybody. May not be holding the post of the party. It does not mean he will keep away from the political situation of what is going on in the country. Right. He will continue. He has to continue. I don't think he will go in and something silence. No.
All right. I appreciate, Mr.
The post is concerned, maybe having low it is his. That's what I say. It is his prerogative to take a decision of his own being. So you cannot say like that whether but as far as I myself is concerned, I feel till the Lok Sabha elections are over, he should continue at least, because the transition is going on and transformation is required. So in this transition, for transformation, Sharad Pawar should have been there.
Very interesting point that you've made there. Could have waited at least for 2024, but he chose not to, and he has announced it. Arvind Sawant, I appreciate you, sir, speaking to India Today Television. That is Sharad Pawar, at 82 years of age, with at least over 24 years of stint as the NCP chief, has announced his resignation. That's Jayant Patil. He'll be a part of the team as well, the committee to decide next move. Speaking right now, let's dip in.
नेतेपद राहणं हे महाराष्ट्रापुरतंच नाही तर देशातल्या राजकारणासाठी, देशातल्या जनतेसाठी आणि वेगळ्या राज्यातल्या लोकांच्यासाठी देखील गरजेचं आहे. आज राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्ष पवार साहेब या नावानेच ओळखला जातो आणि असं अचानक पवार साहेबांनी बाजूला जाण्याचा पवार साहेबांनाही हक्क नाही. त्यांनी परस्पर असा निर्णय घेण्याचा त्यांना कोणताही अधिकार नाही. त्यांनी असा निर्णय घेणं आम्हाला कुणालाही आणि देशातल्या कुठल्याही माणसांना मान्य होणार नाही. मी आपल्या सर्वांच्या वतीनं त्यांना विनंती करतो की त्यांनी हा निर्णय मागे घ्यावा. कोणत्याही परिस्थितीत
did not have the right to take this decision. We would still request him on behalf of all of our cadres to in fact rethink his decision. NCP is synonymous with Sharad Pawar.
सर्वांना अजूनही इथून पुढे पाहिजे. आमच्या लहानपणापासून
Jayant Patil there, emotional, speaking about how since his childhood
राजकारण केलं.
he seen Mr. Pawar.
त्यांच्याकडे बघून आम्ही राजकारण केलं.
We
आजही
came into politics following him.
प्रेरणा घेऊन आम्ही राजकारणात वावरतो.
We're here because of him.
अलीकडच्या काळात भाकरी फिरवण्याची भाषा काही दिवसापूर्वी केली. पवार साहेब, तुम्हाला आम्ही सगळा अधिकार देतो, पण देशाच्या सर्वोच्च ठिकाणी तुमची जी प्रतिमा आहे ती कुणालाही दुसऱ्याला येणार नाही. तुम्ही आम्हा सगळ्यांचे राजीनामे घ्या. तुम्हाला पक्ष कसा परत नव्या लोकांच्या हातात द्यायचा तो घ्या. पक्षाच्या प्रमुख पदावरून बाजूला जाणं हे पक्षाच्या, देशातल्या, राज्यातल्या तरुणांच्या, नव्या पिढीच्या देखील हिताचं नाही. आम्हाला आपल्या छायेखाली काम करण्याचा सवय
We want to work under your shadow and we are used to it.
आम्ही कुठेच काम करू शकणार नाही.
Without you, we can't do any work, sir.
आम्ही सगळे तुम्ही थांबणार असाल, आम्ही सगळे थांबतो. हा पक्ष
If you stay, we'll all stay.
साहेब, लोक माझे सांगाती म्हणता, आपण सगळ्या लोकांचं आपण ऐकावं साहेब. लोक सांगतील तसं आपण ऐकावं. प्लीज
Sir, please listen to everyone, what everyone's saying, sir.
दादा माझे सर, माझ्यासारख्या छोट्याशा घरात जन्माला छोट्या समाजात आलेल्या माणसाला इथपर्यंत आणलं साहेब. कोणाकडे बघून राजकारण करायचं साहेब?
Why should I do politics anymore, sir?
मी तर नाही बोलत साहेबांचं, मी नसतं राजकारण. आधारच नाही कोणाचा दादा.
There is no foundation, sir.
आता का मला सहन होणार आहे साहेब? तुम्ही आमची सगळ्याची विनंती करू.
Sir, we please request you.
साहेब सर्वांची विनंती आहे. प्रफुल्लबाईंनी सांगितलं, पक्षाध्यक्षांनी सांगितलं, सगळे कार्यकर्त्यांची भावना साहेब आपण जाणताय.
Sir, it is everyone's request. You can understand everyone's sentiment.
सर्व पक्षांचे जे आपले सहकारी त्यांची भावना समजा. जयंतरावांनी सांगितलं, फक्त पक्षालाच नाही, आपली राज्याला, देशाला गरज आहे. आपण साहेब
We need you for the state, for the country, sir.
सर्वांतर्फे विनंती करतो.
It's my request, sir.
साहेब, हेच काँग्रेस पासून आम्ही तुमच्या बरोबर आहे.
So we are with you since the time of the Congress, sir.
शरद पवार साहेबांबरोबर साहेब आम्ही आहोत.
We are with Sharad Pawar, sir.
आपण आहे तर पक्ष आहे. जोपर्यंत तुमच्या हातामध्ये
If you are here,
क्षमता आहे,
the party is here, sir.
तोपर्यंत तुम्ही अध्यक्ष राहिलेच पाहिजे साहेब.
You have to stay the president, sir.
हा निर्णय साहेब,
Without you, there's no NCP.
अल्पसंख्याक समाज संपूर्ण पोरको है. तुमच्या विश्वासावर सगळे जोडले. साहब, आज के अल्पसंख्यक समाज बहुत संकट में साहब. आप ही उसको आज सहारा देंगे. आज आपके तरफ अपेक्षा से देख रहा है साहब अल्पसंख्यक समाज. साहब, निर्णय मागे घ्या साहेब.
साहेब मरण ते जनन, मरण ते जनन, तुझं वीण जनन ते मरण जनन ते मरण.
वाक्य खरं आहे ना साहेब. खरं तर आम्ही नाही जगू शकणार. तुम्ही जर नाही म्हणत असाल तर सांगा, आम्ही सगळे घरी
So we can't stay if you say no.
आम्ही कार्यकर्ते म्हणून
तुम्ही आहात तर आम्ही आहे, नाही तर नको आम्हाला हे सगळं.
You're here, we are here because of you, sir.
नहीं, कुछ नहीं, सिर्फ आपकी ऊर्जा चाहिए साहब बस.
अरे चुप बैठना. समझ में आया ना?
दादा तुम्ही बोला हो. दादा तुम्ही
Dada, you request him. Ajit Dada, you request him.
अरे वेड्यांनो, तुम्ही विनंती करू शकता. मी आणि सुप्रियानो आम्हाला म्हणतील बस खाली, आम्हाला बोलून देणार आहेत.
You can make requests. Me and Supriya, if we do it, he'll ask us to just sit down. So basically, as you can see, NCP cadres there and of course leadership of the NCP, including leaders like Anil Deshmukh, Praful Patel and others requesting. Jayant Patil there, of course, getting extremely emotional, saying he is in politics. because of Sharad Pawar. He followed Sharad Pawar into politics. He is part of the NCP only because of Sharad Pawar. Everyone there requesting, in fact, Sharad Pawar to take back his decision to step down as president of the NCP. It has come as a major shock to everyone. Everyone there requesting Ajit Pawar to, in fact, request Sharad Pawar. Ajit Pawar saying, "You fools, it is for you to request, because if I or Supriya, we're family members, we request him, he'll ask us to shut up and sit down. But it's you who can make that request." So clearly you can see a lot of emotional scenes over there, as you heard from someone from the minority cell of the NCP as well, saying, "You're the hope for minorities. The situation in the country is such. You have to lead us now. Without you, there is no NCP. NCP is synonymous with Sharad Pawar. We are here. We'll stay in the NCP if you stay."
असं आहे साहेब, तुम्ही तुमचं ते वय आणि अमुक तमुक सांगता ते आम्हाला काय मंजूर नाही. या वयामध्ये तुम्ही आमच्या कुणाहीपेक्षाही दसपट काम करता. तुम्हाला या पक्षाला, राज्याला आणि देशाला सुद्धा तुमच्या नेतृत्वाची गरज आहे. आणि असा निर्णय घेणं हे आम्हालाच काय, देशातल्या कुणाही व्यक्तीला जे आहे हे मान्य होणार नाही. म्हणून आपण आपला हा राजीनामा जो आहे हा ताबडतोब मागे घ्यावा. आणि ही सगळी आयुष्यभर तुम्ही म्हणाल त्याप्रमाणे आम्ही वागलेलो आहोत, तुमच्याबरोबर तुम्ही आमच्याबरोबर राहिलेला आहात. बाजूला बसून देऊ शकतो आणि आम्ही आपलं आणि कमिटी वगैरे काय आम्हाला काय आहे मंजूर नाही. आम्हाला कमिटी वगैरे नको. काय तुम्हीच आमचे नेते, तुम्हीच आमची कमिटी, तुम्हीच सगळं काय, संपला विषय.
You are all for us. You are our leader. You are our committee. Matter is over.
देश का नेता कैसा हो, जैसा हो.
जरा कळत नाही की माझ्यापासून सांगतो, तुलाच कळतं ना, आम्ही ते
जगणं आहे तुम्हाला, पण इतक्या लवकर सोडून जाऊ नका. थोडं जमाना सोडून जा. 2 वर्षानंतर
absolutely emotional scenes over there at the NCP program there. Sharad Pawar, of course, was in fact to release part 2 of his autobiography when he made this very sudden announcement, completely unexpected, that he's stepping down as the president of the Nationalist Congress Party. Cadres, they're still requesting Ajit Pawar, Sharad Pawar's nephew, to say a few words. Ajit Pawar earlier said, "You fools, it is for you to request. Sharad Pawar is not going to listen to me or Supriya Sule. We are family. If we say anything, he'll ask us to shut up and sit down."
त्यांना आणली होती, ते बसत नाही, 2-3दा आणली. परत आण रे एकदा. अहो बसत नाही, बसा. तुम्ही उद्या राहणं बरोबर नाही. ते आण रे.
Chhagan Bhujbal earlier speaking has said, in fact, that Sharad Pawar, you are our leader, you are our committee, we don't accept any committee, and matter stands over. Immediately, sir, we request you to withdraw your resignation.
करूही नाही. त्याच्यामुळे आज त्यांच्या पक्षातच जे काही निर्णय होतील त्यांच्या पक्षानेच ते निर्णय घ्यायचे असतात.
मवियासाठी हा धक्का म्हणायचा किंवा मग मवियासाठी वेगळी समीकरणं परत विचारात घ्यावी लागतील?
नाही, काही गरज नाही. ते आता त्यांच्या पक्षातच निर्णय होतील. मी मगाशी सांगितलं की महाराष्ट्र हे शाहू फुले आंबेडकर विचारधारेचं आहे. पवार साहेबांनी नेहमी या विचारालाच पुढे नेण्याचं काम केलेलं आहे. त्याच्यामुळे जे कोणी होईल त्यांच्या पक्षामध्ये या विचारधारेसोबतच जोडतील असं आम्हाला वाटतं.
मवियाचे नेते भेट घेणार का?
पुढचा जो कोणी अध्यक्ष असेल त्याचा परिणाम महाविकास आघाडीवर
नाही, कुठलाही परिणाम होणार नाही. मी तुम्हाला सांगितलं की ज्या विचारसरणीने त्यांनी तो पक्ष स्थापन केलेला आहे तोच पक्ष त्याच विचारधारेने तो पक्ष पुढे काम करेल अशी आमची अपेक्षा आहे.
That NCP will still as a party take forward the same principles that Mr. Pawar has taken forward.
त्याच्यामुळे कुठेतरी बैठका फिसकटत होत्या आणि त्यामुळे
एक बघा
शब्द वापरलाय
नाही त्यांनी सरकार जेव्हा महाविकास आघाडीचं निर्माण झालेलं होतं त्यावेळेची गोष्ट होती आणि
करुणानिधी यांनी शेवटच्या क्षणापर्यंत त्या ठिकाणी काम केलं. अगदी काय म्हणता येईल, त्यांनी खुर्चीवर बसून काम केलं. मला असं वाटतं की त्यांच्या नावात जी ऊर्जा होती तशीच आपल्या राष्ट्रवादीच्या माध्यमातून आपणच ऊर्जा स्थान आहात आणि त्या दृष्टिकोनातून निश्चित प्रकारे कार्यकर्त्यांच्या सगळ्या जनतेच्या भावनेची कदर करावी अशी आमची सगळ्यांच्या वतीने
Please respect our sentiments. That's our request on behalf of everyone here.
आता साहेब, आपण सगळ्यांचेच अश्रूही बघताय, भावनाही बघताय.
So you can see everyone's sentiments at tears.
चेहऱ्याकडे बघून गेले 60 वर्ष कार्यकर्त्याच्या मनात काय असे ओळखणारे जादूगार आहेत.
You have been a magician who could see into the hearts and the souls of the Karyakartas for the last 60 years.
इथनं रक्त वाहत असताना प्रचार करताना बघितलंय, त्याच्यापेक्षा तर आत्ताची तुमची तब्येत खूप बरी आहे. अशा अवस्थेत जेव्हा तुम्ही पक्ष सावरला आणि पक्षाला सत्तेत कायम ठेवत गेलात, सत्ता हा प्रश्न नाही साहेब, तुमच्यासारखा पुरोगामी महाराष्ट्रात परत होणे नाही. ज्या पद्धतीने पुरोगमित्वावरती हल्ला होतो, मी परवा तुमच्या गाडीत बसलो होतो, मी तुम्हाला काय सांगितलं साहेब, मी कधीतरी तुमच्याकडे येतो, तुमचं दर्शन घेतो, पुढचे 10 दिवस मस्त आरामात जगत असतो. सांगितलं गेलं साहेब चौपाटीवरती.
I told you just 2 days ago when I was sitting in the car with you, sir, that I meet you for the next 10 days. I'm happy, at peace.
काळजी नसते. आता साहेब एवढ्या अडचणी समोर असताना कोणाकडे जायचं?
While we face so many hardships, where do we go? Who do we approach now, sir?
देश के सारे नेताओं ने कहा आपके एक मिनट परसों अरे एक मिनिट था परवा परवा दिल्लीला साहेबांनी एक ईद मिलनचे कार्यक्रम केला होता. साहेब निमंत्रित होते. ते कार्यक्रमचे देशाचे सगळे पक्षाचे, मायावतीचे, मुलायमचे, काँग्रेसचे माजी मंत्री सगळे आले होते आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं साहेब तुम्ही जे आहे नेतृत्व करा. केसी त्यागीने सांगितलं, सुबोध कांत सहायने सांगितलं.
Just 2 days ago there was an Eid Milan program and top leaders of the opposition parties including Mayawati, everyone was there and everyone said Sahib you should lead us.
होते ते कार्यक्रमात तटकरे
Praful Patel was there in that program.
ते होती आजारी होती याच्यामुळे ते मोठा कार्यक्रम दिल्लीच्या कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन क्लब मध्ये झाला.
26 happened in Delhi in Constitution Club.
होते, खासदार होते, माजी सगळे लोकांचे एकच आवाज होती, पवार साहेब तुमच्यासारखा नेता नाही. यावेळी
everyone spoke in one voice. There was no and there is no leader like you, Pawar Sahib, to lead us.
तुम्ही करा हे नितीश के लोकांनी सांगितलं, मुलायमचे एमपी ने सांगितलं सगळ्या लोकांना आणि या
मुलायम एमपी said it, Nitish's people said it.
हे आम्हाला कधी मंजूर नाही. तुम्ही निर्णय घेतला तो आम्ही सग राजीनामा देणार, राजकारणशी राजीनामा देणार हे साहेब सांगतो.
If you take this decision, we will all resign. We will resign from politics.
साहेब मोदीला जर हकलायचं असेल तर तुमच्याशिवाय पर्याय नाही.
So as you can see, a lot of emotional scenes over there. The cadre completely taken aback. The leadership taken aback completely by this decision, this announcement which has been made by NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar, who has in fact announced that he will be stepping down as president of the NCP. He says that he's been in politics.
मी असं स्वच्छ सांगितलं की आपण सगळे एकत्रित पक्षात काम करणार आहोत. मी फक्त पदावर होतोय. तुमच्यापासून मी बाजूला नाही. तुमच्या सगळ्या कामाला कार्यक्रमाला तुमच्या बरोबर मी आहे.
I will stand shoulder to shoulder with you in every program, every event.
सगळी कमिटी इथंच आहे आणि आता तिथं सगळ्या कमिटी जेवढ्या आहेत ना त्यांनी आता तेच निर्णय घ्या.
राजीनामा नामंजूर हाच निर्णय आणि तुम्ही काम करा नका करू तुम्ही पदावर
तुम्ही राहणार नसाल साहेब.
Just stay on the post is what the cadre is telling Mr. Pawar.
पदावर राहणार नसाल.
देशांतील पुरोगामी विचाराच्या सर्वच कार्यकर्त्यांच्या आयुष्यातला सर्वात अत्यंत क्लेशकारक दिवस. कोणालाही अशी अपेक्षा नव्हती की आपण अशा पैसा निर्णय त्या ठिकाणी जाहीर कराल. सारांनाच प्रचंड
We
धक्का
did
त्या
not have a
ठिकाणी
clue
बसलेला आहे.
you'd make such an announcement.
सर्वांचं जीवन ते राजकीय असेल, व्यक्तिगत असेल, सामाजिक असेल, आपल्या विना व्यर्थ आहे. देशाची,
Our
राज्याची,
lives are meaningless without us, without
महाराष्ट्राची
you.
गरज जर का आपण लक्षामध्ये घेतलीत आणि विशेष करून सर्व क्षेत्रातल्या प्रत्येकाची गरज आपण लक्षामध्ये घेतली तर आपलं व्यक्तिमत्व गेले 60 वर्ष, आपण मगाशी बोलता बोलता साहेब बोलून गेलात की 1 मे 1960 साली आपण संघटनेची जबाबदारी घेतली, पण 1 मे 2023 हा दिवस आपण 63 वर्षाच्या कालखंडाच्या नंतर आपल्याला स्वतःला या साऱ्या प्रक्रियेपासून आमच्या सर्वांच्यासाठी अप्रिय असलेला निर्णय घोषित करण्यासाठी का नेमका निवडला ते आम्हाला त्या ठिकाणी कळू शकत नाही. इथे
We
मोजकेच
can't understand why you made this decision after 23 years of leading us. On 1 May 2023, when you started in public life on 1 May
आपण वारंवार
1960.
आम्हाला सांगतात की आपण आमच्या सोबतच आहात, आमच्या सोबत आपण आहातच, कारण आपल्या खेरीज आमचं जीवन कधी असू
You're
शकत
saying
नाही.
you're with us.
पण
We know
आपलं
that.
नियमितपणानं सर्वांच्या वरती वटवृक्षासारखी असलेली छाया असणं आमच्या सर्वांच्यासाठीच महत्वाचे आहे. पण आपण घेतलेल्या
But your
निर्णयाचा
shadow over us, your chaya over us as a banyan tree is extremely important for us.
अशी आमच्या सर्वांची या ठिकाणी आपल्या चरणी नम्रतेची विनंती आहे.
We request
साहेब, आज
you
सकाळी
to withdraw
या
your
पुस्तकाचं
decision.
प्रकाशनासाठी येत असताना या ठिकाणी आल्यानंतर एक वेगळी उमेद घेऊन जाऊ, वेगळी दिशा घेऊन जाऊ अशी आमच्या मनामध्ये ईर्ष्या होती. पण या ठिकाणी
We came here to
आल्यानंतर
this
विपरीत
program
घडलं.
this morning
हे
thinking
पुस्तक
we'll go
प्रकाशन झालं
away
नसतं तर
with
बरं
some
झालं
renewed
असतं,
energy.
असं वाटू लागलंय. साहेब, आपण निर्णय बदलला नाही तर उद्या महाराष्ट्रातल्या अनेक खेड्यांमध्ये अनेकांनी आत्महत्या केल्याचं चित्र तुम्हाला पाहायला मिळेल. आणि हे
Sir, if you don't take your decision back, then you'll see pictures of many across many districts of Maharashtra laying down their lives.
साहेब, हयातीत तुम्ही कोणाला नाराज केलेलं नाही, एखाद्या कार्यकर्त्याला नाराज केलं नाही, जनतेला नाराज केलं नाही. आज सर्वांना आज देखील तुम्ही आम्हाला नाराज करू नका आणि आपला निर्णय या ठिकाणी द्या. अशा प्रकारची आम्ही आपणास विनंती करतो.
Your life is for us and our life is for you.
भाषणामध्ये मी सांगत आलेलो आहे की आजपर्यंत आमचं जे जीवन घडलं किंवा राजकीय जे घडलं ते तुमच्यामुळे घडलं आणि आज अचानकपणे असा निर्णय घेतल्यामुळे आज अक्षरशः आम्ही सगळे स्तब्ध झालेलो आहोत. कोणत्याही परिस्थितीत आपण घेतला निर्णय परत घ्यावा आमची सर्वांची विनंती आहे.
Please withdraw your decision. Our only request is stay our leader.
आदरणीय साहेब, आज आपण हा जो निर्णय घेतलेला आहे हा निर्णय महाराष्ट्रातल्या देशातल्या कुठल्याही कार्यकर्त्याला आम्हाला सुद्धा मान्य नाही.
The decision you've taken today we can't accept.
गोरगरिबांच्यासाठी
You work for the downtrodden.
जो एक आधार आयुष्यभर उभा केला
The kind
आणि
of
त्याच्यामधून
foundation you laid.
राजकारण न करता सगळ्यांच्या जीवनामध्ये आनंद कसा निर्माण होईल हे पाहिलं.
Without doing
शेतकऱ्याची काळजी
politics, you
केली,
ensured that there was happiness in
प्रत्येकाची
the lives
काळजी
of all.
केली. आता वेळ अशी आलेली आहे की यावेळेला राष्ट्रीय पातळीवर सुद्धा सगळ्या विरोधी पक्षांना एकत्रित करणं आवश्यक आहे. आणि
Time has come to
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये
bring together
राष्ट्रवादी
all
काँग्रेस
opposition parties.
ही आपली जी संघटना आहे ही दिवसेंदिवस बळकट होत आहे. त्यामुळे आपण जो घेतलेला निर्णय आहे तो आम्हाला कोणालाही अजिबात मान्य नाही. तो
We
निर्णय
don't accept your
आपण
decision.
मागे घ्यावा अशा प्रकारची नम्र विनंती मी आपल्याला करतो.
Please withdraw your decision. That's my humble request to you.
आदरणीय साहेब, सर्वांच्या वतीनं आणि विशेष करून अगदी ग्रामीण भागातून खेड्यापाड्यातून आता सुनील भुसारा साहेबांच्या फोनवर सारखे फोन येतात. आपण
We're
हा
getting
निर्णय
phone calls from everywhere,
आजच्या
sir.
आज घेतला नाही तर अनेक कार्यकर्त्यांची तयारी आम्ही साहेबांकडे विनंती करायला येतो का जी लोक आज रोजंदारीनं कामावर
Many party workers are saying we're on our way. We're on our way. We're going to come and request Pawar Saab.
कदाचित मी इथवर आलोय म्हणून माझ्यासाठी मी नाही म्हणत, परंतु सर्वसामान्य माणसाची तळमळ, त्यांचं इथून गेलेला जो काही संदेश आहे त्याचा परिणाम उद्यापासून आजपासूनच आपल्याकडे विनंती करायला लोक येणं हे काही कुठंच आपल्यावर जो काही विश्वास आहे त्या बाबतीत सगळ्यांचं म्हणणं आहे साहेब असा निर्णय घेऊ शकत नाही. आता जिथं बोललेत
Nobody can believe you've taken this decision
तर आम्हाला माफ करा.
because of the faith they have in you.
याच्या पुढे आमच्याकडून चुकला असेल त्याचं जर मार्गदर्शन केलं तर
Please forgive us if we've made some mistakes.
कधी कुठल्या प्रकारची चूक होणार नाही अशी खात्री देतो. पण साहेब आजच्या आजच
We
निकाल
assure
declare
you there
करावा.
will be no
आपला
mistakes that we'll
शब्द
make.
मागे घ्यावेत अशी विनंती सर्वांच्या वतीनं आणि इथं
But
नाही
please
त्यांच्याही
accept
वतीनं
our
करतो.
request on behalf of everyone here and those who aren't here today in this program hall. Please withdraw your resignation.
साहेब नाही मागे घ्या. आता साहेबच निर्णय घ्या.
साहेब, आपण गोरगरिबांचे, अल्पसंख्याक, दलित, महिला यांचे आधारस्तंभ आहे साहेब. देशाला
You are an ideal for those who are downtrodden, minorities, Dalits, women.
विनंती आहे साहेब, आपण आपला निर्णय परत घ्यावा.
Request you to please withdraw your decision. We can't live without you. We can't live without you, Pawar Sahib.
आमच्या सर्वांची विनंती साहेब, आपण ऐका. आपण हा
Please
निर्णय
listen to all
परत
of
घ्यावा.
us.
कारण
Please withdraw your decision.
आपली गरज या देशाला आहे. आज देशाचे गोरगरीब, दलित,
country needs you.
अल्पसंख्याक, महिला यांच्या आपण आधारस्तंभ आहोत आणि त्याच्यामुळे सर्व ते अनाथ होऊन जातील. हे कोणाच्या
We'll all become orphans without you.
साहेब, आपण आपला निर्णय परत घ्यावा.
आता साहेब
असं करा, आता वहिनी तुम्हीच सांगा.
टाकी तुम्हीच सांगा साहेबांना.
साहेब, माता आणि पिता, जन्मदाता हा कधीच बदलता येत नाही आणि आज तुम्ही इतकं सहजपणे सांगून टाकलं की मी आता या पदावर
So we can't change mothers and fathers in life.
असलं तुम्ही तुमच्या निश्चय
How easily
तरी
you
इथे
decided to
जमलेले
step
आणि
away.
महाराष्ट्रातल्या आणि देशातल्या असंख्य लोकांना हा निर्णय बिलकुल मान्य नाहीये आणि तुम्ही आत्ताच्या आत्ता हा निर्णय घ्या की तुम्हीच राहणारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, दुसरं कोणी
Take the decision right now
आणि तुम्ही
that you will continue on as our president and nobody can occupy that
काम
post.
करतात आणि तरी सुद्धा तुम्ही हा निर्णय घेणं आणि कोणालाही याबद्दल कल्पना न देणं हे आम्हाला बिलकुल मान्य नाहीये. साहेब, ताबडतोब तुम्ही आत्ताच्या आत्ता हा निर्णय मागे घ्या, नाहीतर आम्ही सगळ्या महिला, सगळ्या युवती, सगळे युवक सगळे राष्ट्रवादीचे पदाधिकारी इथून हटणार नाही. आपण लगेच निर्णय द्यावा साहेब. आम्ही
We
तुमच्या
won't
निर्णयाची भीक
move from
मागतोय,
here.
साहेब.
We beg you. We won't move from here until you take your decision back.
जाऊ दे, मग अशी बोललो ते संदीप बोललो ना मी तुझ्याशी. पुन्हा पुन्हा काय राहू दे.
निर्णय मागे घ्या साहेब. साहेब, हा निर्णय घेण्याचे तुमचे अधिकार आहे, ते आम्हाला
So
मान्य
you
आहे.
have the right to take any
पण आज
decision.
कधी नव्हे इतकी संकटाची परिस्थिती उभी राहिलेली आहे या
But
देशामध्ये.
this is a time of hardship.
धर्माचं जे अवडंबर माजवलं जात आहे त्याच्या विरुद्ध जर कोणी लढू शकत असेल तर ते एकमेव नाव आहे, ते तुम्ही आहात.
If anyone can fight the ills of this
आम्हाला
country,
कल्पना
then there's
आहे
only
की
one
तुम्ही
name.
वारकरी
That's yours.
संप्रदायाला मानता. आमची ही दिंडी तुमच्या नेतृत्वाखाली तिथपर्यंत पोहोचवायची आहे. तुम्ही आम्हाला नेतृत्व दिलं तर आमच्या प्रत्येक कार्यकर्त्याला बळ येतं आणि मग आम्ही बघतो कोण आम्हाला
We
अडवतोय.
know you respect the Varkari Samaj, the Varkari community.
माझी अशी
We
आपल्याला
can only
नम्र
move
विनंती आहे,
forward
साहेब,
if you
की
lead us.
आपण हा निर्णय मागे घ्यावा. तुम्ही सांगाल त्या पद्धतीने पक्ष यापुढे काम करेल, पण ह्या निर्णयामुळे आपल्यासारखा
Please withdraw your decision.
जाणता राजा
Whatever you say, however you say, we will move forward and work as a
जी
party.
शाहू फुले आंबेडकरांची परंपरा खऱ्या अर्थाने जपणारा जर महाराष्ट्रात कोण असेल तर ते एकमेव आपण आहात. आणि म्हणून माझी आपल्याला हात जोडून विनंती आहे की आपण कार्यकर्त्यांना पोरके करू नका. आपण आमचे माता पिता आहात, आम्हाला पोरके
You are our mother, our father. Don't abandon us.
बहुमत झालं साहेब. आता जी कमिटी तुम्ही नेमली होती त्या कमिटीचं पण बहुमत झालं.
Sir, as you can see, the committee that you announced, that committee itself has come to a majority decision.
आदरणीय साहेब, 60 वर्षाच्या संबंध राजकीय जीवनाचे आपण स्वतः या ठिकाणी आम्हा सर्व कार्यकर्त्यांना सांगितलं. पण साहेब,
You
या
told us
60
about your public
वर्षामध्ये
life of
या
60 years.
देशाच्या अनेक समाज घटकांमध्ये आणि या देशावर अनेक संकट आली. त्या प्रत्येक
Many hardships
संकटाला
this
जर या
country faced over the
देशातला
last 60
कुणी
years.
वाचवलं असेल तर आदरणीय साहेब आपण वाचवलं. आणि
Every
हे
time you saved
देशातला
us.
एकही 21व्या शतकातला व्यक्ती सुद्धा हे कधीही विसरू शकणार नाही. आणि अशा
No
परिस्थितीमध्ये
person of this
देशावर
country will
संकट
ever forget
असताना
that.
साहेब आपण या ठिकाणी पक्षाच्या अध्यक्षपदावरून या ठिकाणी निघणं मरण्याचा निर्णय करणं साहेब, सगळ्या सर्वार्थानं लोकशाही मानणारे आपण आणि लोकशाही मानत असताना आपण एकट्याने हा निर्णय घ्यावा हे आम्हा कुणालाही पटलेलं नाहीये. म्हणून
Sir, you believe in
सर्वांच्या
democracy.
वतीनं-
While
सर्वांच्या
believing in
वतीनं
democracy,
साहेब,
you
आम्ही या ठिकाणी
unanimously
विनंती करतो की आपण हा निर्णय
taking
मागे
this
घ्यावा.
decision all by yourself. We don't accept it.
आदरणीय साहेब, तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी एक मिनिट, सगळ्यांच्या भावना साहेबांनी ऐकलेल्या आहेत, पाहिलेल्या आहेत, आताही पाहतात. सगळ्या वडीलधाऱ्यांनी पण साहेबांच्या बरोबर जेवाभावाची साथ देणाऱ्यांचं सगळ्यांचं ऐकलंय.
Pawar Sahab has listened to
तुम्ही
everyone's
एक
sentiments.
गैरसमज करून घेताय की पवार साहेब अध्यक्ष नाही म्हणजे पक्षामध्ये नाही अशातला भागच येत नाही.
You're mistaken that if Pawar Sahab is not on the post, he's not within the party.
त्याच्यामुळं पवार साहेबांच्या आत्ताचा वयाचा विचार करता साहेबांशी आणि सगळ्यांशी चर्चा करून एका नवीन नेतृत्वाकडे आपण ही जबाबदारी देऊ पाहतोय. ते नेतृत्व साहेबांच्या
He wants to give
मार्गदर्शनाखाली
charge to a new
पार्टीचं काम
leadership.
शेवटी साहेब म्हणजे
That leadership will work under the guidance of Sharad Pawar.
पण सांगायचं कारण नाही. त्याच्यामुळं आपण जे सारखं सारखं सांगताय, आता पवार साहेबांनी तो निर्णय घेतलेला आहे. पवार साहेब लोकशाहीमध्ये जनतेचा ऐकत असतात, हेही मी बघितलेलं गेले कित्येक वर्ष. आणि ह्या
He has taken a decision and in a democracy he listens to all.
ते चव्हाण प्रतिष्ठानला यायचं, सिल्वर ओकला यायचं किंवा आणखीन कुठं काही कार्यक्रम असतील तर साहेब आपल्याला वेळोवेळी मार्गदर्शन करणार आहेत. उद्याच्याला पार्टीचा अध्यक्ष जो होईल तो पवार साहेबांच्याच मार्गदर्शनाखाली काम करेल, त्याच्यापेक्षा
Whoever
दुसरं
becomes the
कुठलंही काम
next
करणार
president
नाही.
will work
अल्पसंख्याक
under the guidance of
समाजाचं
Sharad Pawar.
सातत्याने जे मगाशी सांगणं आहे, तुम्ही असं का मनामध्ये आणता की साहेब अध्यक्ष राहिले तरच अल्पसंख्याकांच्या पाठीशी उभे राहतील आणि अध्यक्ष नसतील तर उभं राहणार नाही. हे साहेबांच्या
Why do you believe that if, for instance,
किंवा नसू
he stays within the party as president, he will work for minorities and not otherwise?
आहे. भावनिक त्या ठिकाणी होऊ नका. काही वेळेस पवार साहेबांनी परवाच सांगितलं भाकरी फिरवायची असते, त्याच्यामध्ये तुम्ही म्हणता आता त्यांच्यापासून सुरुवात नको, परंतु त्यांनी ह्याच्यामध्ये निर्णय घेतलेला आहे. मी आता काकींशी पण बोललो, ते म्हणले अजित ते अजिबात मागे घेणार नाही. आज तरी ते तशा पद्धतीने ठाम आहेत. ही साहेबांची भूमिका.
I just spoke to Pawar uncle. He said, I'm not taking my decision back. I'm firm on my
अरे
decision.
साहेब आहेतच ना, पर्याय नाही, दुसरा कोणाचा पर्याय आहे तुम्हाला मला कळत नाही का? आणि त्याकरता
Sir is right here. Do we have an alternative?
नवीन अध्यक्ष होणारा आपण सगळे त्या अध्यक्षाला साथ देऊ. आपण त्या अध्यक्षाच्या पाठीशी
Whoever is the next leader, we will
नवीन
work
गोष्टी शिकत
with that new leader.
वेगवेगळ्या
Support that leader.
राज्यांमध्ये जाणं, तिथं बैठका घेणं आणि राष्ट्रवादीची काही मीटिंग वगैरे असेल तरी देखील त्याच्यामध्ये आपण जसं आपल्या घरामध्ये वय झाल्यानंतर नवीन लोकांना संधी देत असतो, शिकवत असतो, आपल्या अधिपत्याखाली त्याला
It's like within our family. When we age,
सगळ्या गोष्टी होतील ना,
we
त्यामध्ये
teach
तुम्ही कशा करता
our
काय
younger generation.
आणि शेवटी कुणी पण अध्यक्ष झालं, कुणी पण बाकीच्या वेगवेगळ्या राज्यामध्ये प्रांताध्यक्ष झालं तर साहेबांच्या जीवावरच राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्ष चालणार आहे. हे काही सांगायला कुठल्या किडमेड्या
NCP will always follow in the footsteps of Sharad Pawar.
कुठली प्रकारची भावना. एक गोष्ट खरी आहे, पवार साहेबांनी हा निर्णय घेत असताना पवार साहेब नेहमी वेगवेगळा निर्णय घेताना प्रमुखांना एकत्र बसवायचे आणि त्याच्यामध्ये साधारण चर्चा करायचे.
He has the senior leadership sit down before he takes the decision.
सगळे आलो पुस्तकाच्या प्रकाशनाच्या निमित्तानं आणि एकदम भाषणामध्ये साहेबांनी साधारण आढावा 1 मे 1960 पासून घेत संपवला आणि एकदम सांगितला. हा एक प्रकारचा शॉक आहे. लोकांना वाटलं भाकरी फिरवायची म्हणजे इतर कुठल्या तरी अशा पद्धतीनं लोकांनी त्याच्यातनं अर्थ म्हणजे कार्यकर्त्यांनी आपण
When he spoke about change a few days ago, we thought about change otherwise, but he started from the top.
काम करणार आहेत याबद्दल आपण तिळमात्र शंका
He will stay the family head.
माझी आपल्याला विनंती आहे, परत ते
Don't have any doubt about it.
भावनिक आहे आणि साहेब आता असं झालंय आणि तुमच्या बरोबर बघून काय सगळ्यांनी साहेबांच्या बघूनच काम केलेलं आहे. परंतु कधी काळानुरूप काही निर्णय घ्यावे लागतात आणि साहेबांच्या डोळ्यात
But sometimes you have to take certain decisions looking at the circumstances.
तुम्हाला का नको रे, मला काही कळत नाही तुमचं. उद्याच्याला नवीन अध्यक्ष झाल्यानंतर साहेब त्या अध्यक्षाला काही ज्या काही बारकावे असतात राजकारणातले ते त्या ठिकाणी सांगतील ना. आणि उद्याच्याला साहेबांचं
Whoever is the new leader, Sharad Pawar will teach him or her all the little details.
साहेब महाराष्ट्रामध्ये फिरणारच आहे, साहेब देशामध्ये फिरणारच आहेत. ह्या वेगवेगळ्या
Sharad Pawar will go around the state of Maharashtra, around the country.
आपल्याला सगळ्यांना होणार आहे.
We'll always have his guidance.
अनुभव लक्षामध्ये घेता खासदारकीची निवडणूक आली, आमदारकीची निवडणूक आली, नवीन होणारा
We will use his experience.
बाकीचे सगळे सहकारी साहेबांशी चर्चा करूनच पुढचे निर्णय घेणार आहे.
Every decision will be taken after seeking his guidance.
दिल्याशिवाय काही गत्यंतर नाही. हे असलं काही भावनिक होण्याचं काही कारण नाही.
There is no need to be sentimental.
तो कालच 1 मेला जाहीर करणार होते, पण 1 मेला काय ते वज्रमुठ्याची सभा होती, सगळं बाकीचं मीडियात तेच चाललं असतं, त्याच्यामुळे 2 तारीख ठरली आणि त्या पद्धतीनं साहेबांनी त्यांचा निर्णय जाहीर केलेला आहे. माझी आपल्याला विनंती आहे, साहेबांच्या मनामध्ये आहे त्याच गोष्टी आपण सगळेजण करू. साहेबांच्या मनाच्या बाहेर कुठली गोष्ट होणार नाही.
Listen to what Mr. Pawar has to say.
काही बोलवलं तर तिथं मार्गदर्शन करण्याच्या करता सगळ्या गोष्टी अतिशय व्यवस्थितपणे होतील. हे मी पण साहेबांच्या साक्षीनं तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना सांगतो. धन्यवाद.
I'm saying this on behalf of Mr. Sharad Pawar.
आपण काँग्रेसचे तुम्ही उदाहरण दिले. आज काँग्रेसची काय परिस्थिती आहे तुम्ही बघा. काँग्रेसचे नेहरू परिवारचे अध्यक्ष
You just gave us the example of Congress. Please see their current situation.
निर्णयमुळे काँग्रेसचे काय परिस्थिती आहे. उत्तर प्रदेश के शर्मा राष्ट्रीय महासचिव आहे, बसलेला आहे, जे यूपीचे आहे. त्यांना विचारा, काँग्रेसला लोकसभेमध्ये
Mr. K. Sharma, he's from UP.
विधानसभेमध्ये 1000 मत मिळत नाही. हे चुकीचे निर्णयमुळे काँग्रेसची परिस्थिती झालेली आहे. पवार साहेबांशिवाय राष्ट्रीय
Because of the wrong decision the Congress has taken, they are in this position today.
पवार साहेब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष राहणार म्हणजे राहणार.
Till the end of his life, Sharad Pawar will stay as president of NCP.
साहेब, सगळ्या कार्यकर्त्याचं आपण ऐकावं ही विनंती आहे. साहेब, आपण अध्यक्ष राहावं ही सगळ्या कार्यकर्त्याची भावना आहे आणि ती भावना
Saib, please.
ऐकावी.
These are our sentiments. Please stay on as president.
साहेब, अध्यक्ष आपणच राहावं, कार्याध्यक्ष एक नवीन माणसाला संधी द्यावी.
Sir, stay on as president. You can make a working president.
हे बघा,
The cadres are now requesting Supriya Sule, Tai, to speak.
साहेब, आपण पुस्तकाच्या प्रकाशनाला आम्हाला सगळ्यांना बोलवलं. आम्ही आनंदाने इथं आलेलो आहोत.
Sir, we came here happily because you called us for the inauguration of your autobiography.
आपण हा निर्णय बदलण्याशिवाय आपल्याला काही पर्याय राहिलेला नाहीये. मी आपल्याला
You don't have an alternative but to change your decision.
तेव्हाच मी आपल्याला स्पष्ट शब्दात सांगितलं होतं की शेवटपर्यंत हा पक्ष आपल्या भोवती फिरणार आहे आणि आजही 2023 साली त्यात किंचितही कुठला फरक होणार नाहीये. आपण हा निर्णय का घेतला हे कोणाच्याच आमचा आपल्या पुढे राजकीय अनुभव काहीच नाही. आम्ही म्हणणारे नाही आणि कधी मानणारे नाही. आपला प्रत्येक शब्द मानून इतकं काम केलेलं आहे. आज आपल्याही 60 वर्षाच्या कारकिर्दीत असा प्रश्न पहिल्यांदाच आलेला असणार की लोकांच्या सांगण्यावरनं आणि त्यांच्या भावनेमुळे आपण हा निर्णय कुठल्याही परिस्थितीत दादा जरी बोलले तरी दादा आपण सगळेजण जरी साहेबांच्या शब्दाबाहेर, कारण अध्यक्षपद हे काही साहेबांचं काही अंतिम नाहीये. मला असं वाटतं की साहेब पदावरून आपण कुठेही बाहेर जाऊ नये ही माझी विनंती आपली सगळ्यांना राहणार आहे.
Please don't vacate your position.
सुप्रिया, तू बोलू नको. तिचा मोठा भाऊ म्हणून अधिकारवाणीने सांगतो का पावसा वागायचे.
So, top leadership, cadres of the NCP, they continue to make requests of Sharad Pawar to withdraw his decision to step down as president of the Nationalist Congress Party after over 23 years as chief of the NCP, being in public life since the 1960 specifically. Mr. Pawar has stepped down today as president of the NCP. Ajit Pawar, they're communicating to all those present at this program that he's spoken with Mr. Pawar. He's firm on his decision. He's not going to withdraw his decision. Ajit Pawar also mentioning that because Mr. Pawar started in public life on the 1st of May 1960, he wanted to make this announcement yesterday on the 1st of May 2023. But because there was a bigger program there in Maharashtra, he didn't want attention to be deflected away from the same, and hence he chose today as the day to make this big announcement, which even Ajit Pawar claimed has come as a surprise for the leadership, because usually Sharad Pawar tends to take everyone on board with major decisions in terms of the senior leadership. He sits down with them, he discusses with them, and then of
सर्व
course a
आमदारांचे
decision
फोन
is taken or announced. This
राज्यभरातून येत
has
आहेत.
come as a
आपले सगळे
complete
सहकारी
surprise.
आहेत ते अतिशय पॅनिक झालेले आहेत साहेब, आणि खूप
Sir,
लोकांचे फोन येतात.
everyone is in panic.
म्हणजे आता आपण साहेबांनी ताबडतोब आपला निर्णय मागे घ्यायला पाहिजे.
Everyone is calling us
फोन घेऊन आता
from
आणि
across the state.
मतदारसंघातून लोकांचे फोन येतात, आपल्या सगळ्या आमदारांचे फोन येतात की ते सगळे आम्ही येऊ का काय वगैरे, आणि आपण आजच्या पद्धतीने तर
Even
आपल्याला
MLAs are calling us, sir. Should we reach Mumbai immediately?
जास्त आता अंतपर्यंत वेळ नाही, काही अघटित घडू नये एवढीच मी आपल्याला विनंती करतो साहेब. त्यामुळे आपण हा
Please,
निर्णय
sir.
ताबडतोब मागा घ्या साहेब.
Our request so that nothing
म्हणजे
unfortunate happens.
हे आपण विलंब करू नये, माझं आपल्याला विनंती आहे. आणि खूप लोकांचे
Please
फोन
don't
येतात.
take time to withdraw your decision.
प्लीज साहेब.
मगाशी सांगितलं सारखं तेच सांग. अरे संजय बेटा थोडं असला बोलू नका.
फोन आला होता मयूर अंधारे अर्धा तासात सुसाईड करणार
तुझ्या अंगात फार गप्पा वाच.
So many emotional statements are being made by the leadership of the NCP and the cadres who are claiming that this could end very tragically for many across the state, in fact, who have been completely stunned into silence with this announcement. NCP cadres, party workers from across the state now calling those who are at this program saying, we will reach Mumbai immediately, we're on our way, we're going to ensure that Mr. Pawar withdraws his decision. But Ajit Pawar there speaking on behalf of Sharad Pawar, saying that Mr. Pawar is firm on his decision. He isn't going to withdraw his decision. Mr. Pawar spoke briefly after listening to some of the sentiments that were being expressed at the program, and he said that I am not leaving your side. I will stand shoulder to shoulder with you through this entire journey. I will be at your programs, at your events, wherever you need me. I'm here, right here for you. But this is a decision he, in fact, stands firm on.
सर्वांना विनंती आहे,
It's my request to you all.
जे सगळं जे काही तुम्ही बोलत आहात, तुमची भावना त्यांना समजलेली आहे, सगळ्यांना समजलेली आहे, आणि ह्या प्रसार माध्यमातून अख्खा महाराष्ट्राने देशाला पण समजलेली आहे. म्हणून त्या विषयामध्ये काही आता परत ती चर्चा करणं योग्य नाही. साहेबांना आम्ही आणि जबाबदारीनं आम्ही दादा आम्ही सगळे तुम्हाला इथे सांगत आहोत की साहेबांना आम्ही ही विनंती केली. आता जरी ते बोलले, थोडं आत्ताच्या आत्ता साहेबांच्यावर दबाव नको. आम्ही सगळेच प्रमुख लोक उद्याची गोष्ट नाही, आजच आम्ही साहेबांच्या बरोबर नंतर चर्चा करू. अशा
We will sit down with him today itself and discuss this.
हात जोडून तुम्हाला विनंती करते, ऐका हो.
I fold my hand and make a request before you. Please listen to me.
अरे बाबा, जे तुमच्या मनात आहे तेच आमच्या मनात आहे.
Whatever is in your heart and mind, that's exactly the sentiment we share.
अरे कमिटीचा विषय अरे कमिटीचा विषय नाही.
This is not about the committee.
कमिटीचा विषय नाही आहे. आम्ही काय साहेबांना काय दुसरा काही थोडी सुचवणार आहोत की तुम्ही तुमच्या पद्धतीने निर्णय करा. आम्ही तुमची भावना थोडं म्हणजे असं आहे, त्याची थोडी पद्धतशीर आम्हाला करू दे, अशी आमच्याकडून तुम्हाला विनंती आहे.
Let's just follow some protocol. That's all request. That's the only request before you.
या हॉलमध्ये अशा पद्धतीनं सगळ्यांच्या समक्ष आम्ही काय साहेबांच्या बरोबर चर्चा करणार, आम्हाला करू तरी.
How can we have a conversation with sir right here in this hall in front of everyone? Just let us have that conversation later.
अरे एका बाजूला आपण साहेबांच्या वय प्रकृती, अरे ऐका ना हो बाबा, काय एक माणूस घोषणा देत राहील तर कसं होणार?
Please listen to us. If each one of you keeps speaking, how will we proceed forward?
देखील काय साहेबांच्या बरोबर काय व्यवस्थित चर्चा करू शकतो का? तुम्ही लोक इथे
Can we
सगळे ज्या
have
पद्धतीने
a proper
बोलतात,
conversation
मीडिया
with him
समक्ष
right here in front of
आम्हाला जरा
everyone?
शांतपणे साहेबांच्या बरोबर सगळ्यांना म्हणजे 10-12 लोकांना बोलू तरी द्या. अरे हो, पण एका बाजूला
Let us
आपण
have
म्हणतो
a conversation
साहेबांची वय,
with him,
साहेबांची प्रकृती.
10-12 of
तर
us,
हे काय पद्धत
quietly.
आहे का त्यांच्या वयात आपण या पद्धतीनं त्यांना म्हणजे त्रास देणं? थोडं शांत राहा ना. आम्ही
You have
तुमच्या
understood his
मनासारखं
age
घडवून
constraint.
आणतो. पण
Why put
थोडा
such
तर
pressure on
वेळ
him?
द्या.
Despite that,
तर त्याच्यासाठी वेळही तुम्ही देणार नाही.
won't you give us some time?
हे अशा पद्धतीनं एवढा मोठा माणसाला तुम्ही असं नाही करू शकत. ते जे
You
बोलतात
can't
समजून
do
विचारून
this
जरी
to
त्यांनी
a man
सांगितलं
of such
असेल,
a stature.
त्यांचा निर्णय जरी ठाम असेल, आम्ही पण सगळेच त्यांच्याच परिवारातले जाऊ ना. आम्ही त्यांचेच म्हणजे
We're all part of his family,
ट्रेनिंग मध्ये
even if
आम्ही
his
मोठे
decision is
झालेले
firm.
आहोत. सगळे त्यांच्या एक कुटुंब आहे, राष्ट्रवादीचं कुटुंब म्हणजे शरद पवारांचं कुटुंब आहे. आम्ही सगळे त्यामध्ये जाऊ ना.
NCP family is Sharad
Please,
Pawar's
माझी
family.
विनंती आहे, जर तोडगा जर यामधून मार्ग काढायचे असेल तर आम्ही जे सुचवतो त्या पद्धतीनं प्लीज आमची विनंतीला मान द्या.
If we are to find a way out of this,
महबूब असा काय होत नाही.
please
सगळे लोक म्हणजे
let
आता
us
दादानी पण
work on it.
सांगितलं, बाकीचे सगळेच लोक मी
This
जे
won't
बोललो,
do.
मी
You
जयंतरावशी
heard
पण
from Dada, Ajit
सल्ला
Dada as
घेतली,
well.
त्यांची पण केली. त्यांच्या पण म्हणणं बरोबर आहे की अशाच पद्धतीनं करायला पाहिजे. भुजबळ साहेब तुम्ही पण सहमत
Me
आहात का
too.
या पद्धतीनं जर आपण केलं तर?
Agrees that this is how we should be moving forward.
अरे वरती म्हणजे पण ह्या रूमच्या बाहेर तर जावं लागेल ना.
We will at least have to step out of this room.
संजय गप्पा बस.
बाबा आता हे महबूब उपोषण हे ते सगळ्या गोष्टी आम्ही पण तुमच्या सोबत बसू.
आम्ही काय मूर्ख आहेत काय? तुलाच हे करताय काय?
अरे बाबा एक मिनिट. तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना माहित आहे साहेब मर्यादित जेवण करतात. वेळ किती झाली, सकाळपासून ते आले, त्यांना थोडा
You know,
जेवण करू
he
द्या,
has
थोडं
lunch at a
विश्रांती घेऊ
specific
द्या.
time.
नंतर
It's been a
त्याला
long time
शांत
since
मनाने,
we've been
शांत
sitting
डोक्याने
here
आम्ही
since the
सगळे
morning.
लोकं साहेबांच्या बरोबर
Please
चर्चा
let's
करू आजच.
discuss this with a cool mind.
जरा काहीतरी त्यांच्या वय, प्रकृती, त्यांची तब्येत, आता जेवण नाही झालं त्यांना थोडा विश्रांती करू द्या. हे काय
You won't consider his age, his health. He's not had his meal yet.
मर्यादित जेवण असते, त्यांची वेळ झाली आहे.
You know he leads a disciplined life.
प्लीज असा नको प्लीज. आम्ही तुम्हाला सगळे हात जोडून
Please
विनंती
don't do
करतो.
this.
आम्ही सगळे लोक तुमच्या
I request you with folded
मनासारखं
hands.
पूर्णपणे प्रयत्न करू, शेवटपर्यंत प्रयत्न करू.
We will continue
नाही आता
to
इथे
change his mind and we'll do it till the last moment.
तास अर्धा तास विश्रांती तरी करू द्या. मग नंतर आम्ही जाऊ ना त्यांच्या भेटायला.
Please let him catch a break. We'll go and meet him after that.
हे बघा आता ऐका जरा. आता साहेबांची एक स्पेसिफिक जेवणाची वेळ असते,
राहू दे
त्याच्यामुळे साहेबांना जाऊ द्या, आपण निर्णय घेऊ.
Please understand he has timely meals. There's a specific lunch time. Let him go for the moment.
आपल्या सगळ्यांना परत मी विनंती करतो, आम्ही सगळे इथे पुढारी बसलेले आहोत, सगळ्यांच्या वतीनं मी तुम्हाला सांगतो, तुमच्या मनासारखा अशा काही पद्धतीनं काही साहेबांची आम्हाला बसू तरी द्या. आम्हालाही शॉक बसलेला आहे. साहेबांनी आम्हाला एकालाही विश्वासात घेतला नव्हता. आम्हाला एकालाही अशी की आज काय बोलणार आहे साहेब.
Take us into confidence. None of us was taken into confidence when he announced this decision.
अंदाज नव्हता की साहेब असा निर्णय घेतील.
We had no idea. We had no idea at all.
ठीक आहे, साहेबांना अर्धा तासभर जेवण विश्रांती आम्हाला करू द्या प्लीज.
Please let him catch a break for an hour and a half or so.
परत सांगतो तुम्हाला.
So that is, of course, Mr. Praful Patel there, who has been, in fact, named as one of the members of that committee, which Mr. Pawar has announced, which will, in fact, decide on a timeline for election to the post of president in the NCP. He, of course, requesting everyone that Mr. Pawar leads a very disciplined life. He has a certain specific meal time. It's lunchtime. He needs to have his meal. His age and health constraints has to be taken into account. This sort of building of pressure on him is not right in this very moment. He's heard everyone's sentiments. He should be given a break so that the senior leadership of the NCP can then go and have a word with him. So that is what, in fact, has happened at this very crucial NCP meeting. Emotional scenes there, Pooja, where everyone seemingly requesting Mr. Sharad Pawar to withdraw his decision. Ajit Pawar, though, they're confirming that Mr. Pawar stands firm on his decision, Pooja.
Pawar Saha for that elaborate translation of what every NCP Neta, whether it's Jitendra Awad, whether it's Praful Patel, Jayant Patil, Ajit Pawar, of course, all of them speaking in Marathi and basically speaking to the cadre that have been, that are shocked, surprised, urging Sharad Pawar to take back the decision. Pawar Saha helping translate from Marathi to English for our viewers as well. Thank you so much, Pawar, for that. Saurabh Vaktania is on the ground. Saurabh, clearly we can see that the cadre and the visible anger, shock, many of them are asking, where do we go next from here? Because you were the Supremo, you've all that we have known. And it is a fact that many of these netas who joined the NCP, the younger ones, joined because of Sharad Pawar. I'm curious to see who, of course, takes the next reign of NCP, and when do you see that happening, Saurabh? And while we get in a word, these are the two visuals. If you're tuning in right now about what's unfolding in Maharashtra, 82-year-old Sharad Pawar has stepped down from the position of the chief after a 24-year stint as the Supremo of the Nationalist Congress Party. It is now, remember, has been an alliance, the Mahavikas Aghadi alliance with the Congress Party and the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena as well. What happens to that alliance? So there is a committee that has been formed within the NCP. All these leaders that you see standing, including Supriya Sule in the blue sari, who's of course the daughter of Sharad Pawar. There will be a committee formed and they are then going to decide next. But you can see the angry cadre upset, wondering where does the NCP go from here. We're talking about, remember, barely a year to go for 2024 Lok Sabha elections as well. NCP, one of the prominent opposition parties, in alliance in Maharashtra with two other parties as well. And therefore, many questions are now going to be asked about what happens next. Saurabh, so now I want to bring you in. There was clearly high drama. We saw a lot of emotions, not only within the cadre, but among the netas as well. Jayant Patil got visibly upset. And of course, there's this sudden void within the NCP. So how will the NCP decide for the next leader? And importantly, what happens to the Aghadi alliance? Over to you.
So well, Mr. Pawar, the senior Pawar has clearly stated that they should not leave the Mahavikas Aghadi. First thing is that. Second thing, Ajit Pawar knew about this important decision. He clearly said in his speech that yesterday only Pawar Sahib was going to announce this particular decision. He had taken this decision because he entered into politics on 1st of May and therefore he wanted to resign from the party as well on the 1st May only. But yesterday there was a huge sabha of MVA, that was Vajramukh, which happened in BKC, and therefore he did not wanted to take over all the discussion and go on to the resignation of Pawar, and therefore the senior Pawar, that is Sharad Pawar, decided that not on 1st May, that is today, he has decided to give resignation from his post. Now, very importantly, let me tell you, Pooja, that all the party leaders, all the workers of the NCP are clearly against the decision, but Ajit Pawar in this whole scenario is saying that you cannot take back this decision which is made by Sharad Pawar. He's very adamant. He also said, I also spoke to Kaki, that is the wife of Sharad Pawar, but she also clearly said that Sharad Pawar is not going to take back this decision. He time and again also told his workers that he tried to convince Sharad Pawar a lot, but Sharad Pawar has finally decided and very adamant that from the post of NCP he has resigned, and somebody next person, that is the next generation worker leader, has to take over the party. He also clearly said said that you all should not be adamant. Let Sharad Pawar leave this particular place because he takes a limited diet. There's a limited meal according to the health reasons given to his age conditions. But the party workers are not allowing Mr. Pawar to leave the party. Right now also you can see time and again the senior leaders from the party, Praful Patel, Chhagan Bhujbal and all the other leaders try to convince the party workers that let Sharad Pawar just leave for half an hour or so because he needs to take
so,
a
Saurabh,
small
we are saying,
diet.
does that mean all these leaders and all these cadre will stay put here? That they're not going to leave the location? Sharad Pawar needs to go for his lunch, which is at a specific time. There's a specific meal given his health reasons. And then all of them will be back likely in the next 1 hour right at this venue.
But Pooja, let me tell you, they are even currently not allowing Mr. Sharad Pawar to leave this YB Chavan. Let me tell you, time and again, Chhagan Bhujbal, Ajit Pawar, all are trying to say, everyone, that let him leave for half an hour. Because let me tell you, based on his age and also the diseases which is going through, Sharad Pawar actually take his meal at home only. That is around 15 to 20 minutes from YB Chavan at Silver Oak. And from Silver Oak, he can be back to YB Chavan. But let me tell you, even now in the visuals you can see behind me, that continuously people are trying to convince Sharad Pawar that he is not going to leave YB Chavan till the time he does not take his decision back. Now, like I was telling you, Ajit Pawar is clearly saying that he knew about this particular decision which is being made by Sharad Pawar. He knew about it yesterday itself. Sharad Pawar was going to announce the decision yesterday, but due to Vajramut Sabha of BKC in Mumbai, he decided to announce it today. And he's very adamant he's not going to take back this particular decision. Now, very importantly, Ajit Pawar is trying to convince the party workers that Sharad Pawar is not leaving the party. He's just leaving the party president post.
Correct.
And some next generation person has to take over. He also, in
but
his
who
speech...
could that be, Saurabh? What does your experience of Maharashtra politics suggest? Will it be the member of Legislative Assembly, Ajit Pawar? Will it be the member of Parliament, Supriya Sule, who's the daughter? Ajit Pawar is the nephew. Or could it be springing a surprise? From here, it looks like it may very likely be Ajit Pawar.
Well, the party workers mostly feel that Ajit Pawar is in the race for the next president. But let me tell you, Supriya Sule has time and again in last couple of years has been very active in the party and plays a very important role in all the party decisions. Now, very importantly, let me tell you specifically, Pooja, what happens next is very important because recently, when there were a lot of talks that Ajit Pawar is in talk with the BJP, the only reason for which Ajit Pawar was not trying to get into BJP was about that Sharad Pawar has said no, that as a party, NCP will never form a coalition with the BJP party. Now, this is very important. Now, if Sharad Pawar is not the party president, so whether there will be again talks within the party that yes, now Sharad Pawar is not there, so maybe now we can join with the BJP. So this is very important. Anything can happen in politics, which is very uncertain at the moment. But right now, all the leaders are still trying to convince. You can see Ajit Pawar on screen right now. He's speaking to Sharad Pawar. There's continuously Chhagan Bhujbal, Jitendra Awad, Praful Patel, all the several leaders. Anil Deshmukh is present. Jayant Patil also was, we saw him crying badly. So there are all the party workers who are present inside right now in the YB Chavan. Let me tell you, there's a huge room, Pooja. And in this room, that's completely packed by the NCP leaders and the workers. And they are not allowing Sharad Pawar to leave this particular place. They feel that if Sharad Pawar leaves at the moment, then the decision is not going to overturn and he will not come back. And this is therefore they are saying that if Sharad Pawar wants to take a meal, then the meal can be brought over here. He can go to another room and then he can take the meal. And after an hour and so, he can come back and we can take forward this decision. But let me tell you, the workers and the leaders are not allowing Sharad Pawar to leave YB.
Saurabh, from what the Netas have said and what Sharad Pawar specifically said when he was making that announcement and caught everyone off guard, it was supposed to be expected to be the unveiling of an autobiographical book. Did he give any reason at all about what has led to him taking this decision?
Pooja, I exactly have the transcript of what actually Ajit Pawar, Sharad Pawar said while I have decided to stop working as the president of NCP. I will continue working in the political, social and cultural life henceforth. I have 3 years tenure remaining in Rajya Sabha. I will not contest election henceforth, which means that 3 years of his Rajya Sabha tenure is left. So he'll continue to be the Rajya Sabha member, but after that he is not going to contest any election. I will not take any additional responsibility. That is, after resigning from the post of party president, he is not going to take any responsibility for further. I started my political career on May 1, 1960. Remember, Pooja, like I said in his speech, Ajit Pawar also said that Sharad Pawar started his political career on 1st May 1966, and therefore he wanted to resign from the party also on the same day, that is the May 1. So now what he has further said that after this prolonged political career, one must think about stopping somewhere. So what Sharad Pawar is trying to say is that this decision someday had to be taken and someone else had to take over the party. But look at the timing, Pooja. One side we are saying that how there are talks between Ajit Pawar and the BJP. There are so many people raising that maybe Ajit Pawar may leave the NCP party and join hands with the BJP, and therefore time and again all the political party leaders are saying that this is not the right time. The MBA is in trouble. There is a lot of problems which the MBA is facing, and therefore this is not the right time for Mr. Pawar to leave the party. He should take the leadership, and on his basis of leadership,
Saurav, in fact, Arvind Sawant said exactly that when he was speaking to India today. He said it's barely a year to Lok Sabha elections 2024. Mahavikas Aghadi is facing issues. NCP has had issues, and importantly, this was the opposition that had to stay together. Could he have not waited another year? So that is what, whether it's Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, whether it is the Congress party, each one, including the NCP leaders, are in surprise, in shock, barring Ajit Pawar, who according to our reporters on the ground, Ajit Pawar here speaking again. Let's listen in. He knew that Sharad Pawar will be stepping down.
आता पवार साहेबांना घरी जाऊ द्या. आम्ही थोडा वेळ तुम्हाला सगळ्यांच्या इथं थोडा वेळ थांबतो. नंतर आम्ही पण घरी जाऊन साहेबांना कन्व्हिन्स करतो आणि साहेबांचा निर्णयाच्या बद्दल साहेबांशी चर्चा करून त्याच्यातनं मार्ग काढायचा. आता सगळ्यांचं ऐकून घेतलंय. सगळ्यांनी आपापल्या परीने भावना तीव्र केल्या. आता संजयनी पण सांगितलं की आता वेगवेगळ्या मतदारसंघामध्ये देखील कार्यकर्ते फार नाराज झालेले आहेत आणि ते त्यांच्या त्याच्यामुळं आता साहेबांना गेल्यानंतर तिथं जाऊ.
Let respect his decision and let him go to home for some time. He needs to take his meal.
तर आपण थोडंसं एक मिनिट त्या संदर्भात
Saib's house is just at Silver Coke. It's just half an hour from here. Let him go to Silver Coke and take his meal.
आणि साहेबांशी चर्चा करून ह्याच्यातनं
I request everyone, please understand, let Saib go to take his meal. He has listened to everyone.
Development, Sharad Pawar stepping down from his position as NCP chief from Maharashtra. And we will be tracking all the latest on this big developing story. We have more news coming in. Let's take a look at that. Eight days to go for Karnataka elections. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has reached Karnataka barely a day after he was already there. He took a day break and then he's back and meeting and addressing the public as well, already taking a jibe at the Congress manifesto that had referred to. Remember, one of the aspects of their manifesto was, if we return to government, if the PFI was banned, we will be banning outfits like the Bajrang Dal. It appears that the Prime Minister has spoken on that as well, said first Lord Ram was also locked up by the Congress, is what is being said by the Prime Minister. Remember, 8 days. These are sharp, scathing comments, jibes at each other. And this after specifically personal comments that were thrown at Prime Minister Modi by the Congress party. So at the Congress manifesto that was released today by Mallikarjun Kharge, Prime Minister Modi has taken a jibe as well, saying that the Congress decided to lock up even Bajrang Bali. So let's listen in to what Prime Minister Modi has said in Karnataka, where he's addressing the public factors.
हनुमान जी की इस पवित्र भूमि को नमन करना ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है। लेकिन दुर्भाग्य देखिए, जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को ताने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है। पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताले में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है।
Mr. Modi is addressing in Vijayanagar is Rajiv Chandrasekhar, Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, and also, of course, he's the Minister of State as well. Mr. Chandrasekhar, Pooja Shali here. At this point, when the Congress manifesto has been released, the focus is, very interestingly, that they want to ban the Bajrang Dal as well. And this is what the Prime Minister is speaking on. What do you think of the Congress manifesto that was released today by Mallikarjun Kharge?
So there are two things that I want to say about the Congress manifesto. Point number one is, I think the Congress has used a charade of guarantees, essentially to cover up what is essentially the core in their manifesto, which is appeasement. Their politics is now single-dimensional. It is purely about appeasing certain categories of our community. They have talked about giving an unconstitutional reservation to them. They've talked about banning the Bajrang Dal because this has nothing to do with the Bajrang Dal. It is pandering to these the appeasement politics that they are trying to perfect. And it's completely unconscionable and unacceptable that today they are trying to equate Bajrang Dal, the worshippers of Hanuman, to ban a terrorist outfit called the PFI. So this is the Congress politics, and I certainly want to add that this Congress manifesto is irrelevant because the Congress will never get an opportunity in the politics of Karnataka, not certainly in this election, nor ever, because their politics now is a politics that excludes the most of our people, and it attempts to appease just one community.
Mr. Chandrasekhar, why do you say that? Because many would say that they're organizing freebies that are deserving to, let's say, the poor class or people who may need it, and that's why the Congress is targeting that section very clearly. They know they will appreciate the freebies that are coming their way, and that is why then they'll vote for the Congress party.
Look, Pooja, Congress has been in government for 60 years in Karnataka. They have had a long, illustrious track record of promises made but unkept, and they continue to do that. So there is absolutely no credibility today when the Congress comes out in front of a voter and makes an additional set of promises, because they've had an illustrious track record of making promises but not keeping them. So that is not the issue. Today, the state and the voters are upset or angry that they have openly, brazenly, now they are practicing this appeasement politics even in their manifesto, even though they will never get a chance to implement their manifesto. So it is out in the open. Let us see. Our politics is about Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, and
Yes.
their politics is certainly an appeasement politics that is out there for everybody to see and react to.
Let's talk about this highlight that has clearly become now with Prime Minister's reaction also on the Bajrang Dali, and he said, I'm in the region which is known that of Bajrang Bali, of Lord Hanuman, and now that is how Congress party is talking about Bajrang Dal. How do you make of this statement? Do you think that this could be clearly a strategy of the Congress party, but is this going to be in many ways upset the audience? How do you see that really working out?
No, look, I can tell you, even the most moderate and most reasonable people are totally livid and shocked at the brazenness with which the Congress is putting their appeasement politics out there. To try and equate Bajrang Dal with a known terrorist organization called the PFI. And by the way, this is the same Congress party that withdrew over 1,000 cases against PFI activists who are known to have inflicted violence, bombs, and created victims with their mayhem. To try and equate this for the sake of politics is divisive, it is totally wrong, and I think the people of Karnataka will give an emphatic answer to this type of politics on the 10th of May.
I appreciate R. Chandrasekhar speaking to India today. He's a Minister of State, he's a Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, an important voice also from the state. And therefore, remember, Prime Minister Modi has reacted on the promise in the manifesto. If the Congress party comes to government, with the PFI, if there's a ban on that, they will ban the Bajrang Dal also, which is a Hindu right-wing outfit. Here's what the Prime Minister has said about it. Let's dip in again as he addresses the audience in Vijayanagar.
मेरे लिए हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को नमन करना ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य देखिए, जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को ताने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है। पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताने में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताने में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है। यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है।
So Prime Minister Modi there in Vijayanagar in Karnataka, using exactly that highlight of what the Congress manifesto was of banning the Hindu right-wing outfit Bajrang Dal and equating it with the terror outfit Popular Front of India. Let's go across to Nagarjun Dwarkanath for the latest on that. Nagarjun, this clearly Prime Minister is going to use what was mentioned by the Congress party to turn it around against the Congress. How is this playing out? Is this Bajrang Dal PFI issue, do you think, going to be the biggest flashpoint 7 days ahead of elections?
Well, the Congress also agrees that this might become the flashpoint for the next 7 days. While the Prime Minister here, they knew that the narrative would be different. When I spoke to the leaders off record, they are of an opinion that they don't want to make it much bigger than what has happened. They realized that once the manifesto was put out, they realized later that the media would pick it up, the BJP would pick it up as a big agenda. The media also, the moment we put it out, they questioned the BJP as to what they want. Hemanta Biswa Sharma, Assam CM, also held a press conference. Now the Congress has gone on a back foot saying that no, we are not just against Bajrang Dal. It's only against any individuals, not just Bajrang Dal, but PFI also we have mentioned. Seems like somewhere that they also don't want to get into this debate because the moment they get into the majority was minority, they're on a back foot. This is exactly what happened during hijab also. They kept quiet. They didn't take a firm stand.
Correct.
When we spoke to minority leaders also, they had complaints against the Congress party. Now, when they put their agenda out in the manifesto, after that, they've gone on a back foot saying, if you see the comments coming from the Congress leaders, none of the senior netas are speaking.
Can you tell us, Nagarjun, what exactly did the Congress party say? How are they possibly equating the PFI and the Bajrang Dal just a week ahead of elections with regard to the manifesto?
Well, to quote them verbatim, Pooja, what they have said in the manifesto is any individual or organization, be it majority or minority, who spread enmity, hatred, as organizations like PFI and Bajrang Dal will be dealt under the sections of law and inclusive of ban if need be. This is what exactly they have quoted. And BJP, like clearly, they have picked the part where they say Bajrang Dal Bajrang Dal is mentioned. Many MLAs of the BJP have questioned, is Bajrang Dal as called as a terror party? PFI has been called as a terror under the central government norms and law. As Bajrang Dal anyway bombed people, they accused in any terror activities, booked under UAPA. If not, on what basis did they declare that Hindu organizations will be banned if Congress comes to power? This is a clear-cut policy of the Congress. Tejas Surya of the BJP has tweeted also saying, this is not Congress's manifesto. This seems like a Muslim manifesto, Muslim League manifesto, is what he has said. And the Prime Minister, once again, being this trump card in the state unit in Karnataka here, has said not just Sri Ram, but also Lord Hanuman has been locked up because the Bajrang Dal symbol is of Lord Hanuman, as we call in Kannada, Anjaneya. He feels that the Congress has not just locked the Lord, but his disciple Hanuman also has been locked in Karnataka from the Congress party.
Do we see this as the BJP using this as a shot in the arm for the party to target the Congress as Muslim appeasement, and specifically after the whole quota purge that the BJP government had done. Do we see this becoming now the big issue already for the BJP?
That is true. In fact, if you see, the BJP top guns are not speaking of anything else in the manifesto. The manifesto of Congress speaks about so many freebies. Still, yesterday it was Revdi culture of the Congress, but now even the Prime Minister who spoke on Revdi culture has not spoken one point on that, but rather speaking on Lord Hanuman, Lord Sri Ram, about how this manifesto is not pro-majority, it's only appeasement politics. This will be the agenda for the next 7 days for the Congress party. Seems like full toss has been thrown towards the BJP from the Congress. We'll have to wait and watch if the Congress is good enough to defend it in the next 7 days and maybe change the narrative for them. But this is classic example about how the Congress in the last mile would not peak because of the narrative the BJP said. Till now it was Pay CM campaign, TV Mele Hua. The BJP was reacting to what the Congress narrative is.
Yes,
but now
that's true.
The corruption has taken a backstage, Pooja. We have seen about Revdi culture. Now it's about religion, about the majority versus minority. And when it comes to that, the Congress also know no one can battle with Mr. Modi. He changes the narrative. He comes as a big communicator, as a big orator. That's the trump card for the BJP.
And when Prime Minister Modi speaks, of course, not just the party cadre, it's netas, it's the public that's going to listen to it as well. Remember, it's whether a coincidence or not, Lord Hanuman is seen as considered to be born in the Anjanya Hills. That's in Karnataka, as historic as it can go. And therefore, he's made the mention of Lord Hanuman as he's addressing the public in Karnataka. I'd request you to please stay on with me, Nagarjun, because I'm joined by BJP Shehzad Poonawala. Shehzad, my question would be, why is the BJP focusing on this? You could have attacked the Congress party on the Revdi culture that you call it, the freebies. There are so many other mentions. Why are you harping on the Bajrang Dal PFI point?
Pooja, we are talking about how we have built Bangalore-Mysuru Expressway, how we have built Kempegowda Terminal 2 Airport, how we have ensured Mahadai issue gets solved. We are talking about the development and double engine FDI is number one in Karnataka. But on the other hand, the Congress to politicize. Sometimes it wants alliance with SDPI. Sometimes it says it will ban and put people who say Jai Bajrang Bali in jail. Sometimes it says that PFI should be given patronage, and sometimes it resorts to placating for religious reservation, and they call Imran Pratapgarhi who sing praises about Atiq Ahmed, and therefore the same party which said Jai Shri Ram does not exist, the party that wanted to put Ram Lalla in bars, they wanted to put Ram Lalla behind the jail, behind the locked doors. Today they want to put Bajrang Bali behind locked doors. This shows that the Congress party, because it is losing the elections, it sometimes abuses Prime Minister, calls him poisonous snake, it attacks the ornament of Bhagwan Shiv's neck, then sometimes it abuses those who chant Bajrang Bali ki jai. And now we have seen the Congress party who always opposed Ramji. They said Ramji का अस्तित्व नहीं, राम मंदिर के विरोध में ये काले कपड़े पहनकर बैठ गए, आज ये बजरंग बली का भी विरोध कर रहे हैं.
You say that this is about Lord Hanuman, which the BJP is of course harping on. The Congress says we want to go against anyone indulging in hate against anyone. So do you think that that is not what the Congress means then? Because that's the reason that they have mentioned the Bajrang Dal with the PFI.
If that was the case, Pooja, please tell me, 10 years, 2004 to 14, they were in government in the center who can actually ban organizations. Why did they not ban Bajrang Dal if it was such a outfit against national interest? And they were also in power in Karnataka from 2013 to 2018. Yes. Why didn't they take the ban then? That is because they know that Bajrang Dal is actually a nationalistic organization, and this is not a ban on Bajrang Dal. This is a ban to put people who say Jai Bajrang Bali in jail. People of Karnataka should know that anybody who chants Jai Bajrang Bali, Congress is saying we will put them in jail. They are saying we will get Muslim reservation back. They are saying that we will now ensure cow slaughter law, which BJP government passed, will be revoked, and they will be allowing cow slaughter to take place in Karnataka. This is the true face of Congress, because they know that their allegations are not working. They have no ideas. They have nothing to show on the development front in any of their state governments. So they abuse Modi, and they have now started threatening those who will chant Bajrang Bali ki jai.
Shehzad Poonawala, thank you very much. And clearly a breathless comment there by Shehzad Poonawala about why the BJP has decided to raise this point. Remember, as always, as it happens in elections, specifically in the past few months, not infrastructure, not development, but a week to go, religion has become the big issue again. Listen in to how Prime Minister Modi was reacting to the Congress manifesto's mention of equating Bajrang Dal to the Popular Front of India.
मेरे लिए हनुमान जी की इस पवित्र भूमि को नमन करना ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य देखिए, जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को ताने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है। पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताले में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है। यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है।
So remember, did the Congress party think this through? They could have easily said that anyone acting against any hatred of a community, we will take action. But they made a mention of Bajrang Dal, and the BJP and its star campaigner has jumped on it right away. Even the member of parliament of the BJP and a voice from Karnataka, Tejasvi Surya, has reacted. Let's listen in to him.
Karnataka cannot be fooled and will not be fooled. Please wait till the 13th of May for how the people of Karnataka are going to teach the Congress a lesson.
All right, so Tejasvi Surya says that wait till the Congress party loses the elections. That's on 10th of May, results on 13th. But at a time like this, every point spoken matters. We're talking about, in fact, while it may be about 8 days to go for elections, the fact is election campaigning is just for the next 5 days, because then the code of conduct will be in place. There will be a break of 2 days. In these 5 days, this is the last leg of campaigning. The top of the bigwigs of both the parties from Delhi, from other states, are camping in Karnataka to reach out to the voters. And this time, while the Congress party was usually being attacked by the BJP and even by PM Modi on the freebie Revadi culture, this time they realized that the mention of Bajrang Dal ban. Remember, we are equating the Popular Front of India, which has serious cases of radicalization, of murders, and the seriousness against PFI leading even to a Home Ministry ban on it. Here's what the Prime Minister immediately reacted when the Bajrang Dal mention was made.
Redo it. Yes. How do you see the Congress has promised in their manifesto that they will ban Bajrang Dal and PFI if they come back to power?
This does not come as a surprise at all. The Congress in Karnataka has always worked for the interests of the PFI and SDPI. When Siddaramaiah was the Chief Minister, they dropped cases of more than 1,700 cases registered against terrorists of the PFI. And today, when the Narendra Modi government has banned the PFI, the Congress party was in an insufferable pain from the last few months. And today, at the behest of PFI, the Congress party has declared that they will ban the Bajrang Dal in Karnataka. Karnataka is the land of Lord Hanuman. People of Karnataka worship the ideals that Lord Hanuman stood for. The Bajrang Dal in Karnataka and elsewhere draws inspiration from the values and ideals of Lord Hanuman. By this frontal attack against the Bajrang Dal and the ideals of Lord Hanuman, the Congress party is insulting the feelings, the bhakti of crores and crores of Kannada people. It's an insult to the culture of this land. It's an insult to the native traditions of Karnataka. The Congress party will be taught a very, very heavy price by people of Karnataka on the 10th of May. The Congress party today is outdoing Muhammad Ali Jinnah's Muslim League in their appeasement of these anti-India elements. Congress party is the new Muslim League in India.
Even Prime Minister Narendra Modi in his speech in Chitradurga says that, says that after Ram has been locked, now Hanuman has been locked by proposing a ban on Bajrang Dal.
It's a matter of great shame that a mainstream political party in India like the Congress draws a false equivalence between a terrorist organization like the PFI, which is accused of and charged with serious anti-India sabotage attempts, bomb blasts, and an organization like the Bajrang Dal. This is not something new for the Congress party. The Congress party has always been placing the interests of his vote bank politics over and above national interests. The people of Karnataka are going to teach the Congress party a very, very costly lesson on the 10th of May.
And they have also proposed to revoke NEP if they come back to power and increase the reservation for SC, ST minorities, Lingayat and Vakaligas.
One of the most important aspects of the new NEP is the option of making available primary education in the mother tongue. Studying even engineering, medicine and such higher education in the mother tongue.
All right, so that was Tejasvi Surya.
राष्ट्रभक्तों का संगठन है और युवा लोगों को संगठित करके देशभक्त बनाने का काम कर रहा है। अलावा कोई राष्ट्र विरोध में बजरंग दल कभी भी काम में नहीं जुड़ा है। अब सबको पता है पीएफआई करता क्या है। पूरा देश भर लैंड जिहाद करता है, गो हत्या करता है, लव जिहाद करता है, ड्रग जिहाद करता है। ऐसे संगठन को कांग्रेस सपोर्ट करता है। अभी लोगों ने सोचना है किसको सपोर्ट करना है। केवल आज कांग्रेस एक डूबता हुआ जहाज है। उनका कैसे भी करके फिर से कर्नाटक में अधिकार के लिए आना है, सरकार चलाना है। इसलिए मुसलमानों का वोट के ऊपर नजर रख के ऐसे मैनिफेस्टो में ऐसे विषय दे के मुसलमानों को वोट हासिल करने के लिए प्रयास कर रहा है। परंतु कर्नाटक का जनता जानता है कौन सच है कौन झूठा है। हम इसको ये स्टेटमेंट को हम सवाल करके स्वीकार करेंगे। आने वाले दिन में कर्नाटक में गांव-गांव में जनजागरण करके कैसे भी कांग्रेस को हराने के लिए बजरंग दल अभी काम करने उतरेगा। जय श्री राम।
This only shows it's a high-stake election for the southern state of Karnataka. Not infrastructure, not development. This has become either about the freebies or this time about religion, mainly the BJP jumping into what the Congress party has mentioned about the religious outfits, about the ban on Bajrang Dal and more. I'm leaving you with these visuals. Congress party released a manifesto, the Prime Minister noticing the highlight and targeting the Congress over it. Eventually, it will be the Kannadigas to decide which party do they want in Karnataka. I'm wrapping up the bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned to India Today Television.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees. Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees. Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
You are watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopal, getting you all the top stories that we're tracking this hour. Let's begin with the headlines. After Congress pledged to ban Bajrang Dal in their manifesto, Prime Minister Modi thunders at Congress, says after Lord Ram, Congress wants to jail Hanuman Bhakts.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को थाने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है.
Maha political twist before 2024 battle. Sharad Pawar resigns as NCP chief. NCP workers persuade Pawar, but Ajit Pawar justifies the decision. ED mentions Raghav Chadha in Delhi liquor scam for the first time. ED claims Chadha attended Sisodia's meeting. Notorious gangster killed in gang war in Tihar. Gangster Tillu killed by rival gang in Tihar. Tajpuria had plotted the Delhi courtroom killing. Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir fined 100% of their match fees for on-field quarrel after Bangalore beat Lucknow.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
There's a big fight that's broken out over the Congress's manifesto and particularly their promise of banning the Bajrang Dal. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is torn into the Congress after the Grand Old Party vowed to ban it. Addressing a rally in Karnataka's Vijaypura, you had the Prime Minister in a scathing attack saying that first Congress locked up Lord Ram and now they're vowing to lock Bajrang Bali. This after the Congress had promised a crackdown on Bajrang Dal, asserting hate-mongering groups violate law and order in the state. The announcement of a ban on Bajrang Dal by the Congress didn't go down well with the BJP. Congress party is hand in glove with the PFI's allegation that came in from the BJP after the manifesto was released. The party also claimed that Congress's manifesto was a revenge on behalf of the Popular Front of India and that it's made by PFI members. The Saffron Party also claimed that the Congress promised a ban on Bajrang Dal only to appease Muslims in the state.
मेरे लिए हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को नमन करना ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य देखिए, जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को ताने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है। पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताने में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताने में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है। यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है।
Government of India has banned PFI. To retaliate that, today Congress has said we will ban Bajrang Dal. Bajrang Dal have ever involved in bombing parliament? Have they have any weapon? Have they waged war against India? Basically today you are saying that we will take revenge for banning PFI. You become spokesman of PFI today.
कोई भी ऐसा व्यक्ति, दल, समुदाय, ग्रुप जो समाज में नफरत फैलाता हो, समाज में भाईचारे को खत्म करता हो, समाज में घृणा फैलाता हो, लोगों को एक दूसरे के सामने एनिमिटी फैलाता हो, समाज में हेटेडनेस का एनवायरनमेंट बनाता हो और जो लोग भी नफरत का वातावरण फैलाते हैं, घृणा का वातावरण फैलाते हैं, उनको बैन किया जाएगा और जो व्यक्ति इस काम में लिप्त है, नफरत का वातावरण समाज में घृणा फैलाते हैं, समाज में दंगे करवाने का काम करता है, उनको जेल में भी डाला जाएगा।
कर्नाटका कांग्रेस बात कर रहे हैं हम बजरंग दल का बैन करेंगे, किसका आधार पर करेंगे आप? क्या सबूत है आपके पास? हम देश विरोधी काम किया है क्या? हम पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हैं क्या? आपका संगठन पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हैं, अल कायदा से जुड़े हैं, वो बैन करने की हिम्मत नहीं था आपको। केंद्र सरकार बैन किया, अभी आप बजरंग दल का बैन करने का बात कर रहे हैं। ये तो कांग्रेस के कर्नाटका लोगों ने अभी देख रहे हैं एंड इसको घर में बिठाएंगे।
We want to make Karnataka a peaceful, harmonious state. Any organization from any community that tries to spread hatred and disturb the peace of Karnataka, we will take stern action. That it doesn't matter which one they are.
So how do you look at especially the Bajrang Dal ban, the call for the Bajrang Dal ban? How do you think this is going to have an impact in the Karnataka elections?
Madam, you will see when we equate an organization like PFI, which is spreading terror, which has spread terror very clearly by their actions in Karnataka, by their actions in Kerala, by their actions in Tamil Nadu. Because it is a highly organized syndicate which gets money from abroad, money laundering, then killer squads, kill squads, which goes and kills people. Now equating PFI to Bajrang Dala is taking appeasement politics to altogether different level. No state in India has seen appeasement politics of this level. So whatever Congress was trying to get that 30-40 seats in Karnataka, even that will become half of what they were expecting on May 10.
You have also mentioned that any person or organization going against the law, spreading hatred, will be taken to task under the law. Be it Bajrang Dal, be it PFI. It's mentioned in the manifesto that if needed, they'll be put under ban.
100% any organization or any individual or any group,
including Bajrang Dal, PFI.
anybody for that matter, whoever speaks against the Constitution, whoever behaves against the Constitution, whoever takes law into their hand, whoever preaches, whoever try to do hate speeches, whoever is trying to divide the society in the name of communal clashes will be dealt with iron hand, no doubt about it.
Let's take this across to Anaga Keshav for more details. She's joining us live from Bengaluru. Big face-off right now, Anaga, over one particular announcement made by the Congress in their manifesto, with the BJP and even the Prime Minister now questioning this decision, making it completely political, making it seem as if this is a fight where the Congress is doing this for appeasement reasons and they're targeting the Hindu majority in the state. Is there any question of a rethink by the Congress? Because this has surely turned controversial for them.
You know, Akshita, at this point, with all the Congress leaders that we have spoken to, it just looks like they are very firm and vehement in their decision, to sort of ban Bajrang Dal if they come back to power. We did speak to a few Congress leaders and they are saying that, when an outfit can spread communal hate, when they can completely sideline a particular minority community, and when they are the ones who are causing so many communal tension and rift, aren't they also a terror organization? Any organization that spreads terror is a terrorist organization. So that is why we have taken this step to go ahead and ban Bajrang Dal. Is the kind of response that we are getting from Congress Party. But at this point, the Congress leaders, every one of them, they are adamant at this point to go ahead and ban Bajrang Dal. But Bajrang Dal, on the other hand as well, they have completely opposed this, saying that this is not right. On the other hand, the Prime Minister and the BJP, they're also saying that this is nothing but appeasement politics on part of the Congress. And one of them, even Himanta Biswa Sarma, went ahead and called this as a Muslim League manifesto. So these are the kind of communally dissing narratives that we are seeing right now after Congress manifesto release.
True. Anaga, thanks for joining us with those inputs on the story. Lots of reactions coming in and we'll track all the latest on this story. Let's get you some of the other highlights of the Congress's poll manifesto. It was released this morning. Similar to the BJP, the Congress has announced several poll sops to woo voters. Essentially, the Congress has 5 guarantees for the people of Karnataka. That includes 2,000 rupees monthly allowance for women homemakers, 200 units of free electricity to all homes, and 10 kilos of food grains to every below poverty line family. Now, the party has also promised to give 3,000 rupees per month to graduates, to unemployed graduates, and 1,500 rupees for unemployed diploma holders for 2 years, along with free travel for women in public transport buses. Congress also plans to ban right-wing Hindu group Bajrang Dal, which we've spoken about. As far as reservation is concerned, they've promised that they will hike reservation to 75% from 50% in the state, something that Sidramaya hinted at earlier. It also said that it plans to repeal anti-people laws by the BJP if elected back to power, but have stopped short of defining which laws these are.
How confident are you that the manifesto will put you through the 113 numbers?
My manifesto, the Congress Party manifesto, will be a manifesto of a change for Karnataka, for a development of Karnataka, the growth on Bangalore and the 2-tier cities. It is touching all the lives. Congress Party is a party which takes care of every section of the society. That will be our big strength. I am sure whatever we can implement, we are putting it on record.
We will ban Bajrang Dal.
You will ban Bajrang Dal?
100%. We will. Whatever is in the manifesto, Nudanta Nadda Sarkara is Congress Sarkara. Whatever we have promised, we have stayed up to it. Whatever the promises given in Siddaramayaji's tenure, 165 we fulfill. BJP won't come to power. That is why they are saying a lot of things. Only Congress Party is going to come in Karnataka. May 13th, you and me can have another chat. 140 seats, single largest party, single largest majority will be Congress.
2012 में मैं गुजरात की बात कर रहा हूं, 2012 में भी कांग्रेस ऐसी झूठी गारंटी लेकर गुजरात के लोगों को भ्रमित कर रही थी। कांग्रेस ने कार्डबोर्ड से मकान बनाए, मॉडल मकान, और लोगों को ले जाते थे दिखाने के लिए कि देखो हम ऐसा मकान बना करके देंगे, और फिर वे फॉर्म भरवाते थे मकान के लिए, और पीछे से कुछ लोग फॉर्म के नाम पर गरीबों से 200, 500 रुपया भी मार लेते थे, रिश्वत ले लेते थे। मैंने सुना है कर्नाटका में भी ये अपनी गारंटियों का फॉर्म भरवाने लगे हैं और अब तो जांच इस बात की होनी चाहिए कि झूठी गारंटी के फॉर्म को दिखाकर कांग्रेस कितनी रिश्वत ले रही है।
Congress will pay a very heavy price because they want to take appeasement politics to a different level and also the freebies to a different level, which I think the Karnataka voters would reject big way on May 10th. Karnataka would definitely make sure Congress will not even get an inch in this election on May 10th. After the manifesto, it is very clear nobody is going to support Congress.
आज जो कांग्रेस मैनिफेस्टो दिया है, मेरा मानना है कि जिन्ना अगर आज होता था भारत में, जिन्ना भी अपना कम्युनल
And right now from Mumbai, where after the declaration by Sharad Pawar that he is going to be stepping down as NCP chief, we're awaiting the first reaction from Supriya Sule currently.
आंदोलन नका करू असं अजिबात पडत नाहीये तुम्हाला. माझा कुठलाच आपल्याला आग्रह नाही. माझी एवढीच विनंती आहे की सगळे सकाळपासून उपाशी आहात, तिकडे चला, आपण बोलूया. They're stepping out briefly from the venue to meet with all of the NCP workers who are currently staging a dharna outside the office. She was appealing to them saying, please don't sit in this kind of a dharna, please stop this protest. But you can hear the sloganeering continuing irrespective. Angry NCP workers, emotional NCP workers are currently seated there outside the venue where in fact Sharad Pawar had declared that he is resigning as NCP chief. This isn't going down well with the NCP workers. They're appealing repeatedly to Sharad Pawar, saying, take back your decision. So you can see Supriya Sule right now standing outside, trying to calm down all of the NCP workers who've gathered there. There's heightened police presence as well. Everyone trying to ensure that people who've gathered disperse immediately. But it doesn't look like it'll be easy right now. Let's get you more reactions.
मला वाटत नाही की त्याचा परिणाम काय होऊ शकतो, कारण शेवटी नेतृत्व बदलत राहतं, पण त्या एक अनुभवी नेता या प्रक्रियेतून जर बाहेर पडला तर मला वाटतं त्याचं नुकसान होईल आणि म्हणून त्यांचं राहणं गरजेचं आहे असं मला वाटतं. पण तो शेवटी निर्णय राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसला आणि त्याच्या समिती जी गठीत झाली आहे त्यांना घ्यावं लागणार आहे. मला वाटतं समितीने या सर्व गोष्टींचा विचार करून पवार साहेबांना पुन्हा ह्याच्यामध्ये लक्ष देण्याकरता आणि त्यांचा विचार फेरविचार करण्याच्या बाबतीमध्ये त्यांना भाग पाडावा अशी आमची विनंती
म्हणतात की मार्गदर्शकाच्या भूमिकेमध्ये तर मी तुमच्या सोबतच असणार आहे, मात्र मार्गदर्शकाच्या भूमिकेमध्ये बाहेरून राहणं
म्हटलं आमची भूमिका आम्ही त्यावर कुठलाही कॉमेंट करणार नाही, हा त्यांचा अंतर्गत विषय आहे.
परंतु ज्या पद्धतीने 2024ला संपूर्ण सत्ताधाऱ्यांच्या विरोधात एक फ्रंट जी आहे ती विरोधक उभी करतात आहे आणि त्यातच आता पवारांनी अध्यक्षपदाचा राजीनामा दिलेला आहे. कुठेतरी ही राजकीय खेळी आहे त्यांची.
मला इतक्या लवकर या गोष्टीवर काय भाष्य करणं उचित नाही. अजूनही ते आत्ताच घडलेली घटना असल्यामुळे इमीडिएट त्याच्यावर रिएक्शन देणं बरोबर नाही.
सर हिंदी में जाना चाहिए. शरद पवार ने आज जो है इस्तीफे का ऐलान किया है, सर आपका क्या रिएक्शन?
देखिए वो ये सभी इशू उनका एनसीपी का इंटरनल इशू है और हम उसको हमारी पॉलिसी हम लोग इसको देख रहे हैं इस चीज़ को. वी आर वेटिंग एंड वॉचिंग द सिचुएशन. तो सिचुएशन जो भी निर्माण होती है उस पर ध्यान है. पर व्यक्तिगत तौर पर मैं ज़रूर कहूँगा पवार साहब एक अनुभवी व्यक्ति है, ज्येष्ठ नेता है उनका इस समय में जब सबसे ज्यादा जरूरत एक राजनीतिक स्थिति को संभालने में उनका फायदा हो सकता है, ऐसे वक्त में उनकी रिटायरमेंट ये निश्चित ही हमें उसका खेद है और लगता है कि उनकी जो समिति है वो उनको दोबारा इस सूत्र संभालने के बारे में उनको विनती करे, रिक्वेस्ट करे।
महाविकास आघाड़ी पे सर उनके इस्तीफा देने के ऐलान से
नहीं, ऐसे कोई चीज नहीं होती है। मैं समझता हूँ एनसीपी में कई नेता है, पवार साहब जिसके ऊपर विश्वास रखते हैं उसके ऊपर फैसला जरूर करें, पर वो उनका इंटरनल इश्यू हम उस पर बयान नहीं देंगे।
तुम्ही जाऊन भेट देणार वगैरे आहात का?
वी आर वेटिंग एंड वाचिंग, लेट्स सी।
चला.
So lots that's happening in Maharashtra, and importantly with Sharad Pawar taking this decision, there are a lot of implications for the NCP and also for the Mahavikas Aghadi. Let's take this across to Ritik Balwekar, who's currently speaking to also some members of the NCP.
Yes, as we can see in the visuals, the protesters are very adamant and they are not ready to move an inch from YB Chavan Center because they are firm on their demand that Sharad Pawar, who has just announced to step down from his post of president of NCP, he should overthink about his decision and he should take his decision back. Right now we can see how they are lying here on the stairs and they are giving slogans out here. We can see with us we have the party national spokesperson Clive Castro. Will like to know that Sharad Pawar, before taking this decision, announcing the decision, was there any kind of information that such a thing is going to happen? Did he speak to any of the party leaders before about it?
You know, Ritvik, we all know that Pawar Saab has a mind of his own, and what he thinks, nobody else would know how, why and when he thinks about it. So we were all taken by surprise. It was like a shock to us when he announced this. And like you see, I mean, all of us are still reeling in that shock. You see the cadre out here, how they are actually raising slogans and requesting Pawar Saab to reconsider his decision, because we want him to lead us as the president of the party. See, he's still our leader. He'll always be our leader. But we want him to continue as the president of the party. And also let me tell your viewers one thing. He has only stepped down as the president of the NCP. But he will continue to be our leader. He continues to be our mentor. And he will continue in politics. Pawar Saab has always told us that you should do 20% politics and 80% you should do social work. And he will continue to do that. One more thing I want to add here. A man of his stature and his caliber, and he's an astute politician. For him to take a decision like this and say that I want to give this opportunity to somebody else, I think it's a big decision. It's a magnanimous decision on his part. And he's gone and said that, listen, I will continue, but I want somebody else to be the president. So
that question arises that who is going to continue as a party president now, because the committee is appointed, but all the party workers here who are protesting, who are sloganeering, they are saying that we don't recognize any such committee and he has to rethink about his decision. Who will be the next party chief in the coming days?
See, this is the NCP cadre. This is the love and affection for our leader. The kind of respect that Adharaniya Sharad Pawar Sahib holds in our hearts. This is the outpour of that. So they have said that there is a committee, we will not consider that committee. That's their personal emotion that is outpouring. But even the committee, which includes, like Mr. Praful Patel, Ajit Pawar Sahib and Mr. Jayant Patil, everybody, they have also said that we'll try and convince Pawar Sahib to take back his decision, because this is the emotion and this is the affection that the cadre is giving. So I think he should reconsider.
Majority of the party workers and party leaders, what we can see are not in favor of the decision which Sharad Pawar has taken today. But only few leaders like Ajit Pawar or Praful Patel are emphasizing that the decision is rightly taken and we have to respect it.
So they haven't said that it's rightly taken or wrongly taken. What they did was they played their part as the leader of the party to pacify the outpour of emotions. You see the way you are carrying the visuals live and the way the people are talking, that somebody had to take charge and pacify them. And I think Mr. Praful Patel, Ajit Dada Pawar, they did a very good job of talking to the cadre, because they themselves you could see on Praful Patel Saab's face, you could see on Jayant Patil Saab's face, even Dada. See, Dada's role is someone who will kind of guide us also. So he played his role. So I think everybody did their part, and we are all trying to, request Pawar Saab to reconsider his decision.
Right, very frankly, there was a buzz since last few weeks, since 2 weeks, that Ajit Pawar with a group of MLAs is going to join BJP. He's inching towards BJP, and amid this, the decision like this comes. So, is it not very obvious that there's a party inside conflict, which has led to this decision?
Absolutely not, Ritik. We've had a conversation on this. This kind of canard, rumor was spread by the people who are against us. Ajit Dada has clearly said that he's not going anywhere. He's going to work under the leadership of Pawar Saab. So joining those two things together, see, you cannot stop certain sections of the press. You cannot stop certain people. You see, right now, NCP is a very strong party in Maharashtra. We have a foothold across the country also. So the opposition is, those who are against us are trying to spread rumors. They can do it. But you see the outpour of emotions. You see our leaders are together. We are all working hard. So
do you assure in coming future this decision is not going to impact Mahavikas Aghadi, and also the group or the whole of NCP is not going to join hands with BJP?
There are two things. This decision we are asking Pawar Saab to reconsider. And whatever Pawar Saab has said, he has only stepped down. I repeat it again. He has only stepped down from the post of president. He's still our leader. Mahavikas Aghadi is going to be following his footsteps. We are all going to work together. It's not going to affect anything. In fact, we are going stronger and stronger by the day.
Thank you for talking to us. And there's still a hope, is what we can gather from what Clyde Crasto is saying, and from the sloganeering and protests which is being carried out here at YB Chawan Center. And there's still a hope that Sharad Pawar will rethink about his decision, but we have to see that how leaders like Praful Patel, Ajit Pawar, Sunil Tatkare go forward, and how do they manage this crisis in their party.
Has there been any appeal made, Ritvik, from the NCP leadership to these NCP workers to stop their agitation? Because frankly, even as Sharad Pawar has stepped down, this will lead to only further speculation about whether it's even possible for a generational shift, whether there seems to be a rift, a divide down the middle in the NCP. Because on one hand, you had Ajit Pawar pacifying everyone, saying that, look, we'll take a decision, and on the other, stubborn NCP workers saying we will not allow Sharad Pawar to step down.
Yes, absolutely. What we saw is the leaders like Ajit Pawar, Praful Patel, Sunil Tatkare, everyone was trying to convince and pacify all the party workers, the cadre, who is really agitated and who has got really emotional after this decision is announced. But at the same time, we also saw that how firm Sharad Pawar was. He didn't speak much after announcing his decision, but the other leaders were trying to tell us that they will have further discussion and they will try to convince Mr. Pawar too. But we have to see that whether this decision can be rethinked by Mr. Pawar in the coming days. So
we'll keep coming back to you for those live updates, Ritvik. As we speak, after Sharad Pawar made that surprise announcement today that he is resigning as the NCP chief, the protests, the anger among NCP workers is visible on ground. They're continuing the agitation, saying they want Sharad Pawar to rethink that decision. We'll continue getting you every update that comes in from that story. I'm slipping into a short break. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you a special broadcast with all of the highlights from the Met Gala. Alia Bhatt, Priyanka Chopra and several other Indians walked to the Met Gala carpet. What were their looks like? We'll tell you in just a bit.
You are watching India Today.
welcome. I'm Dipali Patel and you're watching our special broadcast on Met Gala, which is often referred to as the fashion world's Oscar night. The biggest and the starriest event rolled out its red carpet in New York with industry's A-listers putting their best foot forward. Some looked surreal, few seemed extravagant, while others were no less than bizarre. In the next 30 minutes, we will be taking you all through this and more, starting with our Indian beauties, including Alia Bhatt, Priyanka Chopra Jonas, Isha Ambani and Natasha Poonawalla. They all made a mark with their panache at the Met Gala 2023. One theme, several styles. One night, innumerable memories to behold. But most importantly, it was an evening of Indian beauties, putting their best fashion foot forward quite literally as they walked up to the top of the stairs. Met Gala veteran Priyanka Chopra Jonas made her return after missing the 2022 red carpet. The actress opted for a Valentino gown as she coordinated with her husband and singer Nick Jonas in black and white, paying homage to Karl Lagerfeld. She kept her makeup minimal and chose a bun with side hair to complete her look. But that's not it. This 11-carat diamond neck piece surely caught the attention and we loved the look. Priyanka had also shared glimpses of her prep before the final look. Alia Bhatt meanwhile made her debut wearing Prabal Gurung. Her outfit featured a dramatic sheer train and 1 lakh pearl beads gave the expected bridal look suited for the night's theme. Alia also revealed the inspiration behind her outfit on social media. She wrote, and we quote, "I have always been fascinated by the icon Chanel brides. Season after season, the genius of Karl Lagerfeld shone through in the most innovative and awe-inspiring couture. My look was inspired from this and in particular by supermodel Claudia's 1992 Chanel bridal look." Dewy makeup, apt accessories and a long train made her maiden walk at Met Gala a memorable one. Like Alia, Isha Ambani too chose a Prabal Gurung fit, a black embellished sari gown with a dramatic train, which was hand embellished with thousands of crystals and pearls, making her truly stand out. Last but not least, Natasha Poonawalla didn't disappoint with her look like always. She went all futuristic with her outfit and wore a structured gown with a mirror finish. Natasha opted for a sleek ponytail adorned with silver accessory, a red carpet enthusiast for sure. The 4 Indian beauties showcased their best ensembles as they represented India at the biggest fashion gala. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Not long ago, City of Dreams, Mumbai also witnessed its biggest night in fashion at Neeta Ambani Cultural Centre. From Priyanka Chopra Jonas to Alia Bhatt, stars from the world of showbiz stepped out, and India in Fashion exhibit was that moment that made us all realize India has too arrived to the Met Gala stature. Here's a lookbook at these stars who now have also made India proud with their appearances at the Met Gala 2023. Met Gala, a fashion showcase, a cultural outlook, an annual ritual, Glitz, glam and stars are the major sites of attraction. Celebrities do not hold themselves back from going all ham, over the top, ensuring to wow their fans with their fashion game. As the tradition goes, renowned names from across the globe make their appearances, and like every year on the Met Red Carpet 2023, Priyanka Chopra Jonas, Natasha Poonewala and debutante Alia Bhatt represented India. While they did so, here's a look at their stunning pink red carpet look from the newly formed NMSCC, which grabbed eyeballs for being the Indian version of Met Gala. The two-day event was pretty grand, with who's who from all walks of life attending it. However, Priyanka Chopra, Alia Bhatt and Natasha Poonewala managed to get all the undivided attention. NMSCC Glam Priyanka Chopra. Priyanka Chopra Jonas, who had flown to India to attend this gala, was pleasing on the eyes, dressed in her rose gold shimmery dress with a ruffled cape, which is styled by Rebecca Corbin Murray. She finished her glam look with minimal jewelry by Bulgari. For the second night, the diva chose a rather vibrant sari designed by Amit Agarwal, which is carved out of 60-year-old Banarasi brocade and silk fabric with hand-draped detailing and a holographic bustier to complete her look. NMSCC Glam Alia Bhatt. Meanwhile, Alia Bhatt opted for traditional anarkali accompanied by a choker and diamond earrings, and one would say she played safe with her attire and nonetheless looked stunning. The following night, Alia went all glam in an Ellie Saab gown which had embellishments and sequins on it. The actress, before her Met Gala debut, also hinted at having a +1 for the big event, her cat Edward, honouring Karl Lagerfeld, to whom this year's gala is dedicated to. NMSCC Glam Natasha Poonewala. Natasha Poonewala is another Indian beauty who had left a mesmerizing impact with her look on the NMSCC pink carpet. For day one, she opted for a signature Sabyasachi black gown featuring multi-hued floral embroidery work all over the piece. However, day two was even more breathtaking. Natasha defined the NMSCC's core theme of Indian designs meeting Western sensibilities in an iconic ensemble which was a mix of Abujani Sandeep Khosla and Schiaparelli. Thigh-high boots, the drama around the collar, embroideries and all the bling made her stand out. These beauties rightly slayed their NMSCC look with poise and elegance. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Met Gala 2023 also saw an oops moment with American rapper Cardi B wearing the same outfit that Natasha Poonewala wore for a star-studded event in New York held just 3 days before fashion's biggest night. Look at yourself and tell us who wore it better. Met Gala isn't Met Gala if there isn't any oops moment, and 2023 edition just lived up to it. Look at Cardi B. She literally brought the house down in this structured ball gown by Cheng Peng Studio. But what wasn't hard for anyone to take notice was this striking resemblance which her outfit had with that of Indian businesswoman Natasha Poonewala. That's right, the American rapper coincidentally turned up for Met Gala 2023 wearing the same outfit that Natasha wore 3 days ago at a star-studded event in New York. Let's first check out these pictures shared by Natasha from the Prince Trust Gala, where she even rubbed shoulders with singer Rita Ora, her husband and filmmaker Taika Waititi, and supermodel Stella Maxwell, among others. And now look at Cardi B's look for Met Gala 2023. Both Natasha and Cardi B picked up the same ball gown from the shelves of Chengpeng. The only difference? Cardi B wore it with a white shirt, collar and tie, honoring the iconic late fashion designer Karl Lagerfeld, while Natasha slipped into it as it was. As strange as it may sound, but reusing the outfit with minor tweaks could just be a way ahead to sustainable fashion. For now, eagle-eyed fashion fans are just wondering who wore it better. With Dipali Patel, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. In yet another oops moment, Met Gala 2023 also saw a cockroach making the red carpet debut. While it got netizens all excited just like the paps at the fashion's biggest night, in a sad news, it was stepped on and couldn't survive even after slaying. The video went viral on social media. You all take a look at this, and I'll be back on the other side after a quick commercial break, bringing you all more on Met Gala 2023.
Air quality today. In Delhi, 162. In Mumbai, 56. In Kolkata, 129. In Bangalore, 55. In Chennai, 49. In Hyderabad, 45.
Now, talking about Met Gala is surely incomplete without mentioning the Kardashian and Jenner sisters. The trio dropped some major style bombs on the red carpet. While Kim was dripping in pearl, Kendall sported a pantless look. Kylie, on the other hand, was a vision in red. If it's fashion, you can expect the Kardashian-Jenner sisters dropping some major style bombs on the red carpet. And Met Gala 2023 was all that and more. Kim Kardashian fit rightly into her Schiaparelli all-pearl outfit with a huge cape. When we say pearl, she was dripping in it. Kim Kardashian paired her look with a choker neckpiece, dainty rings and a matching pair of heels. Now, if you jog your memory, Kim Kardashian's Marilyn Monroe cosplay at Met Gala 2022 was the talk of fashion circles last year. The television personality was trolled for ruining an iconic outfit which the late American sensation had worn for President Kennedy's birthday. Netizens went all berserk and commented how Kim's body type was not fit for that outfit even though she had lost certain kilos for that 10 minutes walk on the red carpet. However, this time the outfit was meant for her. Prior to her appearance at the fashion's biggest night, Kardashian had even dropped in at Karl Lagerfeld's office to get inspired for her outfit. She even posed along with Karl's cat. And for the unversed, the designer who brought revolution with his vision in the world of fashion, and Met Gala 2023 paid tribute to his legacy. Now, interestingly, Kendall Jenner, who had started her career by being his muse and had even featured as his bride, showed up in a black sequin pantless leotard by Michael Kors, with white sequin collar and a cape-like detailing from her sleeves. The supermodel accessorized the sparkly ensemble with black platform boots and a sleek ponytail. Joining Kim and Kendall for the event was the youngest sister, Kylie Jenner, and she rocked her red gown. She wore a Jean Paul Gaultier asymmetric dress with a thigh-high leg slit. The ensemble also had a long cape in blue and red color. Kylie surely was a vision to behold at Met Gala 2023. Unlike her 2022 appearance, which failed to impress the crowd, after she wore a bridal gown with a baseball cap. The Kardashians, however, managed to grab eyeballs at the red carpet as always. With Gyanasha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Fashion's biggest night saw some biggest faces, and this year's theme was around late fashion designer Karl Lagerfeld. From Penelope Cruz to Dua Lipa, Doja Cat to Jenna Ortega, my colleague Chetty Narula compiled the best and wildest looks from the Met Gala carpet at the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या सारख्याच भावना आहेत. साहेबांना करता येतो. साहेब एक मिनिट आता साहेब जर म्हटले की हे उठत नाही तोपर्यंत मी माघार घेणार नाही. काय करणार?
आपका ये जोश बता रहा है कि कर्नाटका में बीजेपी की पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनना तय है. बीजेपी एकमात्र दल है जिसके पास विकास का रोड मैप है, डबल इंजन की शक्ति है, डबल इंजन का संकल्प है. बीजेपी कर्नाटका को देश का, सुन लीजिए दोस्तों, बीजेपी का एक ही मकसद है, एक ही संकल्प है. बीजेपी और डबल इंजन की सरकार कर्नाटका को देश का नंबर 1 राज्य बनाना चाहती है. कर्नाटका नंबर 1 बनना चाहिए कि नहीं बनना चाहिए? दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके जवाब दीजिए. नंबर 1 बनना चाहिए कि नहीं बनना चाहिए? नंबर 1 बनाने के लिए बीजेपी की सरकार बननी चाहिए कि नहीं बननी चाहिए? हम वोट मांग रहे हैं कर्नाटका को नंबर 1 बनाने के लिए. और कांग्रेस किस लिए वोट मांग रही है? क्या कह रही है कांग्रेस? कांग्रेस ऐसा कह रही है
कि हमारे एक नेता, उनका ये रिटायरमेंट होने वाला है, ये रिटायरमेंट का उनका आखिरी चुनाव है, बस अब जाते जाते एक वोट दे दीजिए, ये कांग्रेस के लोगों की मांग है। और जेडीएस वाले क्या कहते हैं? जेडीएस वाले ये कहते हैं कि कुछ भी करो, हमारे परिवार के राजनीतिक अस्तित्व को बचाइए। अपने परिवार के राजनीतिक अस्तित्व को बचाने के लिए वोट मांग रहे हैं। और तभी कर्नाटका के जन जन की आवाज सुनाई दे रही है, हर मन का संकल्प सुनाई दे रहा है। किसान हो, गांव हो, गरीब हो, खेत हो, खलिहान हो, शहर हो या मोहल्ला हो, एक ही आवाज आ रही है, ई बारिया निर्धारा, ई बारिया निर्धारा, बहुमत बीजेपी सरकारा, ई बारिया निर्धारा, बहुमत बीजेपी सरकारा। सहोदर सहोदरियरे, मैं कर्नाटका बीजेपी को बधाई देता हूं कि कल उसने बहुत ही शानदार संकल्प पत्र जारी किया है। इस संकल्प पत्र में अन्न, अभय, अभिवृद्धि, आदाय, अक्षर और आरोग्य, सभी विषयों पर फोकस किया गया है। कर्नाटका बीजेपी कर्नाटका के गौरव की रक्षा के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है और इस पर किसी भी तरह की आंच नहीं आने देगी। कर्नाटका की विरासत को तबाह नहीं होने देंगे। कांग्रेस और जेडीएस की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के आगे बीजेपी का एक एक कार्यकर्ता, एक एक मतदाता चट्टान बन करके खड़ा रहा है। सहोदर सहोदरियरे, कल्याण कर्नाटका के विकास की जब भी बात आएगी तो येदियुरप्पा जी और बोम्बाई जी की सरकार के काम को याद किया जाएगा। कांग्रेस जेडीएस की सरकारों ने इस क्षेत्र को इतना समृद्ध होते हुए भी कटा हुआ रखा, इस क्षेत्र को विकास के अभाव में रखा। लेकिन बीजेपी सरकार ने कल्याण कर्नाटका ने इस विकास की नई शुरुआत यहां के लिए हजारों करोड़ रुपए की व्यवस्था की। कर्नाटका के संतुलित विकास के लिए अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में इंडस्ट्रियल क्लस्टर बनाने की भी योजना बहुत अहम है। इसमें से एक क्लस्टर यहां रायचूर में भी प्रस्तावित है। इससे यहां के नौजवानों के लिए, यहां के उद्योगों के लिए नई संभावनाएं बनेगी, यहां के विकास में और तेजी आएगी। सहोदर सहोदरियरे, कांग्रेस जेडीएस सरकारों का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड असंतुलित विकास का है। कर्नाटका के एक बहुत बड़े हिस्से में बेहतर कनेक्टिविटी की मांग वर्षों से हो रही थी, लेकिन कांग्रेस ने कनेक्टिविटी को कभी प्राथमिकता ही नहीं दी। रायचूरवासी दशकों से रेल कनेक्टिविटी की डिमांड कर रहे थे। यहां रेलवे की मांग थी कि नहीं थी भाइयों? रेलवे की मांग थी कि नहीं थी? जरा पूरी ताकत से बताइए, रेलवे की मांग थी कि नहीं थी? रेलवे के लिए मांग करते थे कि नहीं करते थे? इस मांग को अब बीजेपी की डबल इंजन सरकार पूरा कर रही है। आज 2 बड़ी रेल लाइनों पर यहां तेजी से काम चल रहा है। हमारी सरकार कर्नाटका में हाईवे और एयरपोर्ट के नेटवर्क का भी विस्तार कर रही है। बढ़ती हुई ये कनेक्टिविटी कर्नाटका में औद्योगिक विकास को गति देगी, रोजगार के निर्माण को गति देगी। सहोदर सहोदरियों रे, कांग्रेस जेडीएस की सरकारों ने सबसे बड़ा धोखा हमारे गांवों के साथ किया है, हमारे किसानों के साथ किया है। कर्नाटका के मेहनत करने वाले किसानों के साथ धोखा किया गया है। आजादी के बाद से ही कांग्रेस ने जिस तरह की लूट मचाई, उसने गांव तक विकास का लाभ पहुंचने ही नहीं दिया। कांग्रेस के पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री ने खुद कहा था, कांग्रेस के प्रधानमंत्री की बात बताता हूं, मेरी बात नहीं बता रहा हूं, आप याद रखोगे? याद रखोगे? कांग्रेस के प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा था कि दिल्ली से 1 रुपया भेजा जाता है तो उसमें से 85 पैसे, 1 रुपये में से 85 पैसे बीच में ही कोई खा जाता है। सिर्फ 15 पैसा लोगों के पास पहुंचता है। उस समय तो पंचायत से पार्लियामेंट तक सिर्फ और सिर्फ कांग्रेस का ही राज था, और उस समय कांग्रेस के प्रधानमंत्री ने सार्वजनिक रूप से कहा था कि 1 रुपया भेजते हैं, 15 पैसा पहुंचता है, 85 पैसा चोरी हो जाता है। ये कौन सा पंजा था जो 85 पैसे लूट लेता था? कांग्रेस ने खुद अपनी पहचान 85% कमीशन खाने वाली सरकार की बनाई है। इतना पैसा हड़प लेने के बाद गांव और गरीब का विकास असंभव है। यही कारण है कि 2014 तक देश की आधी से अधिक आबादी मूल सुविधाओं से वंचित थी। स्नेहितरे, कांग्रेस का ध्यान हमेशा अपने एक परिवार तरफ रहा, इसलिए उसने कभी एक ही परिवार की सेवा, सब कुछ एक परिवार के लिए, और इसलिए कभी सामान्य मानवी के परिवार पर, उनकी जरूरतों पर कांग्रेस ने कभी ध्यान ही नहीं दिया। नतीजा ये हुआ कि कांग्रेस का वो परिवार आगे बढ़ता चला गया और देश पीछे छूटता चला गया। जनता की जरूरतें उसके लिए संकट बनती चली गई। ये सिलसिला तब बंद हुआ जब बीजेपी की सरकार बनना शुरू हुई। हमने अपनी सारी ऊर्जा पुराने गड्ढों को भरने में और भविष्य को बनाने के लिए काम करने में लगाई। हमने बड़े निर्णय लिए, हर वर्ग की जरूरतों के हिसाब से नीतियां बनाई। नहीं तरह देश के बड़े हिस्से में पानी का संकट गहराता चला जा रहा था। ये बीजेपी की सरकार है जिसने पहली बार अलग से जल शक्ति मंत्रालय बनाया। हमने पानी पहुंचाने से लेकर पानी बचाने तक के प्रयास शुरू किए। इस योजना के तहत देश के करीब 9 करोड़ परिवारों को पाइप से पीने का पानी मिल रहा है। हमारे देश की ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था को मजबूती देने के लिए भी एक प्रभावी व्यवस्था चाहिए थी। ये बीजेपी सरकार है जिसने पहली बार एक अलग सहकारी मंत्रालय का गठन किया। देश के युवाओं के सामने रोजगार का संकट दशकों से बढ़ता चला जा रहा था। अवसर थे तो कई बार स्किल की कमी होती थी, पारंपरिक स्किल थी तो अवसर कम थे। पहली बार बीजेपी सरकार ने स्किल इंडिया मिशन के युवाओं को स्किल बनाने का अभियान शुरू किया। आज देश के करोड़ों स्किल्ड युवा देश ही नहीं दुनिया में भी अपना परचम लहरा रहे हैं। सहोदर सहोदरियों, आजादी के बाद से हर सरकार ने हमारे आदिवासी भाइयों बहनों की उपेक्षा की, उन्हें विकास से वंचित रखा। ये भी अटल जी के नेतृत्व में बीजेपी की ही सरकार थी जिसने आदिवासी कल्याण के लिए अलग मंत्रालय बनाया था। हमारे पूर्वोत्तर को भी इन लोगों ने बाकी देश से काटकर अलगाववाद की आग में झोंक दिया था। हमने पूर्वोत्तर के विकास को प्राथमिकता देने के लिए भी अलग मंत्रालय बनाया। आज नॉर्थ ईस्ट विकास की नई ऊंचाइयां छू रहा है। सहोदर सहोदरियों, बीजेपी ने गांव, गरीब और युवाओं, महिलाओं की समस्याओं और आवश्यकताओं के समाधान को भी प्राथमिकता दी। आज देश की करोड़ों महिलाएं लाखों सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप के जरिए आत्मनिर्भर भारत को ताकत दे रही है। फार्मर प्रोड्यूसर ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस की व्यवस्था ने किसानों के लिए खेती के मायने बदल दिए हैं। ये काम इसलिए हुए क्योंकि आपने एक परिवार की चिंता करने वाली कांग्रेस को हटाकर सबका साथ, सबका विकास करने वाली बीजेपी को चुना। स्नेहितरे, कांग्रेस जेडीएस ने तुष्टीकरण की नीति के कारण असली जरूरतमंदों को पर कभी ध्यान नहीं दिया। यहां बंजारा, लंबानी समाज, कुर्बा समाज की समस्याएं भी बरसों से लंबित थी। बीजेपी सरकार ने पहली बार इनकी बस्तियों को गांव की पहचान दी। हजारों बंजारा परिवारों को हक्कू पत्र दिए। इससे समाज के हर वर्ग को विश्वास मिला है कि उनकी समस्याओं को भी बीजेपी ही हल करेगी। कांग्रेस का तुष्टीकरण आज बीजेपी के संतुष्टीकरण की नीति से हार चुका है, हार निश्चित हो चुकी है। सहोदर सहोदरियरे, श्री कृष्णदेवराय जी ने सुशासन की जो परिपाटी बनाई उसको बीजेपी सरकार आगे बढ़ा रही है। आयुष्मान भारत योजना के तहत कर्नाटका के करीब 40 लाख गरीब मरीज मुफ्त इलाज ले चुके हैं। अगर आयुष्मान भारत योजना नहीं होती तो इसी इलाज के लिए गरीबों को हजारों करोड़ रुपए खुद खर्च करने होते। लेकिन ये बीजेपी सरकार है जो गरीब के पैसे बचाने, गरीब की चिंता कम करने का काम कर रही है। बीजेपी सरकार ने देश में 9,000 जन औषधि केंद्र खोले हैं। वहां भी ज्यादातर दवाइयां बहुत कम कीमत पर बिक रही है। इससे भी हमारे गरीब के, हमारे मध्यम वर्ग के 20,000 करोड़ रुपए खर्च होने से बचे हैं। हर काम में 85% कमीशन लेने वाली कांग्रेस गरीबों की ऐसी भलाई का कोई काम नहीं कर सकती। सहोदर सहोदरियरे, ये क्षेत्र धान का कटोरा कहा जाता है। अपने करप्शन काल में कांग्रेस ने किसानों से कर्ज माफी के नाम पर भी खूब झूठ बोला। कांग्रेस का करप्शन काल ऐसा ही था। आज आप बीजेपी का अमृत काल देख रहे हैं। पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि से देश के करोड़ों किसानों को एक क्लिक पर पैसे भेजे जाते हैं। अभी तक देश के करोड़ों किसानों को लगभग 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए भेजे जा चुके हैं। इसमें से लगभग 500 करोड़ रुपए रायचूर के किसान परिवारों को भी पहुंचे हैं। सहोदर सहोदरियरे, अच्छे बुरे साथी की पहचान संकट के समय होती है। याद कीजिए, जब भी देश पर संकट आया है तो कांग्रेस जेडीएस के नेताओं ने उस संकट पर भी राजनीति की है। आजकल सूडान में गृह युद्ध चल रहा है, गोलियां चल रही है, बम फूट रहे हैं, हाहाकार मचा हुआ है। हम वहां से एक एक भारतीय को सुरक्षित वापस लाने में रात दिन जुटे हुए हैं। लेकिन कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने इस पर भी राजनीति की और यहां अनेक परिवारों को भड़काने का प्रयास किया। यूक्रेन संकट हो, कोरोना का वैश्विक संकट हो, इन लोगों ने, कांग्रेस ने, जेडीएस ने निराशा फैलाना, झूठ फैलाना, अपनी राजनीति करना, यही काम इन्होंने किया। लेकिन बीजेपी की मजबूत सरकार इनके हर प्रयासों के बावजूद एक एक हिंदुस्तानी को, हर भारतीय को संकटों के बीच में से कुशल सही सलामत भारत लाने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ती है। ये बीजेपी की सरकार है जिसने संकट के समय पर हजारों करोड़ रुपए खर्च कर हर भारतीय को कोरोना के मुफ्त टीके लगाए, मुफ्त वैक्सीन लगाया। ये बीजेपी की सरकार है जो करीब 3 साल से 80 करोड़ से अधिक हमारे देश के नागरिकों को, हमारे भारतीयों को मुफ्त राशन उपलब्ध करा रही है। अगर यहां 85% कमीशन खाने वाली कांग्रेस होती तो इसमें भी गरीब के पेट का अनाज भी खा जाती, लूट खसूट गए, बंदर बांट करने में पीछे नहीं रहती। सहोदर सहोदरियों रे, इस बार कांग्रेस हर कोशिश कर रही है कि कैसे कर्नाटका की महान परंपरा को अपमानित कर सके। भाइयों बहनों, आजकल कांग्रेस के नेता कर्नाटका की महान परंपरा को दाग लगाने में लगे हुए हैं, यहां के लोगों की महानता को चूना लगा रहे हैं। मैं इस चुनाव प्रचार में कांग्रेस की भाषा, कांग्रेस की बातें, कांग्रेस के नेताओं का अहंकार, उनकी वाणी, उनके शब्द, ये सुनकर सिर्फ मैं नहीं, पूरा हिंदुस्तान हैरान हो रहा है। हर समझदार नागरिक कांग्रेस की इन हरकतों से वाकई शर्मिंदगी महसूस कर रहा है। ऐसा काम ये कांग्रेस की भाषा चल रही है। कांग्रेस के पास विकास से जुड़ा ना कोई मुद्दा है और न ही अब कांग्रेस के पास कोई विजन बचा है। ये लोग स्नेह और अपनत्व से अभिभूत कर देने वाले कर्नाटका की मान मर्यादा का भी ध्यान रखना भूल चुके हैं। वो इस मान मर्यादा का ध्यान भी नहीं रखते हैं। अब आप देखिए, अभी चुनाव की शुरुआत थी और उनके ओपनिंग बैट्समैन ने क्या किया। कांग्रेस के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, उन्होंने इस परिवार को खुश करने के लिए वो ओपनिंग बैट्समैन के रूप में मैदान में आए और कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी, इतने बड़े दिनों का अनुभव, ऐसे अनुभवी व्यक्ति ने आकर के क्या कहा, मोदी को सांप कहा, सांप कह दिया। और फिर उनके पुत्र ने कमाल संभाल ली। एक लायक पिता ने जो कहा, लायक पिता ने जो कहा और लायक पुत्र ने जो आगे बढ़ाया, ये जो कुछ भी हुआ भाइयों बहनों, मैं तो उसको रिपीट भी नहीं कर सकता और न ही मैं इस पर कोई टिप्पणी कर सकता हूं और न ही मैं कन्नाडा के गौरव को नीचा करने वाले इन लोगों के लिए ज्यादा कुछ कह सकता हूं। लेकिन मुझे विश्वास है, कर्नाटका की गरिमा को दाग लगाने वाले कांग्रेस पार्टी को ये कर्नाटका की जनता ही जवाब देने वाली है। कर्नाटका की जनता ही जवाब देगी। लेकिन कांग्रेस के नेताओं से मैं इतना जरूर आग्रह करूंगा कि आपको मोदी को जो कहना है कहिए, लेकिन मेहरबानी करके इस महान परंपरा वाले हमारे कर्नाटका के गौरव को ध्यान में रखते हुए चुनाव का स्तर इतने नीचे मत ले जाइए, इतना नीचे मत गिराइए। सहोदर सहोदरियों रे, आज मैं आपको एक और भरोसा दे रहा हूं। आपकी हर जरूरत, हर समस्या के समाधान के लिए बीजेपी का कार्यकर्ता हर क्षेत्र में तत्पर मिलेगा और दिल्ली में ये आपका सेवक आपके विकास के लिए दिन रात मेहनत करने के लिए हमेशा बैठा हुआ है। और मैं आपको यही चाहूंगा, आज आपने रिकॉर्ड कर दिया है, मैं दूर दूर तक देख रहा हूं, लोग ही लोग नजर आ रहे हैं। पेंडोल टूट गया, वर्षा ने सब बर्बाद कर दिया, पानी भर गया, लेकिन आप नहीं डिगे। क्या ताकत है आपकी? मुझे विश्वास है दोस्तों, इसी जुस्से के साथ पोलिंग बूथ पर पहुंचिए, एक एक मतदाता के पास जाइए, एक एक घर जाइए, ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोग मतदान करें, कमल पे मतदान करें। ये पक्का करोगे? हाथ ऊपर करके बताओगे करोगे? सबके सब लोग करोगे? घर घर जाओगे, पोलिंग बूथ में जाओगे, मतदाताओं को मिलोगे, कमल का प्रचार करोगे? अच्छा, एक मेरा काम करोगे? क्यों ठंडे पड़ गए भाई? एक मेरा काम करोगे? हाथ ऊपर करके पूरी ताकत से बताइए, मेरा काम करोगे? और जोर से बताइए, मेरा काम करोगे? ये मेरा पर्सनल काम है, करोगे? पक्का करोगे? मैं रायचूर के लोगों पर, कर्नाटका के लोगों पर बहुत भरोसा करता हूं। मुझे विश्वास है आप जाएंगे, आप करेंगे। आपने कहा है तो आप कभी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। फिर से एक बार पूछता हूं, आप मेरा काम करेंगे? और जोर से बोलिए, करेंगे? हाथ ऊपर करके बोलिए, करेंगे? पक्का करेंगे? तो मेरा एक काम है छोटा सा, आप घर घर जाइए, सबको प्रणाम करते हुए मिलिए और उनको बताना कि मोदी जी रायचूर आए थे, मोदी जी रायचूर आए थे और मोदी जी ने आपको नमस्कार भेजा है। इतना कह देंगे? मोदी जी ने आपको प्रणाम भेजा है, कह देंगे? पक्का कह देंगे? फिर से हाथ ऊपर करके बताइए, कह देंगे? घर घर जाकर के इतनी मेरी भावना पहुंचाइए, हर परिवार को कहिए कि मोदी जी अपने रायचूर आए थे और उन्होंने आपको प्रणाम कहा है, आपको नमस्कार भेजा है। मुझे इन सभी वडीलों के आशीर्वाद मिलेंगे, उनके आशीर्वाद से मुझे नई ऊर्जा मिलेगी और उस ऊर्जा से मैं आपकी ज्यादा सेवा करूंगा। इसी भाव के साथ दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की। पूरी ताकत से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
And the big showdown that's playing out in Karnataka right now is over the Congress's manifesto, in which it promised that it will ban Bajrang Dal. After the Prime Minister lashed out at the Congress over this promise, BJP leaders promptly now have changed their Twitter profile picture to a picture of Lord Hanuman. The caption, which is written in Kannada there, says, "I'm a Kannadiga. My land is the land where Lord Hanuman was born. I'm a Bajrangi." So the BJP now has decided to take this up as a massive campaign across social media. Most of the BJP leaders right now have changed their profile picture to that image that you see on the right of your screens, as officially they're taking on the Congress right now over their promise that they will ban the Bajrang Dal. Even as the Congress says that this is a fringe outfit that has in fact violated the law and order in the state, the BJP says that this is a direct attack at Lord Hanuman. And let's get you all the reactions that are coming in on that big story. Prime Minister Narendra Modi lashed out at the Congress over this decision by the Congress in their manifesto, saying they will ban Bajrang Dal. Addressing a rally in Karnataka's Vijaypura, Prime Minister Modi, in a scathing attack, said first Congress had locked Lord Ram and now they are vowing to lock Bajrang Bali. The Congress had in fact promised a crackdown on Bajrang Dal, asserting that hate-mongering groups violate law and order of the state, and they named Bajrang Dal as one of those. This announcement hasn't gone down well with the BJP. Besides the Prime Minister, several BJP leaders have come out to lash out at the Congress, calling it revenge on behalf of PFI. Let's cut across to Sambit Patra, now addressing a media conference on this.
जी का है। उस भूमि से बजरंग बली के अपमान में जिस प्रकार कांग्रेस पार्टी उतरी है, यह हम सबने देखा है। कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए नया विषय नहीं है। जय श्री राम कहना यह कांग्रेस पार्टी को कम्युनल राजनीति लगती है। आपको याद होगा जब रामलीला के समय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जय श्री राम का उद्घोष लगाया था उत्तर प्रदेश में, मुझे भली भांति याद है उस समय कांग्रेस ने ऑब्जेक्ट किया था। कांग्रेस ने कहा था प्रधानमंत्री जय श्री राम का नारा कैसे लगा सकते। तो जय श्री राम का नारा लगाना यह हिंदुस्तान को अपमानित करता है, सोचने वाली कांग्रेस पार्टी अब जो लोग कर्नाटक में जय बजरंग बली बोलेंगे उन्हें जेल के सलाखों में डालेगी, उन्हें गिरफ्तार करेगी। यह कांग्रेस पार्टी के अमंगल विचारों को दर्शाती है। बंधुगण, यह वही कांग्रेस पार्टी है जहां सोनिया गांधी जी के कहने पर एफिडेविट दिया गया था कि लॉर्ड राम डज नॉट एग्जिस्ट, ही इज काल्पनिक, ही इज जस्ट एन इमेजिनेशन। कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस एफिडेविट को आप याद करिए जहां स्पष्ट रूप से सोनिया जी के आदेश पर यह कहा गया था कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं, वो काल्पनिक हैं और इसलिए रामायण और रामचरितमानस जैसे महान ग्रंथों का कोई महत्व कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए नहीं था। आज वही कांग्रेस पार्टी जिस प्रकार से मंगलवार के दिन बजरंग बली के अपमान में उतर कर आई है, आज कांग्रेस पार्टी को सोचना पड़ेगा कि 2014 के बाद से बार बार ये कांग्रेस पार्टी के ऊपर बजरंग बली का जो प्रकोप है वो क्यों है। बंधुगण, ये और कुछ नहीं, दिस इज जस्ट एन अटेम्प्ट बाय द कांग्रेस पार्टी टू सेव द पीएफआई। ये पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया जैसे संगठनों को बचाने के लिए ये बहाने ढूंढते हैं और वही कारण है जो बजरंग बली का अपमान करके और इस अपमान के माध्यम से पीएफआई को कैसे बचाया जाए उसकी कुचेष्टा ये कांग्रेस पार्टी करती है। तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति की यह पराकाष्ठा है। इट वुड नॉट बी एन एग्जैजरेशन इफ आई से दिस इज हाइट ऑफ अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स बाय द कांग्रेस पार्टी। हनुमान जी को लेकर आना, बजरंग बली के लिए इस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग करना और यह कहना कि जो भक्त बजरंग बली के हैं, जो बजरंग बली का नारा लगाएंगे उनको बैन कर दिया जाएगा, यह कर्नाटक की जनता और हिंदुस्तान की जनता नहीं सहेगी। आप याद करिए, यह वही राहुल गांधी जिनका मानना था कि वो लोग मंदिर जाते हैं जो लड़कियां छेड़ते हैं, मंदिर जाने वाले लड़की छेड़ते हैं। उनसे आप क्या अपेक्षा करते हैं? व्हाट डू यू एक्सपेक्ट आउट ऑफ अ राहुल गांधी? द राहुल गांधी हु फील्स दैट दोज हु गो टू टेम्पल आर द वंस हु अटैक वुमेन, आर द वंस हु आर अगेंस्ट वुमेन। लड़कियों को छेड़ने वाले मंदिर जाते हैं। उस राहुल गांधी से आप क्या एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं कि वो क्या बजरंग बली या भगवान श्री राम के लिए अच्छे शब्दों का प्रयोग करेंगे? कदाचित नहीं। जय श्री राम कहने वाले, जय हनुमान कहने वाले, जय बजरंग बली कहने वाले, इनके लिए कुलछित दृष्टि और उनको जेल में डालने की कुचेष्टा, यही कांग्रेस की तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति है। और बंधुगण, ये भगवा आतंकवाद, सैफरन टेरर, this phrase was coined by none other than सोनिया जी's कांग्रेस पार्टी, राहुल जी's कांग्रेस पार्टी। भगवा एक आतंक है, भगवा रंग आतंक को दर्शाता है और भगवा आतंकवाद होता है। इस प्रकार के शब्दों के प्रयोग करने वालों ने आज पुनः उसे दोहराया है ये कहते हुए कि जो जय बजरंग बली कहते हैं हम उन पे ताला लगाएंगे, हम उनको बैन करेंगे. This is audacious. Neither the citizens of Karnataka nor anyone in any corner of India is going to tolerate this, and democratically people of Karnataka are going to reply to this on May 10th when they go on voting. ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಹೇಮಯ್ಯ ದೇವರು, ದೇವರಿಗೆ ಅವಮಾನ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್, ಹನುಮನ್ ಅವಮಾನ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸಹಿಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. I repeat, this is for my brothers and sisters. यही है एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत. मैं उड़ीसा का रहने वाला, दिल्ली में आपके बीच में हिंदी बोल रहा हूं, मगर मेरा प्यार है कर्नाटका के लोगों से, और इसीलिए हम सब का मानना है कि हो सकता है प्रोनाउंसिएशन में कोई ऊंच नीच भी हो जाए, मगर प्रयास और कोशिश हर भाषा को सीखने की होनी चाहिए, जैसे हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी करते हैं, और इससे एक सौहार्द का भाव पूरे भारतवर्ष में उत्पन्न होता है. इसलिए मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं अपने कर्नाटक के बंधुओं के लिए, आंजनेय कर्नाटकदा ಹೇಮಯ್ಯ ದೇವರು, ದೇವರಿಗೆ ಅವಮಾನ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್, ಹನುಮನ ಅವಮಾನ कर्नाटक सहिಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. आंजनेय अर्थात हनुमान देव जो हैं वो कर्नाटक के गौरवशाली देव हैं. कर्नाटक की भूमि हनुमान की भूमि है. देवरिगे अवमान, देवता का अपमान ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದೆ कांग्रेस. कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमारे देवता का अपमान किया है. हनुमन अवमान कर्नाटका सहिಸುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. Karnataka is not going to tolerate this kind of insult that has been hurled on our Deva, on our Devata Hanumanji. Thank you so much.
So BJP Sambit Patra, they're mounting the attack on Congress right now over this issue and this promise made by the Congress in their manifesto that they will go ahead and ban Bajrang Dal. You see on your screens right now protests that have also broken out. Bajrang Dal workers are staging protests across the country, starting with the national capital, over this promise made by the Congress. Rahul Gautam is joining us live with more details on this. Rahul, this is becoming a big national talking point. Bajrang Dal workers right now are out on the streets. The BJP is also protesting, calling this an insult to Lord Hanuman.
Absolutely, Akshita, the move to equate SDPI and with the Bajrang Dal, and obviously to pledge that they're going to ban these organizations which Congress party is claiming are spreading hatred, has certainly irked right-wing organizations, specifically Bajrang Dal. A group of protesters now belonging to Bajrang Dal, they are protesting at Akbar Road, where the AICC headquarters is situated, and as you can see, these people are chanting slogans against Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, saying that they have nothing to do with politics, but by pledging that they're going to ban Bajrang Dal. This only shows their anti-Hindu mindset. I'll get you some. क्यों आए हैं आपने, क्या विषय क्या है आपका?
ये भाई साहब, ये राहुल गांधी जी ने जो किया है ना, हिंदू धर्म पे वार किया है, जो उसके विषय में हम यहाँ पे कर रहे हैं.
कर्नाटका विधानसभा चुनाव के घोषणा पत्र में बजरंग दल पर जो बैन लगाने की बात कही है कांग्रेस ने सत्ता में आने पर, पहली बात तो वो सत्ता में आ ही नहीं रहे, और फिर भी सत्ता में आने के बाद ये भारत जो है भगवान राम का देश है, बजरंग बली का देश है और बजरंग दल का देश है. हिंदू धर्म के ऊपर कुटाराघात, हिंदू
का कहना है अगर कोई भी जो ग्रुप है, चाहे एसडीपीआई हो, चाहे बजरंग दल हो, चाहे कोई और अन्य हो, अगर वो नफरत फैलाएगा तो उस पर कार्रवाई की जाएगी.
उन्होंने नाम लेकर सिर्फ बजरंग दल का नाम लिया है. उन्होंने पीएफआई का, आईएसआईएस का या फिर और किसी सिमी का और किसी संस्था का नाम क्यों नहीं लिया है? उनका सीधा सीधा इशारा भगवा आतंकवाद की ओर है. हमें ध्यान आता है जब वो यूपीए सत्ता में थी, उनके गृह मंत्री सुशील कुमार शिंदे जी ने भगवा आतंकवाद का शब्द गढ़ा था, तो उनकी भावना
एक वर्ग को खुश करने के लिए बजरंग दल पे उन्होंने बैन लगाने की घोषणा पत्र में दिया है, और बजरंग दल को बैन करने के लिए उन्होंने ये बातें किसी समुदाय को खुश करने के लिए किया है और ये हम होने नहीं देंगे। बजरंग दल के कार्यकर्ता यहाँ पे उनके कार्यालय पर प्रदर्शन करने आए हैं।
Clearly, Bajrang Dal is saying that this has been done with a clear-cut view to appease one particular community. I'll just show you some more visuals here. There's massive police arrangement here at Akbar Road because the same place where Sonia Gandhi's residence is also located, and you can see this massive arrangements of police personnel here. We've been informed that paramilitary forces have also been deployed here to obviously contain the situation and in order to stop these protesters from marching towards AICC headquarters. And clearly, you rightly pointed out that politics is at all-time high on this particular manifesto.
So you see the kind of security there. Bajrang Dal workers gathering outside the Congress headquarters. Rahul Gautam is reporting live for us. I want to run you through some of the other reactions that have come in on the story, including what the Prime Minister said earlier.
मेरे लिए हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को नमन करना ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य देखिए, जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को ताने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है। पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताने में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताने में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है। यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है।
Government of India has banned PFI. To retaliate that, today Congress has said we will ban Bajrang Dal. Bajrang Dal have ever involved in bombing parliament? Have they have any weapon? Have they waged war against India? Basically today you are saying that we will take revenge for banning PFI. You become spokesman of PFI today.
कोई भी ऐसा व्यक्ति, दल, समुदाय, ग्रुप जो समाज में नफरत फैलाता हो, समाज में भाईचारे को खत्म करता हो, समाज में घृणा फैलाता हो, लोगों को एक दूसरे के सामने एनिमिटी फैलाता हो, समाज में हेटेडनेस का एनवायरनमेंट बनाता हो, और जो लोग भी नफरत का वातावरण फैलाते हैं, घृणा का वातावरण फैलाते हैं, उनको बैन किया जाएगा। और जो व्यक्ति इस काम में लिप्त है, नफरत का वातावरण समाज में घृणा फैलाते हैं, समाज में दंगे करवाने का काम करता है, उनको जेल में भी डाला जाएगा।
कर्नाटका कांग्रेस बात कर रहे हैं, हम बजरंग दल का बैन करेंगे। किसका आधार पर करेंगे आप? क्या सबूत है आपके पास? हम देश विरोधी काम किया है क्या? हम पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हैं क्या? आपका संगठन पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हैं, अल कायदा से जुड़े हैं। वो बार बैन करने की हिम्मत नहीं था आपको, केंद्र सरकार बैन किया। अभी आप बजरंग दल का बैन करने का बात कर रहे हैं। ये तो कांग्रेस के कर्नाटका लोगों ने अभी देख रहे हैं एंड इसको घर में बिठाएंगे।
We want to make Karnataka a peaceful, harmonious state. Any organization from any community that tries to spread hatred and disturb the peace of Karnataka, we will take stern action. That it doesn't matter which one they are.
So how do you look at especially the Bajrang Dal ban, the call for the Bajrang Dal ban? How do you think this is going to have an impact in the Karnataka elections?
Madam, you will see when you equate an organization like PFI, which is spreading terror, which has spread terror very clearly by their actions in Karnataka, by their actions in Kerala, by their actions in Tamil Nadu. Because it is a highly organized syndicate which gets money from abroad, money laundering, then killer squads, kill squads, which goes and kills people. Now equating PFI to Bajrang Dal is taking appeasement politics to altogether different level. No state in India has seen appeasement politics of this level. So whatever Congress was trying to get that 30-40 seats in Karnataka, even that will become half of what they were expecting. on May 10th.
You have also mentioned that any person or organization going against the law, spreading hatred, will be taken to task under the law. Be it Bajrang Dal, be it PFI. It's mentioned in the manifesto that if needed, they'll be put under ban.
100% any organization or any
आणि ते यापुढे देत राहतील असं मी त्यांचं विधान आहे. एखाद्या पदावरून निवृत्त होणं म्हणजे राजकारणातून समाजकारणातून दूर होणं असं नाही. मी असं पाहिलं की आता त्यांच्या पक्षामध्ये त्या संदर्भात बैठका सुरू आहेत, काही निर्णय घेतले जातील. पण या सगळ्या घडामोडी जरी अचानक घडून आल्या असल्या, त्या सगळ्यांसाठी धक्कादायक असल्या, खळबळजनक असल्या, तरी त्यात अनपेक्षित असं काही नाही असं अलीकडच्या काही घटनांवरून मला वाटतं. माननीय शरद पवार साहेबांनी हा जो निर्णय घेतला राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसच्या अध्यक्षपदावर निवृत्त व्हायचा, हा कोणत्या परिस्थितीत घेतला, का घेतला याचं विश्लेषण तेच करू शकतात. पण त्यांच्या मागे त्यांचा पक्ष आणि पक्षाचे अनेक कार्यकर्ते अस्वस्थ झाले असं मी आपल्या माध्यमातून पाहिलं. काही वर्षापूर्वी 1990च्या दरम्यान हिंदुहृदय सम्राट शिवसेना प्रमुख बाळासाहेब ठाकरे यांनी सुद्धा शिवसेना प्रमुख पदाचा राजीनामा दिला. पक्षातील, राजकारणातील आणि महाराष्ट्रातील काही घडामोडींचा त्यांना उभं आला आणि त्यातून त्यांनी तो राजीनामा दिला. पण लोकमताचा आणि शिवसैनिकांचा रेटा एवढा अफाट होता की काही दिवसांनी त्यांना तो राजीनामा परत घेऊन पुन्हा एकदा शिवसेना प्रमुख पदावर विराजमान जनतेने केलं. त्या सर्व प्रसंगाचा मी साक्षीदार आहे, मला माहिती आहे. असे नेते निर्णय अनेकदा एका विशिष्ट परिस्थितीत घेतात. माननीय पवार साहेबांनी असा निर्णय घेतला असेल तर तो त्यांचा निर्णय.
पुढचे अध्यक्ष कोण होतील असं वाटतं? अजित पवार की सुप्रिया सुळे?
कल्पतरू म्हणून आपण शरद पवारांकडे पाहत होतात.
नक्कीच
काँग्रेस आणि आपल्या गटाची देखील चिंता वाढलेली आहे. आपण ही चिंता कशी व्यक्त करता आणि आपण भेट घेणार आहात का?
आज त्यांच्या आज त्यांचाच पक्ष थोडा गोंधळलेला अवस्थेत आहे. त्यांचाच पक्षाचा आधारस्तंभ हा पदावरून दूर होतो आहे. अशा वेळेला इतर पक्षांनी जाऊन त्यांना त्यांच्यात व्यत्यय आणणं हे योग्य नाही. पण आमचा एकमेकांशी संपर्क आणि संवाद चालू आहे. महाविकास आघाडी या सगळ्या घडामोडीचा महाविकास आघाडीवरती काही परिणाम होणार असं आपल्याला वाटत असं नाही. महाविकास आघाडी आणि राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षांतर्गत घडामोडीचा तसा तुम्ही संबंध जोडू नका.
नवे अध्यक्ष कोण होतील?
जो निर्णय घेतलाय कुटुंबामध्ये असलेला कलह याच कारणीभूत ठरताना तुम्हाला दिसतो आहे का? ही चर्चा आहे एकूण नेतृत्व कोणी करावं?
मला तसं वाटत नाही. राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचं निर्विवाद नेतृत्व हे शरद पवारच करतात. किंबहुना जसं शिवसेना हा पक्ष ठाकरे या एका नावावर चाललेला आहे अनेक वर्ष. कोणी शिंदे मिंदे गिंडे गेले कुठेही आणि इलेक्शन कमिशनने त्यांच्या हातावर जरी पक्ष ठेवला असला तरी जिथे ठाकरे तिथे शिवसेना, त्याच पद्धतीनं जिथे शरद पवार तिथे त्यांचा पक्ष हे महाराष्ट्रात आणि देशामध्ये मला जसं वाटत नाही. तुम्ही
अध्यक्ष कोण होतील सर? या प्रश्नाला होतील का सुप्रिया सुळे होतील?
अजित पवारांचं ज्या पद्धतीनं स्टेजवर वावर होता,
मला एवढंच म्हणायचं आहे, राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या अंतर्गत घडामोडींवर मी कोणतेही भाष्य करणार नाही. मी फक्त माननीय शरद पवार यांच्या राजीनाम्यानंतर महाराष्ट्राच्या राजकारणात ज्या घडामोडी घडतात त्याच्यावरच बोलतो. काँग्रेस पक्षात काय चाललं आहे किंवा इतर पक्षात काय चाललं आहे, त्यांनी काय करावं हे सल्ले आम्ही देणार नाही. नक्कीच आम्ही जेव्हा थोडे ते मोकळे असतील पवारसाहेब तेव्हा आम्ही.
We're cutting across to big breaking news that's coming in. No relief in sight for Rahul Gandhi as the Gujarat High Court that's hearing his petition right now has reserved its order on Rahul Gandhi's petition. And in the meanwhile, there will be no stay on conviction for Rahul Gandhi. The Gujarat High Court has said that there will be no interim protection at this stage. We will decide on this matter finally post summer vacation. So at this point, while the verdict has been reserved, there will be temporarily no respite for Rahul Gandhi as interim protection has been denied by the court. Rahul Gandhi has sought to stay on his conviction, and even as the Gujarat High Court is set to decide on this matter, at this point, they've made it very clear that there will be no interim protection. Shrishti Ojha is joining us with more details on this. Shrishti, run us through exactly what happened in the Gujarat High Court.
Well, as we know, Akshita, the court has been hearing Rahul Gandhi's plea seeking stay on his conviction. Earlier, a lower court had refused to grant him any stay, and thereafter he had moved a revision plea before the High Court. The court has heard arguments from Rahul Gandhi's side and also from the complainant's side and from on side of the state. Today, as the court reserved its verdict after hearing the arguments, the court has Senior Advocate A.M. Singhvi, appearing for Gandhi, has sought interim protection for an order of interim protection in this case. However, the court has refused to grant any interim protection or pass any order whatsoever with any interim order. The court has said that it will pass its final verdict after the vacations get done. The judge has said that he will work on the judgment during the vacations as he's supposed to leave abroad soon, and he's also sought trial court records of the proceedings of the case from the trial court, so he could go through the original records of the proceedings, go through the arguments that have been put forth by the counsels in the case, and then thereafter pass a final order. So as of now, no interim release for Rahul Gandhi from the Gujarat High Court. Whether or not the court will eventually decide to grant his conviction is something that we have to and will only be clear once the final order in the case comes out.
So there's no interim protection whatsoever for Rahul Gandhi. Srishti, is there any confirmation of a date? Till when has this verdict been reserved? Because we know that this is going to be a long legal battle clearly for Rahul.
Well, yes, we don't have any fixed date as of now, but the court had earlier directed the trial court to produce its order by 15th May. So the order is not likely to come before 15th May. The judge has made it clear that he needs to go through all the records of the original proceedings, case records, arguments that have been put forth by different counsels. Remember, the complainant, Purnesh Modi's lawyer, had also on last occasion asked the court for permission to place certain documents on record. Even though the request was opposed, the court had eventually granted him permission to place those records. The court basically wants to go through all the documents, all the records, arguments that have been put forth by the parties, and thereafter give its decision.
And in the meanwhile, there will be no relief for Rahul Gandhi. The court saying very clearly that we will take a decision on this once and for all, on this matter, on Rahul Gandhi's plea. And in the meanwhile, there's no question of an interim stay on his conviction. Thanks, Srishti, for getting us those details. And with that news break, I'm slipping into a very short break here on India Today. We'll be right back with lots more news and updates. Do stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
We recently saw the skills of ChatGPT extend to creative skills as well. They can write movies, they can direct plays. There are in fact books being written out there by ChatGPT. How do you think this skills bridge will Coursera be able to fill?
So we are approaching it in a few different ways. Right? We are saying, look, firstly, it's helpful to think about a generative AI platform as a thought partner. As a business leader, I might be thinking about any element of my work, and I can use ChatGPT as a thought partner. Chances are it may not replace what I do as a worker or as a business leader, but it can be a very powerful thought partner to help refine my thoughts. Now, what we are thinking about is that, look, a learner might want to learn about using ChatGPT, so how do we create content related to ChatGPT? That's one part of it. Second would be how do we integrate ChatGPT into the learning itself so that that learning can be more personalized, it can be interactive, keeping in mind that there are risks associated as well. How do you bring information which is reliable information into the learning? Because the Coursera belief is that while education is extremely important, the content for education should come from experts. And today, the content on our platform comes from, top 200 universities and about 100 companies. And so how do we integrate technologies like ChatGPT is something that we are actively looking at.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today Newsmo.
It's the big summer battle in the Deccan. And the best view is always from the ground.
Some state elections are a little more important than others.
Who better than a seasoned political reporter to catch the mood of the state? Ready with her election dispatch. Monday to Friday, 7 p.m. only on India Today TV.
You are watching India Today.
It's a story everyone's talking about, that ugly spat that was witnessed between Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir. And hours after that, RCB, Royal Challengers Bangalore, tweeted a video where Kohli was seen in high spirits, seemingly taking a dig at Gambhir as well. In this post-match video, Kohli can be heard saying, and I quote, "If you can give it, you got to take it. Otherwise, don't give it." This comes on the back, of course, of Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir engaging in what can only be called an ugly argument after the Lucknow vs Bengaluru IPL match. It all started when Gambhir grabbed and pulled Kyle Mayers when he was talking to Kohli, making Kohli lose his cool, lose his temper. Team members eventually jumped in to stop the altercation.
Let's go! We to win. Let's go! You can give it, you gotta take it. Otherwise, don't give it. Important win on the road for us. The fact that we got more support than the home crowd is an unbelievable feeling. Tells you all about. We to win. Let's go. You can give it, you gotta take it. Otherwise, don't give it. Important win on the road for us. The fact that we got more support than the home crowd is an unbelievable feeling. Tells you all about.
Met Gala 2023 was yet another star-studded affair, and here's who wore what to the high-octane red carpet that unfolded at the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City.
You just never know what to expect when it comes to the Met Gala. From Lil Nas X to Doja Cat to Giselle Bundchen to Ice Spice to co-chair Michelle Acol to David Byrne, whose outfit included a bicycle, the Met Gala is a wait-for-it fashion moment. This year, the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York saw the gala honor the legacy of Lagerfeld, the late designer who helmed fashion houses like Chanel, Fendi, and his own eponymous line, and raised funds for the Met's Costume Institute. Karl Lagerfeld, a line of beauty, was the theme. This year's official Met Gala co-hosts were Penelope Cruz, Michelle Acol, Roger Federer, Dua Lipa, and Anna Wintour. Alia Bhatt made her Met Gala debut wearing Prabal Guru. We knew she would be wearing the designer given her pose for the designer ahead of the gala. It was quite the nod to Lagerfeld's love for the singular color palette. Her outfit feathered a dramatic sheer train and hundreds, we reckon if not thousands, of pearl beads. The look served up as a princess bride, which was a recurring theme, in fact, in decades spanning the catalogue of Lagerfeld's work. She wore a single fingerless glove, which was one of Lagerfeld's favorite accessories, though he wore two. Florence Pugh had a buzz cut and towering feathered headpiece on the Met, flanked by Valentino head Pier Paolo Piccioli. Jared Leto arrived to the red carpet dressed like the oversized mascot version of Lagerfeld's beloved cat, Chipette. Lagerfeld had a penchant for pearls, and Kim Kardashian was drenched in them. Lizzo too. Just look at that. Lil Nas X showed up completely painted in silver with rhinestones and pearls covering his face. Doja Cat wore glittering cat ears and a flat snout. Her Oscar de la Renta gown was downright feline, a way to honor Lagerfeld. Jenna Ortega walked in like Wednesday Addams, true to the gothic chic style. Priyanka Chopra and Nick Jonas coordinated their outfits with PC in black strapless gown with a thigh-high slit by Valentino with opera gloves in line with the theme. In New Delhi, Chaiti Narula for Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
And as we slip into a short break here on India Today, let's take you also through one of the appearances in the Met Gala that literally broke the internet. Apart from some killer celeb appearances, the Met Gala saw an unexpected guest making an entry. You've seen it right there. It was a cockroach. A video of the roach's debut has gone viral. It can be seen crawling nonchalantly on the red carpet, while a photographer even scurried to capture the cockroach.
You are watching India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 25 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
From his rise to where Tipu's body fell. Inside temple where Tipu's armies massacred.
And it happened right here at the Lakshmi Narasimha Swami temple.
first ever TV report on Blood Deepavali.
The story one most often hears is of the massacre of Mandiyam Iyengars.
18th century king judged by modern eyes. Can Tipu's victims be denied history? A tale of Tipu. Ground report from Tipu Sultan's fortress.
This is Shiv saying Namaskara from Srirangapatna, the capital city of Tipu Sultan, the former ruler of Mysore. In just a short while from now, I'm going to be showing you my exclusive ground report on aspects of Tipu Sultan that have never been reported before. We've gotten access, in fact, to some of the places where he allegedly conducted his most horrific massacres. All of that coming up right here on Shiv Says Namaskara, this special 5 Live broadcast. I'm Shiv, as always. First, the headlines. After the Congress pledged to ban Bajrang Dal in their manifesto, Prime Minister Modi thunders on the Congress, says after Lord Ram, the Congress wants to jail Hanuman Bhakts.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को थाने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है।
Maha-political twist before 2024 battle. Sharad Pawar resigns as NCP chief. NCP workers persuade Pawar, but Ajit Pawar justifies. No relief for Rahul Gandhi in disqualification dangal. Gujarat High Court reserves order, refuses to grant the ex-MP interim protection. Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir fined 100% of their match fees for on-field quarrel after Bengaluru beat Lucknow. And Go First files for bankruptcy hours after it suspends all flights for the next 2 days, says facing financial crunch due to non-supply of engines. It's the first bankruptcy in the Indian aviation sector. Overs are here. It's the final stretch before the big election in Karnataka. Take a look before we go to our special ground reports at the biggest highlights that have happened today in State of War Karnataka. Today is day 4 of Prime Minister Modi leading the BJP's Mission Karnataka. The Prime Minister has held a total of 3 mega rallies so far on this day alone in Chitradurga, Hospet and Sidanur. But it does not end there. Modi will also be helming a mega roadshow in Kalaburgi, a Congress stronghold in North Karnataka. Another BJP top brass took on the Congress in poll-bound Karnataka today. Home Minister Amit Shah held a mega roadshow in Varuna. Karnataka leader of the opposition and Congress chief ministerial aspirant Siddaramaia's turf. Amit Shah once again accused the Congress of sidelining the Lingayat community, hitting out at Siddaramaiah for labelling them corrupt earlier. Meanwhile, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi takes on Prime Minister Narendra Modi while on the campaign trail in Shivamogga. Chief Minister Bommai's bastion taking a swipe at Modi. Rahul Gandhi claimed the Prime Minister only speaks of nothing but himself during the Karnataka campaign. Well, raking up corruption issues in the poll-bound state, Rahul also claimed the Prime Minister has been silent on the spate of corruption charges against the Bommai government. Meanwhile, some star power boost for the Congress with actor Shiva Rajkumar, the son of legendary actor Rajkumar and brother of the late star Puneet, seen taking part in the Congress's campaign. The Kannada star joined the campaign in Chitradurga today, sharing the stage with Rahul Gandhi. And Karnataka Congress chief D.K. Shivakumar, another chief ministerial aspirant from the party, expressed confidence that the BJP will oust it and the Congress will grab power this election. D.K. also hit out at the BJP over weighing in on the Congress's chief ministerial, faced speculation claiming only the High Command and Karnataka voters will decide who will be the chief minister. And after the PFI, it's apparently the Bajrang Dal that's going to dominate these last few overs before the Karnataka election, with the Congress making the big manifesto promise that, like the PFI was banned, if it comes to power, the Bajrang Dal will be banned as well. It's triggered a fearsome counter-attack from the BJP's top leadership, including the Prime Minister himself. Take a look.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को थाने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है।
The Vishwa Hindu Parishad's youth wing Bajrang Dal becomes an election issue in Karnataka after the Congress proposes to ban the right-wing Hindu group in its election manifesto. The Grand Old Party has pledged to crack the whip on all organizations which promote enmity or hatred, likening Bajrang Dal to the banned Islamic outfit, the Popular Front of India.
We want to make Karnataka a peaceful, harmonious state. Any organization from any community that tries to spread hatred and disturb the peace of Karnataka, we will take stern action. That it doesn't matter which one they are.
The Congress poll promise is now fodder for the BJP. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, campaigning in Vijayanagara, accused the Congress of planning to jail Hanuman Bhakts.
प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताले में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है।
The BJP accused the Congress of appeasement politics.
Why Siddharama government has released 157 PFI workers? Why he has withdrawn case against PFI? Why you are doing alliance in Kerala with the Muslim League? So today the Congress manifesto, what has been released, looks like a manifesto of Muslim League government, of a probable Muslim League.
The VHP claimed the Congress and the PFI are hand in glove.
कांग्रेस और पीएफआई का जिस प्रकार गठबंधन रहा है, यह स्वाभाविक है। इन सब बातों के कारण से बजरंग दल कांग्रेस की आंखों की किरकिरी बना है।
While its promise to ban Bajrang Dal has sparked a row, it is the Congress's offer of freebies that is worrying the BJP. The party has announced 5 guarantees, including 2,000 rupees monthly for women homemakers, 200 units of free electricity and 10 kilograms of food grains to every BPL family.
Manifesto, the Congress Party manifesto will be a manifesto of a change for Karnataka, for a development of Karnataka, the growth on Bangalore and the 2-tier cities. It is touching all the lives.
मैंने सुना है कर्नाटका में भी ये अपनी गारंटियों का फॉर्म भरवाने लगे हैं और अब तो जांच इस बात की होनी चाहिए कि झूठी गारंटी के फॉर्म को दिखाकर कांग्रेस कितनी रिश्वत ले रही है।
With the election manifestos out, the agendas of both the parties are out in the open. The BJP is banking on Hindutva and PM Modi's popularity to trump Congress guarantee of freebies. Bureau Report, India Today.
And the announcement by the Congress has triggered an absolute storm. It was instantaneous. Like you saw, even the Prime Minister was quick off the mark to react. Well, they've been coming thick and fast from both sides. It's become issue number 1 with just a week to go for polling. Take a look at the reactions to the big announcement on banning the Bajrang Dal.
By this frontal attack against the Bajrang Dal and the ideals of Lord Hanuman, the Congress party is insulting the feelings, the bhakti of crores and crores of Kannada people. It's an insult to the culture of this land. It's an insult to the native traditions of Karnataka. The Congress party will be taught a very, very heavy price by people of Karnataka on the 10th of May. The Congress party today is outdoing Muhammad Ali Jinnah's Muslim League. in their appeasement of these anti-India elements. Congress Party is a new Muslim League in India.
This is just an attempt by the Congress Party to save the PFI. ये पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया जैसे संगठनों को बचाने के लिए ये बहाने ढूंढते हैं और वही कारण है जो बजरंग बली का अपमान करके और इस अपमान के माध्यम से पीएफआई को कैसे बचाया जाए उसकी कुचेष्टा ये कांग्रेस पार्टी करती है। तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति की यह पराकाष्ठा है। It would not be an exaggeration if I say this is height of appeasement politics by the Congress Party.
कर्नाटका कांग्रेस बात कर रहे हैं, हम बजरंग दल का बैन करेंगे। किसका आधार पर करेंगे आप? क्या सबूत है आपके पास? हम देश विरोधी काम किया है क्या? हम पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हैं क्या? आपका संगठन पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया पाकिस्तान से जुड़े हैं, अल कायदा से जुड़े हैं। वो बार बैन करने की हिम्मत नहीं था आपको। केंद्र सरकार बैन किया, अभी आप बजरंग दल का बैन करने का बात कर रहे हैं। ये तो कांग्रेस को कर्नाटका लोगों ने अभी देख रहे हैं एंड इसको घर में बिठाएंगे।
I 100% believe that they should be banned because the PFI, I support the ban of PFI. At the same time, Bajrang Dal has assaulted all our youth. When in Mangalore, a woman was pulled out of a nightclub because she was partying. It is her constitutional right to go wherever she wants. How can Bajrang Dal do such a thing? They are spreading hatred. Hatred is also bombing only. They are spreading hatred towards the people of this country, people of Karnataka. You have seen how they scared our youth during the Valentine's Day, during anything that is pro our culture. They are stopping it. How can this happen?
How do you look at especially the Bajrang Dal ban, the call for the Bajrang Dal ban? How do you think this is going to have an impact in the Karnataka elections?
Madam, you will see when we equate an organization like PFI, which is spreading terror, which has spread terror very clearly by their actions in Karnataka, by their actions in Kerala, by their actions in Tamil Nadu. Because it is a highly organized syndicate which gets money from abroad, money laundering, then killer squads, kill squads, which goes and kills people. Now equating PFI to Bajrang Dal is taking appeasement politics to altogether different level. No state in India has seen appeasement politics of this level. So whatever Congress was trying to get that 30-40 seats in Karnataka, even that will become half of what they were expecting.
And the Congress's chief ministerial aspirants, former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has defended the Congress's announcement, its manifesto announcement that should it come to power, it will ban the Bajrang Dal, saying anyone indulging in hate politics will be banned. This comes in the face of the BJP launching a frontal attack on the Congress, saying this is the pinnacle of appeasement and this is an insult of Hanuman. Take a look.
ಬಜರಂಗದಳವನ್ನು ನಿಷೇಧ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕೋಮಿಂದಿದ್ರು ಸಹಿತ ನಾವು ಅಂತವುಗಳನ್ನು ಬಿಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಜರಂಗ
ಯಾರು ಕೋಮುವಾದಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಕೋಮುವಾದಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಹೇಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೇವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ.
Straight across to India today is Nagarjun Dwarkanath joining us live on this breaking story. Naga, 1 week to go for polling. It looks like this Bajrang Dal announcement has become the big issue right now. The BJP front-footing the issue, saying after Ram, now Hanuman is being insulted by the Congress party. What is your sense of how the Congress is handling the fallout of this?
Well, the Congress seems to be on the back foot the moment they put Bajrang Dal and PFI and majority versus the minority there. This was giving like a full toss in the slog overs for the IPL teams, right? The BJP has, of course, started to hit sixes with the biggest batsman, Mr. Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister himself. When we speak to the Congress netas off record, they seem that they shouldn't have done this and they should have not spoken in this manner. But on record, they are defending. Of course, they have announced it, so they are defending. But they are also hesitant to give more media interviews on this, saying the moment we speak, the debate continues. So as much as possible, we are not speaking on this issue. We are only saying that be it any individual or an organization, anyone who provokes enmity or hatred among the society, among the people in the society, we would take action. And hence, to be neutral, we have said Bajrang Dal, we have said PFI, and we share sentiments with the BJP. Yes, the PFI was supposed to be banned. We support the central government in this cause, is what many Congress netas on record have said it, and off record also. But seems like the corruption narrative that the Congress party was setting has been taken over by this whole Bajrang Dal versus PFI ban of the Congress party in the manifesto. But we'll have to wait and see if in the next 48 hours what are the counter reactions that will come in. But BJP is already quick to take this as the motive, and most of the Karnataka netas have changed the Twitter display profile picture also, shift to the Hanuman picture, saying that I'm a Bajrangi, try to arrest me.
Yes. And the whole Hanuman metaphor is not new to Karnataka. Remember, in the 2018 election, there was an entire Tipu versus Hanuman narrative as well. And I happen to be in the land of Tipu, so that's a coincidence. But thank you very much, Nagarjun, for getting us the latest on that. The first time, perhaps, in the last couple of weeks where the BJP seems to have the initiative as far as the aggression of the attacks is concerned. And this is on a day when Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, is in Bengaluru, the state capital, for this big roadshow that's taking place there. Let's cut across live to get you pictures of Amit Shah's roadshow in the city of Bengaluru. Shilpa Nair, my colleague, is live with me from the roadshow path. Shilpa, the Bajrang Dal issue dominating the narrative today. Amit Shah, all of the BJP leaders have already spoken about it, including the Prime Minister. Things really heating up now. We're going to see many more of these roadshows and many more reactions on this, Shilpa. So, lots of noise there, obviously, at the roadshow, so our reporters can't hear us. Apologies for that. We'll connect to Shilpa in just a moment. But the aggression, the ferocity of the roadshows and the rallies, viewer, you're going to see take a very, very visible hike over the next 24 hours. You will see it in the tone and tonality of the things said. The BJP, remember, feels it has been on the back foot for the last few days, even though it won't admit it. But today, with the Bajrang Dal announcement by the Congress party in its manifesto, saying that if it were to come to power in Karnataka, the Bajrang Dal will be banned. That is a poll promise. That has given the BJP, the Sangh Parivar, of course the Bajrang Dal, and the larger ecosystem of Hindu and right-wing outfits huge ammunition to attack the Congress party. And as you heard India Today's bureau chief in Bengaluru, Nagarjun Dwarkanath, say, for the first time, the Congress may be feeling the appeasement heat. Let's try once again to connect with our reporter on the ground, Shilpa Nair. Shilpa, I hope you can hear me. It's understandable. There's a lot of commotion and noise at that roadshow. Big day as far as the BJP is concerned. The Bajrang Dal issue has handed them some pretty sizable ammunition to attack the Congress with, and this is definitely going to dominate the narrative, at least for the next couple of days.
Well, absolutely. In fact, this is a major ammunition that the BJP has got. Just days left for Karnataka elections, and the Congress manifesto, of course, had promised that they would be taking decisive and firm action against organizations like PFI and Bajrang Dal, which are, of course, organizations which they say have been trying to spread communal hatred in the society. But this, of course, definitely has not gone down well with the BJP, and they're making it an election issue, saying that the Congress manifesto is nothing but a reflection of their minority appeasement. Earlier in the day, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma hit out at the Congress party, saying that manifesto was prepared at the behest of the PFI. It was a revenge that the Congress Party took on the BJP for banning PFI across the country. And now, of course, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is holding a road show in BTM layout constituency in Bengaluru. And the chants, the slogans that we are able to hear here is that of Bajrang Bali ki Jai. And several BJP supporters have come out holding flags which has pictures of Lord Hanuman. So clearly, the BJP is going to make use of this issue. The Congress so far, remember, has been trying to stay away from issues like these communal issues, anything related to Hindutva. They've been keeping their local, hyper-local, they've been keeping their campaign hyper-local so far. But this in the manifesto could become costly for the Congress Party, and the BJP, of course, is leaving no stone unturned to tell the voters of Karnataka that this is nothing but appeasement by the Congress Party.
And as we watch these images, every leader you can think of from the BJP has come out and converged on this one issue of the Bajrang Dal ban being promised by the Congress Party. Right from Sambit Patra, to leaders of the VHP, to Tejasvi Surya, to Amit Shah, to JP Nadda, all the way up to the Prime Minister himself. That's how united this one comment has made the BJP as far as this issue is concerned. And that tells you a thing or two about narrative and political perception in these last few overs, as it were, before polling day in Karnataka. Remember, the Prime Minister's, the tempo of rallies is continuing in Karnataka, and there is a perception that these last few days before polling are going to be instrumental, at least in some changes. Shilpa, you've got your ear to the ground both with the BJP and the Congress Party. Nagarjun says the Congress finds itself on a bit of a sticky wicket after many days of seemingly controlling the narrative. What are you hearing? Are they going to be sticking to their guns? Are they going to try and divert from this issue because it's an uncomfortable one with all the implications of appeasement that it comes with?
Shiv, as far as the Congress Party is concerned, earlier in the day, Siddaramaiah also spoke about the issue, and he said, yes, he will take action against any individual or organization if they
Okay, we've got some breaking news coming in. Thanks, Shilpa, for getting us that. We've lost that line with you at the roadshow. We've got breaking news coming in. And the war over the Bajrang Dal ban announcement has now moved to social media, unsurprisingly, after the Congress made that promise in its manifesto. BJP leaders, one after the other, have changed their Twitter profile pictures to a picture of Hanuman. Bajrang Bali is, of course, Hanuman, and the caption says, "I'm a Kannadiga, my land is the land of Hanuman's birth, I am a Bajrangi." So, an entire galaxy of BJP leaders, including Tejasvi Surya, the Bengaluru MP, and others, have changed their display pictures to Hanuman and saying, "I'm a Kannadiga, this is the land of Hanuman, and I am a Bajrangi." So, taking the bull by its horns as far as this announcement is concerned, the BJP trying to smash it back at the Congress Party. That's the Twitter war that's been triggered by the Congress's announcement. Like I said, the attacks at the Congress Party have gone right to the top of the BJP, including its tallest leader, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, stepping into the ring on the Bajrang Dal issue. Take a look at what he said.
कांग्रेस जेडीएस की सरकारों ने इस क्षेत्र को इतना समृद्ध होते हुए भी कटा हुआ रखा, इस क्षेत्र को विकास के अभाव में रखा। लेकिन बीजेपी सरकार ने कल्याण कर्नाटका ने इस विकास की नई शुरुआत यहां के लिए हजारों करोड़ रुपए की व्यवस्था की। कांग्रेस का ध्यान हमेशा अपने एक परिवार तरफ रहा, इसलिए उसने कभी एक ही परिवार की सेवा, सब कुछ एक परिवार के लिए, और इसलिए कभी सामान्य मानवी के परिवार पर, उनकी जरूरतों पर कांग्रेस ने कभी ध्यान ही नहीं दिया। का ये जोश बता रहा है कि कर्नाटका में बीजेपी की पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनना तय है। बीजेपी एकमात्र दल है जिसके पास विकास का रोड मैप है, डबल इंजन की शक्ति है।
And this final stretch is also seeing the tone and the tenor of the words being used in political conversations go to the maximum level, because this is make or break for both sides. Gali politics, war of words, especially in places like Hubli, where Jagdish Shettar is out to humiliate the BJP. Take a look at this latest chapter in the Gali politics saga.
Road shows, rallies, speeches. Karnataka campaign in top gear. And so is the political war of words between the stakeholders.
During Siddaramaia's regime, it was the looting of the natural resources. It was letting the criminal and antisocial elements run amok and appeasing a certain section of the society only to consolidate their vote bank and playing the politics of vote bank.
And attacks on rivals continue to go, no holds barred.
ಬಟಾಟಿನ ಬಂಗಾರ ತೆಗಿತಾನ ಶಾಣೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಆ 1 ಲೀಟರ್ ಗೋಧಿ ಕಿಮ್ಮ ರೇಟ್ 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಆಗೈತದ ನೀವು ಶಾಣೆ ಇರ್ತೀರಿ ಶಾಣೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ಬೇಕ್ರಿ ಚೀನಾದ ರಾಯಭಾರಿ ಜೊತೆ ನೀವು ದೇಶದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ
Last week, Home Minister Amit Shah insisted former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar, who recently left the BJP, would lose elections.
कोई लॉस नहीं होना है। जगदीश शेट्टर स्वयं चुनाव हारेंगे। हुबरी ने हमेशा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट दिया है, हुबरी ने किसी व्यक्ति को नहीं दिया है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता एक मुस्त है, एक झूठ है, और हुबरी के अंदर निश्चित रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव जीतेगी।
Now, a Congress candidate, the veteran politician, on Monday countered that the constituency in Karnataka he is contesting elections is no Gujarat.
ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಇದು ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಇದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಹುಬ್ಳಿ ಜನರು ಏನೋ ನಂಗೆ ಗುರ್ತಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಯಾರು ಏನೋ ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಯಾರೋ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಂತ ಸೆಟ್ರ್ ಸೋಸಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೆಟ್ರು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಗೆಲ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಾರ. ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸದ ಹೃದಯದಿಂದ ಹೃದಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಟಚ್ ಇದೆ ಹುಬ್ಳಿ ಮಂದಿಗೆ, ನಿಮಗೂ ಗುರ್ತಿದೆ. ಆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮತಗಳಂದ್ರೆ ನಾ ಗೆದ್ದು.
It is in their relentless verbal duel that politicians in Karnataka are attempting to outdo one another before the actual vote on 10th of May. Bureau Report, India Today.
And finally, just what you've been waiting for and what I've been waiting to bring you since you've been wondering what I'm doing here in Srirangapatna, the capital city of Tipu Sultan. Well, here's my ground report, a tale of Tipu. Namaskara from Srirangapatna. Over the last decade in Karnataka politics, the closer you get to elections, the louder you hear the name of one particular historical figure from here in Srirangapatna. I'm here today because Tipu Sultan has become perhaps the most polarizing figure in a poll-bound state. Treatment of Tipu Sultan has swung between extremes for a long time. Either he's venerated with celebrations of Tipu Jayanti and calls for colossal statues of him to be built, or he's outright debunked and condemned as a tyrant and a butcher. Well, for good or bad, Tipu Sultan cannot simply be wished away. Join me here in Srirangapatna as we piece together a tale of Tipu. Now, one of the symptoms of the extreme politics over Tipu Sultan, and I'm telling you this story from the place where Tipu Sultan's body was actually found here in Srirangapatna, is that politics always blurs the lines. Now, the BJP tried to make it seem like Tipu Sultan had been vanquished by two Vokkalega leaders, Uri Gowda and Nanjay Gowda. Well, that entire misadventure blew up in the BJP's face because even the Archaeological Survey of India formally documents how Tipu Sultan actually died and how his body was found here. It says very clearly it was in the 4th Mysore War that the British had laid siege to this town of Srirangapatna, Tipu's capital. He had moved post-haste to the spot and in the fight fell to the bullet of a British soldier. It was here that he was identified and recovered amidst heaps of dead soldiers. And then it says, this is what the Archaeological Survey of India says, in recognition of a valiant Tipu, Colonel Wellesley set a stone tablet to mark the spot. The body of Tipu Sultan was found right here. Has been completely unwavering when it comes to Tipu Sultan. He's a polarizing figure, but the BJP has consistently painted him as a figure of appeasement for the Congress Party and a tyrant and a butcher. Someone who was a cruel leader who ruled with a religious iron fist, and this is despite any of the nuances in our history books and the texts that we've seen as far as the Archaeological Survey of India is concerned. This man here is the BJP candidate from Srirangapatna, which is currently a JDS stronghold, and we're going to ask him whether Tipu Sultan figures in his campaign as well. Sir, Tipu Sultan politics, Srirangapatna, what is your view, sir?
Tipu ನಮ್ಮ ಧರ್ಮ ಹಿಂದುತ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಬಹಳ ಧಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಯಾರ್ದೋ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಹಿಂದೂ ಧರ್ಮದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗಿದೆ ಶ್ರೀ ಆಂಜನೇಯ ಮೂಡಲಾಂಜನೇಯ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಕೊಡಿಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಜನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕುಟುಂಬ ರಾಜಕಾರಣವನ್ನ ವಿರೋಧ ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ರೈತನ ಮಗನಿಗೆ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಕಾಮನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಗೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓದ್ ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಯವರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಹಿಂದುತ್ವ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ತತ್ವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತಗಳನ್ನ ಒಪ್ಪಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್.
When one speaks of that side of Tipu Sultan as a tyrant and a butcher, the story one most often hears is of the massacre of Mandiyam Iyengars. And we hear through oral history and some accounts that it happened right here at the Lakshmi Narasimha Swami temple in Srirangapatna. We're going to go inside because it is here that the community says nearly 1,000 community members who had gathered for a festival were massacred by the army of Tipu Sultan. Join us inside to take a look at where this is said to have happened. In the 18th century, the Mandiyam Iyengars were an influential community, very learned, and many of them had gotten into the inner circle of Maharani Lakshmi Ammani Devi, the mother of Krishnaraj Wadiyar III, the former king of Mysore, who had been deposed by Tipu Sultan's father. Now, the Maharani was on a mission to take revenge and to dethrone Tipu and install her son once again as the king of Mysore. She had sent two emissaries, Narayana and Tirumala to liaise with the British in order to try and act against Tipu Sultan. When Tipu Sultan found out about this, the legend goes, the oral history goes, that he got his army to attack up to 1,000, anywhere between 600 and 1,200 Mandyam Iyengars, men, women and children, who had gathered in this very temple here in Srirangapatna, the Lakshmi Narasimha Swami temple, where they were celebrating the Naraka Chaturdashi festival. It was a feast, and many of them were massacred right here. It's a legend that still lives on in the memory of the community. To get a sense from the community that lives with the memory of the persecution through its oral histories at the hands of Tipu Sultan. Joining me here in Melkote is Mr. Sampath Kumar. He's a member of the community that lives with that memory of Tipu Sultan and what happened at that time as well. Mr. Sampath, thank you first of all for your time. If we could just walk this way, sir, with me, because this is also our first time in this town. We just saw your beautiful temple as well. The first question I'd like to ask you, sir, is, you know, the Tipu issue itself, your community's memory. If you could tell us a little bit about what you know and what you remember and what you've been told by the elders of your community, sir.
Yeah, first of all, we cannot see everything in the written histories, because everything cannot be written and it could also be vanished also. So what we heard from our ancestors is what I'm going to tell you. So it can be, I don't say that if it is not recorded in the history, it is false. So there is nothing like that. So there are so many things in the community as well as in the town. So what happened during that time? So Tipu Sultan was the ruling here in the Srirangapatna region. So of course this town also belongs to his rule. Yes. So first of all, he tortured every Hindus located here, not just to this town, everywhere in his kingdom. He tried to impose his ideology on the people, either to convert or to die. So that was the thing. And later part of that, he tried to demolish our language, Kannada language. He tried to impose his words into the language. Even today, we are seeing so many words are there in our government records are from their language. So apart from that, you could see these things over here. Just see this. These are all damaged. Have you ever seen a temple which even one murti over here is not correct? Because everything is damaged. He tried to cut every idol over here. Not only in this circle, also there is an inner circle. You could have visited the temple and have seen these things also. So these are all damaged during that time. So that is the thing one. After that, there was a massive massacre by his army, his Tipu army, and he himself. In
Srirangapatna, at the Lakshmi Narasimha Swami temple. We are just coming from there. Tell us what you have been told about what happens from there. And the reason I'm asking also, sir, is because, like you said, this is through oral history. There are those who argue that there is no record of anything like this happening. But what have you been told about it?
I have been told about these things is, it was a Narasimha temple, and on the day of Naraka Chaturdashi, people will gather there to celebrate the Deepavali festival. On that day, he knew that there was so many peoples are joined over there, and for a feast, and it is a right time to attack them, and we can do wonders from just this, according to him, wonders, not for us. According to him, wonders in just this incident. So he utilized the situation and attacked on every Brahmins over there, and not just to limited to the Brahmins, also to all Hindus. He tortured everything. People couldn't live at their home. He tried to impose so many taxes on them. So every day they were living like a dead body.
Do you feel, sir, that the memory of what happened, which is, what the incidents that you were talking about happened over 250 years ago? Are you saying that the community still lives with the memory passed down from generation to generation, even beyond what the history books have recorded, that this is told through the oral tradition from parents to children and through generations?
We can only forgive today and we cannot forget. That is what I can tell.
Because Sampatji, the politics of Karnataka, you can always hear Tipu Sultan coming up in the politics whenever there is an election nearby. How do you and how does your community feel about that? Because there are very extreme views about Tipu Sultan. Either it is Tipu Jayanti and build statues of Tipu Sultan, or it is that he's a tyrant and a butcher and a person who massacred people. Do you think that is a fair assessment, or does there need to be a more reasonable depiction of him, because he is after all a historical figure?
So every person has good qualities and bad qualities. If his good qualities are over his bad qualities, we can forgive his bad qualities and take up the good qualities. But when the bad qualities itself is at the peak and there is very, very little good qualities and it is at the bottom, how can we believe? So his qualities are fully of bad qualities, and we cannot even today look beyond them. Today they are using it as a political influence for them, and it is none. Some are celebrating his highlighting, and he is a Swatantra Senani, like that they are saying, and never he himself fought for his kingdom, not for us. That is what I can say.
So you are not comfortable with the politics surrounding Tipu, but the truth, you say that as far as you are concerned, your community is concerned, the truth is what you believe has happened.
Of course.
Sampath Kumarji, thank you very much for speaking to India Today. I appreciate it. I know this is a difficult topic for you and your community because the memories of it are very painful. He's been extremely kind in sharing that with us. Many of the people from the community we actually spoke to in Melkot today, didn't want to bring up, those painful memories of the past that have been passed down from grandmothers and great-grandmothers, down the years. But beyond the history books, there can be historians who argue for and against whether it happened, it didn't happen, what are the numbers, what was the intensity, did a massacre really happen? The fact is, there is a community here in Karnataka that lives with that memory. So the question is, can they be denied that memory of Tipu Sultan? And returning to the big headline of the day, which is the Congress's poll promise of banning the Bajrang Dal if it were to come to power. Well, Hanuman flags are on Twitter, personal profile pictures of the BJP leadership. The Prime Minister has reacted. All the leaders have reacted. Hanuman flags have been waved at Amit Shah's roadshow in Bengaluru. And the Union Home Minister has just spoken exclusively to India Today's Himanshu. Take a look at this.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी आज कांग्रेस ने अपना मैनिफेस्टो जारी किया। उन्होंने कहा पीएफआई के साथ साथ जो है वो बजरंग दल पे भी बैन लगाएंगे।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सालों से एपीसमेंट की पॉलिटिक्स करती है। इसी के तहत इन्होंने सालों तक प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद कर रखा और अब उनको बजरंग बली के नाम से भी परहेज। मुझे लगता है कर्नाटक की जनता ये एपीसमेंट की पॉलिटिक्स का मजबूत जवाब।
लेकिन दूसरी तरफ वो ये भी कह रहे हैं कि यूसीसी जो मुद्दा है सिविल कोड का, वो जो है आप चुनाव में लेकर आते हैं जानबूझकर।
कॉमन सिविल कोड लाना चाहिए, ये संविधान की स्पिरिट है, संविधान के आर्टिकल का एक हिस्सा है। कांग्रेस को अब संविधान भी पसंद नहीं है तो हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते।
सर, आज प्रियंका गांधी ने कहा कि इस देश के अंदर बीजेपी जो है चुनावी मुद्दों पर चुनाव नहीं लड़ रही है, वो हिंदू मुसलमान कर रही है। वो जो है कट्टरता फैला के चुनाव को जीतना चाहती है हर जगह। एक चुनावी मुद्दे पे हो जाए।
कौन सा
कह रही है महंगाई पर, बेरोजगारी?
नहीं, वो जरूर लड़े, उनको लड़ना चाहिए।
सर एक सवाल कि कितनी सीटें आपको लगता है कि अब इस चुनाव में आएंगी?
आप पे मार्क प्लस 15 सीटें कम से कम हम जीतेंगे।
मुस्लिम आरक्षण क्या मुद्दा बनेगा इस चुनाव के अंदर?
देखिए, हमने मुस्लिम आरक्षण इसलिए रद्द किया है कि वो संविधान सहमत नहीं।
ये थे केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह। कैमरामैन मदन के साथ हिमांशु।
And let's take you straight back to those pictures of Amit Shah's roadshow. You've just heard the Home Minister speaking exclusively to India Today's Himanshu. Hanuman flags, Bajrang Bali flags, in fact, are being waved at Amit Shah's roadshow. The BJP has found itself completely galvanized. And for the first time in many days, it has the initiative, if I have to use the word that one uses in combat sport. It is the BJP fighting on the front foot now after many, many days. The BJP has come together for a very, very united and organized attack on the Congress Party, on the familiar themes of appeasement, on the familiar themes of divisive politics, on the familiar themes of appeasing minority communities. And this time, the Bajrang Dal ban poll promise that the Congress has just announced is something that has dominated the headlines. You've heard Amit Shah speak about it. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is about to begin his own roadshow in Kalaburgi in North Karnataka. That's going to happen in just a few short minutes from now. We'll cut across and show you those images as well. So the intensity and tempo of the politics in Karnataka is now reaching that maximum level. It usually does just a week before polling and before campaigning can end. You see all the stops being pulled out. And today the Congress has just handed the BJP perhaps its most substantial piece of ammunition. Let's listen in once again to the Home Minister speaking exclusively to India Today.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी आज कांग्रेस ने अपना मैनिफेस्टो जारी किया। उन्होंने कहा पीएफआई के साथ साथ जो है वो बजरंग दल पे भी बैन लगाएंगे।
कांग्रेस पार्टी सालों से एपीसमेंट की पॉलिटिक्स करती है। इसी के तहत इन्होंने सालों तक प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद कर रखा और अब उनको बजरंग बली के नाम से भी परहेज। मुझे लगता है कर्नाटक की जनता ये एपीसमेंट की पॉलिटिक्स का मजबूत जवाब।
लेकिन दूसरी तरफ वो ये भी कह रहे हैं कि यूसीसी जो मुद्दा है सिविल कोड का, वो जो है आप चुनाव में लेकर आते हैं जानबूझकर।
कॉमन सिविल कोड लाना चाहिए। ये संविधान की स्पिरिट है, संविधान के आर्टिकल का एक हिस्सा है। कांग्रेस को अब संविधान भी पसंद नहीं है तो हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते।
सर आज प्रियंका गांधी ने कहा कि इस देश के अंदर बीजेपी जो है चुनावी मुद्दों पर चुनाव नहीं लड़ रही है, वो हिंदू मुसलमान कर रही है। वो जो है कट्टरता फैला के चुनाव को जीतना चाहती है हर जगह। एक चुनावी मुद्दे पे हो जाए।
कौन सा
कह रही है महंगाई पर, बेरोजगारी?
नहीं, वो जरूर लड़े, उनको लड़ना चाहिए।
सर एक सवाल कि कितनी सीटें आपको लगता है कि अब इस चुनाव में आएंगी?
आप पे मार्क प्लस 15 सीटें कम से कम हम जीतेंगे।
मुस्लिम आरक्षण क्या मुद्दा बनेगा इस चुनाव के अंदर?
देखिए, हमने मुस्लिम आरक्षण इसलिए रद्द किया है कि वो संविधान सहमत नहीं।
ये थे केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह। कैमरामैन मदन के साथ हिमांशु मिश्रा।
Namaskara from Srirangapatna. Thank you to all of our viewers for watching and making us the most watched channel during the election coverage here in Karnataka. Please continue to give us your feedback on the stories you'd like to watch. Me and my team will continue to report from this beautiful state for you. That's a wrap on 5 Live today. Keep watching India Today. 6 p.m. Prime with Akshita comes up next. Sharad Pawar has quit as president of the NCP. What does that mean politically, or is it just eyewash? The big story with Akshita next.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories.
Blue Star Fast Cooling AC.
Dramatic declaration in Mahapolitics. Pawar play ahead of 2024 battle. Sharad Pawar steps down as NCP chief. Aghadi in turmoil, NCP at crossroads. Cadres in shock. Stay back chants echo. Who will lead NCP into 2024's? Top focus on 6 p.m. prime.
It's a political development nobody saw coming, and it's thrown a spanner in the works for the opposition ahead of the 2024 elections. Good evening. You're watching 6 p.m. Prime here on India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopal, and yes, our top focus is on the big news that's come in of Sharad Pawar resigning, stepping down as the NCP chief. But is he reconsidering? We'll tell you more on that. Let's take a look, as always, at the headlines first. After Congress pledged to ban Bajrang Dal in their manifesto, Prime Minister Modi thunders at the Congress. Says after Lord Ram, Congress wants to jail Hanuman Bhakts.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को थाने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है.
No relief for Rahul Gandhi in disqualification dangle. Gujarat High Court reserves order, refuses to grant the former MP any interim protection. Censor Board axes 10 scenes from controversial film The Kerala Story ahead of its release. Trailer description now changed. From 32,000 girls radicalized, it now claims that this is a true radicalization story of 3 girls. Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir fined 100% of their match fee for on-field quarrel after Bangalore beat Lucknow last night. Another airline bites the dust. Go First files for bankruptcy hours after it suspends all flights for the next 2 days. Says facing financial crunch due to non-supply of engines. A notorious gangster killed in gang war in Tihar. Gangster Tillu killed by rival gang in Tihar. Tajpuria plotted the Delhi courtroom killing. Let's get you the latest twist in the Sharad Pawar saga. Ajit Pawar, minutes ago, addressing a news briefing, has confirmed to NCP workers who've been on a dharna for the last few hours that Sharad Pawar is willing to reconsider his decision. And Ajit Pawar now has said that there will be a rethink by Sharad Pawar. He needs 2 to 3 days to take a decision on whether he's going to stick by his stand of resigning as the NCP top boss, or whether he will remain in the chair, whether he'll reconsider and stay back, keeping in mind the protests, the mass resignations, the dharnas that we've been witnessing on the streets of Mumbai as well as across Maharashtra. So this is the reassuring message that Ajit Pawar has given to NCP cadre who have been seated there at the NCP office protesting. Let's listen into what Ajit Pawar said.
प्रत्येकाने आता आपल्या आपल्या घरी जायला पाहिजे. मात्र ते म्हणले मला याचा विचार करण्याच्या करता, कारण त्यांनाही देशातनं फोन येत आहेत, राज्यातनं फोन येत आहेत, काही जाऊन तिथं त्या ठिकाणी भेटत आहेत. ते म्हणले की मला आता या सगळ्या गोष्टीचा विचार करण्याच्या करता 2-3 दिवस लागतील. एवढे दिवस मात्र तुमच्या.
So it's with that message that Ajit Pawar has now appealed to NCP cadre to call off their protest. It was a shocking announcement made by Sharad Pawar. It took all of the NCP workers by shock, no doubt, which is why we've been seeing protests breaking out in several parts of Maharashtra. I want to take this across to Saurabh Bhaktania, who's getting us all the latest updates from Mumbai. Saurabh, now Ajit Pawar saying Sharad Pawar is willing to rethink his decision, to reconsider. But is this just an attempt to kind of pacify all of the cadre who've been out there protesting for the last few hours?
Oh, well, absolutely, Akshita. Let me tell you, this may be just that to calm down all the protesters all over the Maharashtra, not just in Mumbai. Let me tell you, right now, here you can see that Ajit Pawar is giving bite outside to IB Chauhan. What an interesting twist to the entire day's event. Let me tell you, when Sharad Pawar actually gave resignation from as a party president, he was very much adamant. He also said that he's not going to rethink about it. He clearly said that the next generation should take over in this entire party process, and he will be actually guiding them from the outside. He will be a party worker, but now there should be someone who should take over as the party president. Now, immediately after that, we saw how people were crying, and so many of the leaders were trying to ask Sharad Pawar to take back his decision. Now, all the party workers, Akshita, what happened is they sat down at this particular place. This is the YB Center in South Mumbai, and they said that they will not allow Sharad Pawar to leave this particular place, but they somehow managed to, over saying that he needs to take a break for his meal due to his health condition. Then Sharad Pawar left to Silver Oak, after which the entire team of youth leaders from the NCP, they went to Silver Oak. It included Praful Patel, Jayant Patel, Chagan Bhujbal,
You're right.
and several others. Here
Senior
in the
leaders,
visuals you can see
senior
Supriya
most
Sule
leaders, even the likes
also
of
here.
Jayant Patel, when the announcement was made, broke down, got rather emotional when he appealed to Sharad Pawar to stay back. Thanks, Saurabh, for getting us that update. But let's round up for our viewers all that's happened in the last few hours. Dramatic political developments emerging from Maharashtra, and it all started with an announcement from Sharad Pawar saying that I'm going to resign from the NCP as the top boss. He says, I will remain in public life. I'm not retiring as of now. But this still sent ripples across the NCP and also across the Mahavikas Aghadi. Let's get you all the reactions and what happened when that announcement was made.
घरात जन्माला छोट्या समाज झालेल्या माणसाला परत आणलं साहेब तुम्ही कोणाकडे पण कुठला अधिकार करायचं
काँग्रेसचे माजी मंत्री सगळे आले होते.
Grand old man of Indian politics. Four-time Maharashtra Chief Minister Sharad Pawar sent ripples after resigning as NCP chief. A party he helmed after being expelled from the Congress in 1999 for opposing Sonia Gandhi's candidature for PM post over her Italian origin. In a move that nobody foresaw.
पवारसाहेबांच्या नावाने मत मागतो. जनतेचं प्रेम, सरकारचं प्रेम, त्यांचा विश्वास हाच माझा श्वास आहे. यापुढे आपणापासून कोणतीही हरकत नाही. मी आपणासोबत होतो आहे आणि शेवटच्या श्वासपर्यंत जाईन एवढंच या ठिकाणी सांगतो आणि आपली रजा घेतो.
The 82-year-old dropped the bombshell flanked by his wife Pratibha and nephew Ajit Pawar at the launch of his autobiography in Mumbai.
माजी मंत्री सगळे आले होते आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं साहेब तुम्ही जे आहे नेतृत्व करा.
आता जर एवढ्या अडचणी समोर असताना कोणाकडे जायचं.
The announcement came as a blow to reduce his party colleagues to tears. They threatened not to leave the venue unless he rescinded his decision. Senior NCP netas got emotional when Pawar announced his resignation.
त्यांनी त्यांच्या जे काही इथे आता सूचना त्यांनी केली आहे त्याला वापस घ्यावा, मागे घ्यावा आणि आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या भावनाचा आदर करून या पक्षाची म्हणजे जरूरत सुद्धा आहे. या देशाला, महाराष्ट्राला जरूरत आहे की शरद पवारांचं नेतृत्व आपल्याला लाभलं पाहिजे.
Nephew Ajit Pawar, however, consoled the distraught NCP workers and said that the generational shift in the party has Pawar Senior's blessings, adding that Sharad Pawar will remain the head of NCP family.
पुढच्या गोष्टी त्यांनी ठरवाव्यात आणि ते जे ठरवतील ते साहेबांना मान्य आहे असं साहेबांचं म्हणणं आहे. कमिटी म्हणजे काही कुठली बाहेरचे लोक नाहीयेत, आपले परिवारच आहे. आपला राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पार्टी परिवारातले सन्माननीय सदस्य सगळे बसतील. आम्ही पण काही दुसरे बाहेरचे नाहीये.
Aghadi allies Congress and Sena UBT offered their backing for NCP and added that the step won't impact opposition Aghadi.
आज उन्हें किस वजह से इस्तीफा दिया ये बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन इसमें एमवीए को कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. जो भी राष्ट्रवादी के जो उनके पार्टी के अंतर्गत जो भी डिसाइड होगा उसके अंतर्गत जो भी अध्यक्ष बनेंगे वो एमवीए के साथ रहेंगे, ये हमारी उम्मीद है.
माननीय शरद पवार असल्यामुळे इतकंच सांगेल की देशाला आणि महाराष्ट्राला त्यांच्या नेतृत्वाची आणि मार्गदर्शनाची गरज आहे. इतके वर्ष त्यांनी हे नेतृत्व या राज्याला, देशाला दिलं आणि ते यापुढे देत राहतील असं मी त्यांचं विधान आहे.
Pawar's big move comes amid buzz around his nephew Ajit cozying up to the BJP.
देखिए, ये उनका व्यक्तिगत फैसला है और राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस का एक आंतरिक मामला है और इस समय उसके ऊपर चर्चाएं भी चल रही है, मंथन भी चल रहा है और पार्टी किस निर्णय तक जा रही है इस बारे में हमें कोई अंदेशा भी नहीं है. हम परिस्थिति पर नजर रखे हैं, उचित समय पर इस पर बोलेंगे.
It puts a question mark on NCP leadership and plans for 2024 general polls. With Ritvik Bhalekar in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
So let's decode this decision by Sharad Pawar. What's prompted it? Joining us on 6 p.m. Prime is Rajdeep Sardesai. We also have with us managing editor joining us live from Mumbai, Sahil Joshi. Rajdeep, to you first. What do you think really prompted this decision from Sharad Pawar? I think one question everyone's asking is whether there's an Ajit Pawar factor involved in this decision.
Well, I've always believed Mr. Sharad Pawar is a rather crafty, calculating politician, and he would not take any step without first having calculated what the cost-benefit analysis is. Sharad Pawar, to my mind, is playing a game of power or pressure politics or Pawar politics, where at a time when there has been a lot of speculation that his nephew Ajit Pawar could be tying up with the BJP, could take even a substantial chunk of the NCP with him, Sharad Pawar is in his own way asserting his authority. You saw the kind of reactions that there have been to Mr. Pawar's rather dramatic decision that he's resigning or stepping down as NCP chief. The party persons all saying, no, we need Pawar Sahib. We cannot take the party forward without Mr. Pawar. So, in a sense, with one stone, he's killing several birds. He's putting pressure in a way on Ajit Pawar to reconsider any decision he would like to take of tying up with the BJP. He's asserting his own authority within the NCP. And I think somewhere Mr. Sharad Pawar is also preparing for a possibility for a succession plan. He's 82 now, and there has been much talk after Pawar who. And I think he would like within the next 12 to 18 months before the Maharashtra Vidhan Sabha elections of October 2024 to settle that issue. But at the end of the day, this is Mr. Pawar playing big boss, making it clear that no decision can be taken in the NCP without consulting him, and creating a kind of emotional pressure on his party to ensure that they stay within the fold.
So then is this a question of a generational shift, or is this Pawar stamping his authority as really the big boss of NCP, of Maharashtra politics? I want to take it across also to Sahil Joshi. Sahil, just picking up from a point that Rajdeep also made about the timing of this kind of an announcement. It's amid a lot of whispers of Ajit Pawar being in talks with the Shinde government, of him being in talks with the BJP, of some NCP MLAs being alongside him. So can we really read it from that aspect of that timing?
Well, Akshita, it came out to be a complete shock treatment for the NCP leaders, and there were stories about the talks happening between Ajit Pawar and the BJP, and it's not about Ajit Pawar joining the BJP, but the talks were about whether Ajit Pawar will be able to pursue Sharad Pawar, that the NCP should have an alliance with the BJP for the future prospects of the party, as well as the party leaders who have been telling Sharad Pawar that to avoid the central agencies, the action by the central agencies, it's in the party's interest to go with the BJP. It looked like that there is a group which is building pressure on Sharad Pawar, that his decision of aligning with the MVA partners, that is Uddhav Thackeray and Congress, is actually working against the party, and the party leaders are facing this action by the central agencies. The party MLAs want that before elections, if they could manage to go with the BJP, that is going to be beneficial for the party in future. Sharad Pawar was not ready for that. Sharad Pawar had made it very clear that his decision is not to go with the BJP, and he thinks that the MVA should be strengthened. The grand alliance of the opposition party should happen to take on the BJP in the Lok Sabha elections. And if somebody choose to go to go with the BJP, it is going to be the individual decision, but not that of the parties. And that is where it all started. Somewhere it looks like that the Sharad Pawar thought that he should check whether he still holds that power within the party, whether he still holds that command over the party, and that is the reason why it looked like that he chose the occasion. The occasion was that it was the ceremony of publishing his autobiography, the second edition of his autobiography, in which he has added 70 pages with respect to what happened in 2019. And very interestingly, in that autobiography, he has alleged on Ajit Pawar that he created a situation in which some of the MLAs who went with Ajit Pawar for this morning swearing-in ceremony with Devendra Fadnavis that Ajit Pawar planned it in a such a way that the MLAs actually thought that he had blessings from Sharad Pawar, whereas Sharad Pawar was completely against it.
Yeah.
And it's a direct allegation of Ajit Pawar that he misled the people, he misled some of the NCP MLAs into this, and that's how this particular morning ceremony happened. So by doing this, Sharad Pawar is trying what Balasaheb Thackeray had done in the past with Shiv Sena. He declared that he's resigning from the party chief's post, and then the party workers gathered and literally forced Balasaheb Thackeray to continue leading them as a Shiv Sena chief, and that is the same way Sharad Pawar is trying to do. Now all the party MLAs and party senior leaders have almost forced Sharad Pawar to rethink about his decision, whereas Ajit Pawar in this meeting has said that if he doesn't wish to continue, let him not continue, we'll pursue him other way around, but if he doesn't agree, then we should allow him to go, on which lot of leaders within NCP are not ready to do that. So there is a clear divide we can see within NCP, that one set of party leaders think that Sharad Pawar should continue as the party chief, whereas Ajit Pawar has made it very clear that if he is not willing to do it, let him go away. And that is what now Sharad Pawar and the party will have to decide. It looks like that this is going to go on for some time. Finally, Sharad Pawar may have his way and assert his position in the party again.
If the intention was to establish who's the boss here, Sharad Pawar seems to have done it, at least if you look at how support has showed up for him. But what next? If Sharad Pawar decides that, this is my ultimate decision, I'm resigning, who could be in the race to become the next NCP chief? There is, of course, Ajit Pawar, Pawar's nephew. He's got quite a bit of experience, former Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, and also considering, of course, that there's all of this talk of him being in touch with the BJP, with the Shinde government. There are questions about what will happen, but he has experience, as I said, former Deputy Chief Minister, opposition leader of the Maharashtra Legislative Assembly. The other contenders, many of them are family members, of course, as expected in the NCP. Supriya Sule, who was also seen there trying to pacify NCP workers. Pawar's daughter, she is a member of parliament, represents the NCP in parliament. Very vocal and very big face really of the NCP. So it could be Supriya Sule also who's chosen. There's another dynasty also in contention. Rohit Pawar, Pawar's grandnephew, considered to be young blood infused in the NCP. He's currently an MLA, and there is talk that maybe if we're talking about a generational shift within the NCP, and Sharad Pawar is serious about that, it could be Rohit Pawar. The other senior leaders of NCP, Praful Patel, former union minister, who was seen also sitting there asking Sharad Pawar to reconsider his decision. Other names also besides Praful Patel is going to be the likes of Dilip Valse Patil, one of Pawar's most loyal colleagues, has seen through the thick and thin times of the NCP. So he could be rewarded for that. Former Assembly Speaker as well, has held many responsibilities. Jayant Patil is another name also that's doing the rounds. Again, a senior NCP leader, but someone also who broke down today, got very, very emotional when Sharad Pawar announced that he's going to be resigning as NCP chief. Is a former cabinet minister. Could Jayant Patil also be in contention? Remember, committee has been formed. There could be a decision, but all depends on whether Sharad Pawar sticks by that decision or not, in which we'll know in the next 2 to 3 days, is what Ajit Pawar says. Rajdeep, taking this back across to you, in your view of all the names that I've mentioned, many of them, of course, belong to the same Pawar family, and they're extremely influential, extremely powerful within the NCP. Who do you see as the next NCP chief if Sharad Pawar sticks by his decision now?
Well, it's a tough question as to who will succeed Mr. Pawar. This party's identity has been completely in a way merged with that of Mr. Pawar's political career. It was formed when Mr. Pawar rebelled in a way against the Congress and Sonia Gandhi on the foreign origins issue. And therefore, for any leader to fill in Mr. Pawar's shoes will not be easy. He's been in politics for more than 5 decades. Daughter Supriya doesn't have that kind of organizational hold, has been an MP in Delhi, so doesn't have that wide grassroots connect. Ajit Pawar does have a considerable sway over the organization, but will he be able to take all the leaders along with him like Mr. Sharad Pawar could? Huge question mark over that. And there's really no one else. The likes of Jayant Patil may aspire one day to become NCP president, but I don't think that you can create a future succession plan without the Pawar family being fully involved in it. So while Ajit Pawar remains a front runner in the short run to perhaps take over the NCP, at least in terms of the organization, I think finding a mascot who will match Mr. Sharad Pawar's hold over the party will not be easy for the NCP.
It's clearly a challenge, and that's been re-established by the images we've seen of the kind of emotions that NCP cadres have exhibited since that announcement by Sharad Pawar. Thanks very much, Rajdeep. Thanks to Sahil also for joining us on this broadcast. But let's talk about the implications, the 5 big implications of Sharad Pawar's decision. 2024, of course, is the biggest implication of this particular move, and that is because it will directly have an impact on the Mahavikas Aghadi's future, which will remain uncertain if, for example, the NCP chief becomes Sharad Pawar. Why is that? There's a lot of talk about Ajit Pawar's possible rebellion. And I meant Ajit Pawar earlier, beg your pardon, that the NCP could break into factions if Ajit Pawar takes over because of a possible rebellion and him perhaps joining hands with the BJP. In which case, the NCP could become into 2 pockets. Those who go with Ajit Pawar and then the remnants who could perhaps find another leader. What's also clear right now is that there is tension, there is a rift within the Pawar family. That's now out in the open, with Sharad Pawar announcing this decision, and there's a lot of talk, rumblings over who from the Pawar family could take over next. And without Sharad Pawar, does NCP actually have the kind of future that it currently has in Maharashtra politics? They need a strong, rooted leader, someone who has the kind of influence that Sharad Pawar has. And there's a big question mark on that, on whether anyone, whoever succeeds Sharad Pawar, can actually do that. Ajit Pawar, if chosen as the NCP chief or even otherwise, could choose to align with the BJP. And what does that mean for the NCP? It will have repercussions, obviously, for the Mahavikas Aghadi and thereby in the 2024 election. We'll continue tracking this story very closely and get you all the big political twists and turns. I'm slipping into a very short break here on 6 p.m. Prime. Coming up on the other side, we break down every single detail you need to know about the tussle everyone's talking about. Virat Kohli versus Gautam Gambhir. If you missed out on the action last night, we've got you covered.
What was that talk about?
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Welcome back. Let's get you all the details you need to know about what played out last night between Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir. The exact sequence of events, what transpired and what led to that ugly spat. It started with Kyle Mayers actually approaching Kohli and talking to him. They seem to have some sort of a disagreement, and that's when Gambhir steps in, pulls Kyle away. And when Gambhir does that, it's clear that Virat Kohli gets miffed, kind of turns around, looks at Gambhir and says, what was the need to do that? And that's when, in fact, there is an argument that breaks out between Gambhir and Kohli. That is the moment when you see, in fact, Gambhir grabbing Mayers and pulling him away. After that, there is that moment when Kohli and Gambhir are seen, in fact, having an argument. Now, it is during this moment that you have several other players also intervening and pulling them apart, pulling them aside to ensure that there is no more of a fight that happens. Soon after that, team members stopped the altercation, and then you had also videos that came in of Virat Kohli taking rather not so subtle jibes at Gautam Gambhir in the RCB celebration video as well. That's all we have time for in this edition of 6 p.m. Prime. Thanks very much for tuning in. Coming up on the other side, Nabila Jamal joins you with all the political action from Karnataka.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
रोजगार और यहाँ के छात्रों के लिए स्पेशल रिजर्वेशंस की का जरिया है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद
road show in Kalburgi. These are live visuals that we are cutting to. The Prime Minister, who is right now in Kalburgi, Karnataka. This is his second elaborate road show. He's been holding several public meetings all through the day. Today as well, taking sharp attacks at the Congress and also talking extensively of the BJP's manifesto and the plans that they have for the southern state. Karnataka, the only bastion of the BJP, or the only state where they've got an entry into in the southern part of India. This is the state the BJP wants to retain power. It is certainly a matter of pride. We see huge sea of supporters who've come together in Kalburgi to have a look at Prime Minister as part of this road show. These are live visuals coming in from Kalburgi. In fact, Kalburgi. Apurva joining us. Apurva, India Today correspondent, is also in Kalburgi there. Apurva, this is a place where we know that Mallikarjun Kharge has won multiple times. His son also contesting from within the region. So somehow the Congress president and the Congress party has a fair bit of sway in that region of Kalburgi. But to have a look at the Prime Minister, to get one sight of him, many of BJP supporters, inquisitive voters who have gathered there in large numbers to have a look as he carries out this pompous rally. Tell us a little more of the visuals that we see.
Well, Nabila, as you can clearly see, the crowds have gathered here for Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He started from right here in Kalburgi North constituency and is going to be going ahead all towards 6 kilometers right from here, where he will be ending his rally as well. Several enthusiastic BJP cadres who have gathered here for Prime Minister Narendra Modi's roadshow at Kalburgi, and we can clearly see the crowds of people who have gathered here. Chants of Prime Minister Narendra Modi here, that is ongoing, and we can also see how several people are chanting for Modi as well. Enthusiastic crowds clearly in and around this area who are, witnessing Prime Minister Narendra Modi conducting his roadshow out here. It will be interesting to see what will be the kind of mood here, because remember, Kalburgi is definitely a strong fort of Mallikarjun Kharge, who has been contesting here time and won as well. But now we're seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who has done his roadshow from here. It will be interesting to see what kind of crowds that have gathered here, and what will be the reports and results that will be the outcome 10 days from now. We're seeing less than 10 days for the Karnataka Assembly elections and the results to go forth with. Now, with Prime Minister Narendra Modi actively campaigning here in various parts of Karnataka, today in Kalburgi as well, he is conducting this roadshow, about 6 kilometers of the roadshow that is being conducted out here, and we're seeing enthusiastic cadres all through the way, chanting and chanting just the name of Prime Minister Narendra Modi here. Nabila.
Right, Apurva tells us that this is a 6-kilometer long road show, and one can only imagine the kind of preparations that's gone into to prepare this entire stretch. Kalburgi, which is known as a Congress stronghold, considering that it is the home district of Mallikarjun Kharge. What's come as a blow is that the mayor and the deputy mayor in Kalburgi district, the BJP has managed to win just a few months ago. So this gave us a huge setback in Kalburgi itself, which is known as a hometown of Mallikarjun Kharge, who's the Congress president. So what Prime Minister Narendra Modi right now is doing is basically sending out a statement as he rolls out this fancy rally right in the heart of Kalburgi, a 6-kilometer long stretch, which is almost showing the kind of support that he generates even from a Congress stronghold. Those are the visuals that we see live coming in from Kalburgi. Apurva is also joining us for more on that. Apurva, tell us more about Kalburgi, known as a Congress stronghold, yet we're seeing this kind of support for Prime Minister Modi. Have you spoken to the people on ground there? Are they plausible voters? Do you see them coming there in absolute admiration of Prime Minister Modi and also wanting to vote for the BJP, or is this just curiosity that we see all of them coming together to watch this road show, because it looks stunning, no doubt?
Well, definitely, Nabila, we're seeing enthusiastic cadres here who have gathered here from Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Look at the dole, all kinds of enthusiasm that people are doing. People who are also wearing Modi mask out there, who are gathered out here for seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well. Definitely, the kind of strong fort that we're seeing, the kind of the kind of power that he has to encapsulate the people out here, definitely sends out a strong message as well. People out here have definitely been gathering since quite some time, almost over 2 hours that they've been waiting here and to catch a glimpse of their leader here, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And we're seeing now chants of Modi as it echoes throughout this. All through the 6-kilometer stretch, we're seeing all people who have gathered here. Just the entire stretch, we're seeing people who have gathered here. All supporters of Prime Minister Narendra Modi who have gathered here. Men, women, children, all of them who have already gathered here, enthusiastic for meeting or catching a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Definitely, this does send a strong message back for BJP as well. We're seeing this. Remember, Kalburgi is a a strong vote for Mallikarjun Kharge, and now we're seeing women and children alike who have gathered here for Prime Minister Modi. A strong message that is being sent back by the BJP, Nabila, but we'll have to wait and see because what is going to be the results in the elections, that is something that we'll have to wait and watch. But so far, so long, Prime Minister Narendra Modi here in Kalburgi definitely has made an impact, we can say, because the crowds here and the numbers here do not lie. Nabila.
You know, what's also interesting for our viewers to know is that Kalburgi, again, I'd like to repeat myself, is the same place where, which is the home district of Mallikarjun Kharge. Very recently, maybe 2 days ago, Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, had called Prime Minister Modi a venomous snake. These are the comments that dominated headlines, where Kharge had said in a distasteful manner, almost insinuating that Prime Minister Modi himself is a venomous snake. You go close to it, you'll be stung. He said that in as many words as he phrased it in Kannada, in front of an audience in Karnataka. Prime Minister Modi going straight into his hometown and carrying out this elaborate rally right there, exactly in the home district of Mallikarjun Kharge. This is the same area where the BJP's mayoral election, in fact, the mayoral election of Kalburgi, BJP won mayor and deputy mayor. So we're seeing the BJP's cadre there strengthening, and it appears with Prime Minister Modi now on ground Kalburgi, it almost looks like it will motivate the morale, boost the morale of the BJP's grassroots cadre along the Kalburgi region. I'm going to cut across to Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who spoke about Bajrang Dal, which the Congress now has promised if they come to power in their manifesto, are almost hinting at banning Bajrang Dal like the PFI has been banned by BJP. Let's have a listen.
मेरे लिए हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को नमन करना ये बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य देखिए, जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को थाने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है। पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताले में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है। यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है।
Right, that's Prime Minister Modi's rally. You spoke, you heard what Prime Minister spoke while speaking of the Bajrang Dal. In fact, this has now become a huge flashpoint in Karnataka, with the Congress saying if they come to power, they're going to ban the Bajrang Dal, almost likening the Bajrang Dal, the right-wing Hindu group, to that of the PFI, the Popular Front of India, which is now a banned entity by the central government. Here, the Congress bouncing off on what the Supreme Court had said to crack down on any kind of hate-mongering groups or elements, take suo motu action. This is what the Supreme Court had said, quoting which the Congress now says that any hate-mongering groups will be banned, will face action as per the Constitution and as per the Supreme Court, and that might also include a ban, and stressing on the fact that Bajrang Dal is a group that spreads hate. Now I'm going to cut across to big news coming in on the Bajrang Dal itself. We see that the Bajrang Dal now has put up posters in different parts of Karnataka, especially that of Chikmagaluru, where the Bajrang Dal has posted almost posters there. They pasted it on the walls in front of their houses, threatening the Congress against coming and asking for votes at any of the Bajrang Dal members' homes. These are the visuals that we see here, where the Bajrang Dal in the posters have very clearly mentioned that Congress leaders must not knock on their doors asking for votes. And if at all the Congress leaders try to barge into the Bajrang Dal members' homes, then they're going to let dogs out. This is a warning that the Bajrang Dal has given to the Congress, that do not come to us for votes. ever. That's the posters that they've actually drawn out and pasted on in front of their homes in parts of Chikmagaluru. Along the coastal region, Chikmagaluru area as well, that entire belt, Bajrang Dal itself is a very popular group, a right-wing Hindu group, very popular, very spread across and extremely active. And we see here that the Bajrang Dal has taken this mighty personally and are hitting back at the Congress. On one hand, they're also in fact initiated protests in many parts of Karnataka. Apart from that, this is a move that they have taken to ensure that the Congress is completely shut off. There's no window for the Congress now with any of the Bajrang Dal members who are in large groups across coastal Karnataka region. All right, now big war over Congress's poll promise of banning the Bajrang Dal. As expected, we know this would have sparked a row, and that's what's happened here. 8 days before Karnataka goes to elections, we hear the Congress, as part of its manifesto, says that they're almost thinking of banning the Bajrang Dal because it's a hate-mongering group. And here, the Prime Minister has now reacted, which we took you through as well, accusing the grand old party of appeasement politics. In fact, many of the BJP netas slammed the Congress, also calling the manifesto itself as a Muslim manifesto. These are words said by many of the BJP netas. In fact, the Congress has vowed to crack down on the Bajrang Dal, asserting hate-mongering groups will be cracked down as per law. And this, of course, has not gone down well with the BJP. We know that the BJP had banned the PFI. Now the BJP questions, why did you even wait in the first place to ban the PFI? After we've banned the PFI, now you are thinking of taking action tit for tat. Now the Congress comes about to say they want to ban the Bajrang Dal. BJP asking if you're likening the Bajrang Dal with a terror group like the PFI. This kind of rhetoric playing out in Karnataka, a high-pitched political battle. Let's have a listen at all the leaders who've spoken on this.
जो सिटी के कार्यकर्ता होते हैं, जो स्पोर्ट्स पर्सन होते हैं, उनके साथ बातचीत करते हैं, मीटिंग्स करते हैं, उनसे फीडबैक लेते हैं, पता लगाने की कोशिश करते हैं कि इसमें क्या और सुधार लाना जरूरी है, किस तरह से प्रचार चल रहा है, हर डिस्ट्रिक्ट से अपडेट भी लेते हैं. तो ऐसे में बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं में जोश और उत्साह भर देते हैं.
Narendra Modi, we're dipping into Prime Minister's rally in Kalburgi every now and then. This is to show the Prime Minister's rally in coal-bound state of Karnataka, the second fancy one right after Bengaluru. This is a roadshow that's now coming from Kalburgi. Live visuals as we're playing out for you as the Prime Minister rolls down a 6-kilometer stretch, waving at the crowds who've come by. It is a Congress stronghold, I repeat. That's the place where Prime Minister has decided to carry out his roadshow, almost flexing and sending out a statement. Now, Prime Minister had earlier spoken about the Bajrang Dal and the Congress's move, if they come to power, to ban the right-wing Hindu outfit. Let me cut across to Congress, Karnataka Congress State President, Yuva Congress President in Karnataka, Nalapad, who's spoken on the Bajrang Dal and how asserts that how the Congress now insists that any hate-mongering group will be cracked down on. While the Congress releases its manifesto, the accusation by the BJP is that it's a Muslim manifesto. We have Mohammad Nalpad with me right here, who's the Karnataka State Youth Congress President. Nalpad, Muslim manifesto. What's your view?
Why Muslims are not Indians? Why are they always targeting one particular community? Everybody in this country has equal rights. There's nobody above anybody. Narendra Modi or a common man are equal. That is the constitutional right that we have. So why is this BJP trying to give a color to a party?
Well, the talk is that you are now, the Congress has promised that they are going to ban any hate-mongering groups. Like the PFI, they're also mulling over banning the Bajrang Dal.
I 100% believe that they should be banned because the PFI, I support the ban of PFI. At the same time, Bajrang Dal has assaulted all our youth. When in Mangalore, a woman was pulled out of a nightclub because she was partying. It is her constitutional right to go wherever she wants. How can Bajrang Dal do such a thing and get a cover-up by the BJP?
But you have the BJP saying that they have not indulged in bombing or any kind of terror activities.
So
on what basis will you?
They're spreading hatred. Hatred is also bombing only. They're spreading hatred towards the people of this country, people of Karnataka. You have seen how they scared our youth during the Valentine's Day, during anything that is pro our culture. They are stopping it. How can this happen?
BJP asked, why didn't the Congress ban PFI earlier?
No, now they've already done it. We support it. We accept it. We have not spoken against it. We appall them for doing that. At the same time, ban Bajrang Dal also. We will ban Bajrang Dal.
You will ban Bajrang Dal?
100%. We will. Whatever is in the manifesto. Nudanta Nadda Sarkara is Congress Sarkara. Whatever we have promised, we have stayed up to it. Whatever the promises given in Siddaramayaji's tenure, 165 we fulfilled. At the same way, this time whatever promise has been given, 100%.
The BJP promises to implement Uniform Civil Code and NRC if they come. How would you view that?
BJP won't come to power. That is why they are saying a lot of things. Only Congress Party is going to come in Karnataka. May 13th, you and me can have another chat. 140 seats, single largest party, single largest majority will be Congress.
All right, thank you very much. Mohammed Nalapad there. All right, you heard that the Congress insists that if they come to power, they will ensure they crack a whip on the hate-mongering group, as they call Bajrang Dal, and even may just ban them as well. While you have leaders on the BJP side, like Tejasvi Surya and many others, changing their profile picture to say that I am Bajrang Dal, I dare the Congress to ban me. It's almost become a movement now within the BJP, taking on the Congress 8 days ahead of elections. A high-pitched political battle. India Today continues to cover that. This is Nabila Jamal signing off with my camera person Prashant from Karnataka's Ramnagara district.
विकास का नारा जो है उस पर
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Co-powered by Max Life Insurance. You are the difference. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Hello and welcome to our special on IPL 2023 Lights, Camera and Cricket. The game today is going to be played in Ahmedabad, but of course all the action was in Lucknow. Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir had a heated exchange after the match between Lucknow Super Giants and Royal Challengers Bangalore got over. Both Kohli and Gambhir came face to face and had to be separated by the other players. Was it Kohli's animated celebration that irked Gambhir, or was it the latter who nudged the RCB great? Find out in our detailed report.
Straight up in the air. Game over. RCB somehow win it. Fantastic defense.
A cricket match between two teams who are in the running for the playoffs ended with ugly scenes.
Brilliant. I mean, what a revenge. That's not sweet, you know.
RCB star Virat Kohli and LSG mentor Gautam Gambhir had a war of words during the time players from the two teams were having handshakes.
The matter escalated to the extent that the players around had to separate the two. While Gambhir seemed to be agitated about something, visuals suggest that Kohli was offering some sort of an explanation. Moments before the two square off, LSG player Naveen ul Haq appeared to have exchanged some verbal volleys with Virat Kohli. During the match too, the two seem to have had a heated exchange. Kohli was also seen having a chat with Kyle Mayers, who looked a little miffed. It was Gambhir who stepped in and took Mayers to the side.
The underrated bowler, he's been there for such a long time, bowling extremely well. So even that is a plus point, especially when you come to a slow wicket.
With playoff qualification at stake, you expected Virat to be animated with his celebrations, and that's exactly what had happened.
All those sort of performances in this
In a sarcastic gesture, he asked the home crowd to keep roaring even after they lost a wicket. RCB came to the Ekana Stadium looking for revenge after their last ball defeat at the Chinnaswamy. Back then, it was Gambhir who celebrated extravagantly and gestured the RCB faithful to keep shut. But after the game, Gambhir and Virat put aside the on-field differences and embraced each other. The on-field differences between the two date all the way back to 2013, when Kohli's dismissal sparked a verbal spat and the two had to be separated.
Gautam Gambhir, he wants to give this award to Virat Kohli, who's got his first 100 in One Day International.
Over the years, the two also shared some memorable moments. In 2009, Gambhir decided to share his Man of the Match award with Kohli, who scored his maiden international century. But it is 2023 and things change with time. The latest clash has meant that both Kohli and Gambhir have been fined 100% of the match fees for breaching the IPL Code of Conduct. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Now, after all, the parties involved were fined heavily. Kohli and Naveen ul Haq from Afghanistan posted cryptic messages on social media. But the behavior has been slammed by a lot of former players. Take a look at how some of those former players have reacted on this incident.
Royal Challengers Bangalore defeated Lucknow Super Giants in the IPL, but the sheen of RCB's win was dimmed thanks to a heated altercation between Virat Kohli and Naveen ul Haq, and then later with Gautam Gambhir. The heated altercation saw heavy fines being meted out to Kohli, Gambhir and Naveen. Kohli and Gambhir were fined 100% of their match fees for a level 2 code of conduct breach, whereas Naveen was fined 50%. The scenes that followed after the match has left social media divided, but Virat Kohli and RCB celebrated in a big way and termed the win very sweet.
That's a sweet win, boys. Sweet win. Let's go. You can give it. You gotta take it. Otherwise, don't give it.
The fact that we got more support than the home crowd is an unbelievable feeling. Tells you all about how much we're liked as a team and how people come out and back us. And it's a very sweet win.
After the win, Virat Kohli posted a cryptic story on his Instagram where he stated, "Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Everything we see is a perspective and not the truth." But Naveen, one of the players involved in the altercation, gave a cryptic retort on Instagram, writing in a story, "You get what you deserve, that's how it should be and that's how it goes." But the altercation between Gambhir and Kohli has not gone down well with many former cricketers. Taking to Twitter, Harbhajan Singh said, "I'm ashamed of what I did with Srishant in 2008. Virat Kohli is a legend. He should not get involved in such things. Whatever happened between Virat and Gambhir was not right for cricket." Former India cricketer Anil Kumble slammed the behaviour of Gambhir and Kohli. Kumble said he was not impressed by the behaviour, and I quote, "No matter what, you have to respect the opposition and the game. Once the game is over, you have to shake hands and tip your hat off, not to the player but to the game, because that's something you need to respect." Even Ravi Shastri, the former India player and coach, said that there was no need for such a reaction. Shastri said, "Everyone needs to take a chill pill. There was no need to react once the contest ended. Things should have been left on the field. It was wrong to bring the argument so far." The rivalry between Kohli and Gambhir has been going on for a long time. However, it's safe to say that the aftermath of the LSG versus RCB match did not make for good viewing. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Whatever might have happened on and off the field, what this has done is ensured that the Lucknow Super Giants and RCB rivalry is going to be one rivalry to watch out for. Now, turning our attention to the game that's going to be coming up today. For more details, in-depth analysis, the likely playing 11, all you need to do is subscribe to our social media platform, Sports Today. Just go to YouTube, subscribe to that platform, because we're live ahead of each game, then in the middle of the game, and right at the end, analyzing every IPL game. So if in-depth sports analysis is what you like, that's the place to be. That's all that we have for you at the moment on Lights, Camera and Cricket, but news continues on India Today after a short little break.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play!
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
From one of the most backward regions of Karnataka, Kollar, to the most affluent, urban, Namma Bengaluru. For the unversed in Kannada, my Bengaluru. India's Silicon Valley, vibrant, cosmopolitan, cultural. Not just a city, but an emotion. Politically active citizenry.
Politics is like a 5-year game. Like whenever they want to get into power, I see new roads.
Most vocal about its infrastructural collapse.
The most important thing for my generation, at least people living in Bangalore, is an infrastructure problem.
Development in Bangalore is very bad. Whenever there's a rain, you see a lot of floods and everything. So we expect something like a good leadership should come.
But like most urban affluent pockets, missing at the polling booths.
Do you vote? No.
You don't vote?
No.
I will vote because there's an option called Nota.
Clocking in embarrassingly low voter turnouts. In 2018, Karnataka voted 72.4%, but Bengaluru's voter turnout was just 54%.
A lot of that is fueled by a cynicism of our generation. We don't feel inspired to vote a lot of times because we see that very little changes.
Like when they come in with a lot of promises. They come in saying that we will rectify whatever the previous government didn't do, but they really don't do it.
It's said an election in Karnataka is fought outside its capital, Bengaluru. But Bengaluru Urban District, with its big share of 28 seats of 224 post-delimitation in 2008, has its place in Karnataka politics. In Bangalore also lies the heart of political campaign for each political party, be it the BJP, the JDS or the Congress. The war rooms in Indian politics have taken a mythical status of sorts. The room where lies the nerve center of political campaign for any political party. A set of complex departments that come together once every 5 years to make sure that every level in terms of campaign, their party is number one. Through the course of this election dispatch, our team will bring you the election war rooms of both the BJP and the Congress. All right, so this is the BJP war room. It's often said that the campaign of the BJP is so well planned, the machinery is so well oiled that it's impossible to put down. Well, this is the media center of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and we've got exclusive access to it on what really goes down. It's built on various floors. Each room on every floor has a different task of putting together the Bharatiya Janata Party juggernaut. I have with me Kanti Shetty. She's a media coordinator, panelist at the state level for the BJP. Kanti, welcome and thank you. Namaskara. Thank you for taking us through the war room, the media war room. Let's go one by one. Kanti, what is this?
This is media monitoring room. All the channels we will brief. We have a team for that. Each channel.
So you monitor each channel?
Yes.
Including national channels?
Yes.
Including India Today?
Yes.
Let's go down. Let's go.
India Today. Yes.
Oh, that's me. That's me. Yes, that's my... I'm just sorry, this is self-promotion, but there, my promo is playing. So Modi ji is playing there, 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 Modi ji is playing there.
Modi ji is in Karnataka today.
Right. We make sure that we cover it minute by minute.
Yes.
And make sure that nothing goes wrong in that, and nothing wrong is said about the party.
About the party.
And about the party and about the achievements that we have done. Since this is the double engine government that we are projecting in Karnataka.
Tell me something, what if negative news plays? What if, like, say, one channel, any of these channels, or even my channel sometimes plays a piece of news which you're not happy with? Then what do you do from here?
No, negative news sometime it will come. It's the election.
Yes.
It's common it is.
So you
all
ignore
oppositions. No, if anything comes, we will immediately react on that. Our leaders, somebody we will ensure they will talk about that.
Yes. We will make sure that whatever the negative news that is coming on the channel, we'll make sure the authenticity of those negative news, and they don't do some false propaganda for particular party as such.
Are you okay with your own propaganda?
See,
even if it's false.
No. See, whatever the achievements that we have been, we are telling the facts.
Yes. Do you also point out that this channel is not playing too much news? They must play more of BJP. You see that?
No, we will not say that more of BJP. They have to say the authenticity. Okay. They have to give the proper news.
Is there any channel that you blacklist?
if the authenticity is not verified, and if they keep on making some say wrong allegations,
you blacklist them.
see, we don't blacklist as such. We will make sure that the facts are told in those channels.
Right.
Media is our friends, and we have to. As sometime in one of the interview, Modi ji said, if we have to win the election, we'll have to also win the elections through the media.
Right.
So we'll make sure that the media plays an important role in our.
You know what's also interesting is that mostly all of them, they've got their eyes towards the regional channels. So clearly, when there's an election which is regional, which is a state election, then the regional media is the one which is watched mostly. Only those three. English media. So in Karnataka, the English media really matters. So if you see, there are only 3 English national news channels, and I'm glad that India Today is at number 1. What's your favorite channel?
So, India Today.
Well done. Today's star campaigner is Himanta Biswa Sarma. We're going to get a quick word in from him. The campaign, right? So the campaign of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Priyanka Gandhi a short while back also said that it's obsessed around the Prime Minister, Modi. That he's self-obsessed, and therefore that is what's run the campaign, not local regional issues.
All is obsessed with Prime Minister. Every Indian is obsessed with Prime Minister. I am sorry that Indian is no longer obsessed with Gandhi family. Indians are obsessed with Prime Minister for his great work for the nation.
Mr. Sarma, do you think the BJP can run an entire campaign by calling it a double-engine campaign where the Congress has desperately looked at and what some would suggest made it local, regional, local issues?
See,
hyper-local campaign.
Congress has not made election local. Congress has made election communal. Congress is saying we'll give reservation to Muslim community. Congress is saying we'll repeal anti-conversion bill. Congress is saying that we'll ban PFI. Congress has made the election complete communal, and Congress manifesto looks like a manifesto of fundamental Muslim organization.
But Mr. Sarma, you talk about communal politics by the Congress, but what about the BJP in itself? Because those 4% that you've taken away from the Muslims, you've given it to the vocal Lingayat. So politics of appeasement is followed by you as well.
Ambedkar ji has written a constitution, and he says that reservation can be given to the deprived communities, ST, SC and OBC. We are following the constitution of India.
Okay, so here you're looking at all the newspapers of the day. So there you have it. The headlines that
all English, Hindi, Kannada, all
headlines.
All headlines, all.
Okay, and so you monitor these papers, you read these papers,
and what is going on, what is wrong, what is right, everything. Today, what will be the
today? What is the main agenda?
Today, PFI is there.
Congress manifesto. Bajrang Dal and
PFI they are banning. That is the main agenda.
They have equated both of them.
Yes, Chief.
So you're from Gujarat, sir, media chief. You've run a very good campaign in Gujarat. Any tips to give them?
गुजरात में जो कैंपेन हुआ वो फ़र्क है, कर्नाटका में फ़र्क है। गुजरात का कैंपेन जो था वो गुजरात में बेसिकली पार्टी पे इलेक्शन होता है, यहाँ पार्टी और पर्सन दोनों मिला के होता है।
सर आप क्या बात कर रहे हैं? गुजरात में तो सिर्फ मोदी जी पे इलेक्शन होता है।
वही तो बोलता हूँ, गुजरात में सिर्फ पार्टी पे इलेक्शन होता है।
हाँ। यहाँ पर
पार्टी होता है, पर्सन भी जो कैंडिडेट होता है वो भी इम्पोर्टेंट,
चाहे वो किसी भी पार्टी से,
चाहे किसी भी पार्टी से, उसका भी इम्पोर्टेंस है यहाँ पे।
पर जो लोग कह रहे हैं कि देखिए मीडिया में कैंपेन में एजेंडा तो कांग्रेस सेट कर रही है, वो कह रही है 40% सरकार पे सीएम, आप लोग रिएक्ट करते हो, आप एजेंडा नहीं सेट कर पा रहे।
नहीं देखिए मैडम, हम लगातार उसको काम कर रहे हैं कि ये डबल इंजन सरकार ही हमारा एजेंडा है, डबल इंजन सरकार ही हमारा नैरेटिव है, क्योंकि लोगों को मालूम है अभी 40% सरकार वो क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, वो नहीं हो रहा है। वो ऐसा होना है तो जाके लोकायुक्त को कंप्लेंट दे सकते थे, वो नहीं करे। वो टीवी में माध्यम में ऐसा हल्का चल
वोटर को चिपक रहा है इशू, मुद्दा
चिपक रहा है, लोगों पे नहीं है वो मीडिया में उतना ही है, वो
सिर्फ मीडिया
में उतने हैं, वो लोगों पे नहीं है गया है।
गुड लक। Well, it takes an army to keep a campaign going. I thank Ms. Shetty who took us through the entire war room of the Bharatiya Janata Party and what it looks like and how it feeds into the larger narrative of the BJP, because without this, the campaign cannot move forward. Thank you.
13th you come, we will give the sweets to you.
13th will come and she will give us sweets.
Yes.
Well, may the best party win.
Yes.
Good luck, madam. And thank you for having us and giving us access to your war room. Thank you.
ಈಗ ಅವರು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಅವರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡದೆ.
Now that's the Congress Party releasing its manifesto. It's a well-coordinated event. There's Mr. Sundaramaya, Ms. D.K. Shivkumar, Randeep Singh Surjewala, Mr. Kharge, all coming together on one stage. Seamless event. But this is just the front of it, where the AVs are playing on cue. The branding is just about right. Even the manifesto, the campaign, elucidated to what the Congress Party would hope to perfection. But, like I said, this is just the front of it. There is a lot that goes on behind the scenes of bringing together a cohesive campaign for any political party. Gone are the days where politicians or political parties just depended on door-to-door campaign. There's so much that goes on. Social media campaigns, branding, what exactly the leaders have to say, all of that. Nowadays, there's a war room behind every political party planning its campaign and the image of the leaders and how it will be projected. Now this is the Congress war room, the nerve center of the Congress campaign. Well, we're coming in from the BJP war room, and I'm sure I don't really have to say it, the stark difference between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress. If the BJP, you had posters, insignia, well, Congress looks like a corporate office, the war room here. You don't see any posters, no flags, very different than the Bharatiya Janata Party. Everybody just putting their heads down, working away. I'm going to cut across and go to the man who runs the operations of the Congress war room. Mind you, we have to say it. They're the only channel, the only network that has got exclusive access to their war room. They've thrown it open for us. And joining me is Mr. Shashikant Senthil, who is a former IAS officer, left everything for politics. Why did you leave politics? And why did you leave your the services and enter politics?
So it was obvious at that point of time that I had saying that I've seen how politics worked in coastal Karnataka. I felt the country is going in a different direction. Something needs to be done about it. You were posted in coastal Karnataka? I was the collector of
the collector
Dakshin Kannada, Mangalore.
Dakshin Kannada.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's the hotbed of communal polarization. And
when the abrogation of 370 and also this NRCCA happened, I think 2 officers we resigned from service in protest.
In protest?
Yeah, one was Kannan Gopinatha and one myself.
What made you join the Congress?
So the idea of India, if there is one party which has its ideology as the idea of India, that is Congress, in my opinion. So I thought this ideology has to
The idea of India is not Narendra Modi right now in Vijayanagar, Karnataka.
Absolutely not. Never.
Never. All right. But with you, you also bring in your expertise in administration. You've been an officer yourself, and you're now heading the war room. Would you tell us? Because I'll tell you why. It's very different than what we've come from. When we were at the BJP war room, we had like life-size posters, the lotus plastered everywhere, flags. It's very different. It looks like a corporate office I'm walking into.
Yeah. I think work doesn't require all those posters. What it requires is laptops and good hearts to work. I think we have that in plenty in this space.
So this is the nerve center of your entire campaign in Karnataka?
Yeah. So we have a very dispersed model. We have a very distributed model because we have very clear-cut functional distribution. And we work in these functional areas in different centers. And this is where we coordinate everything. This is where we come for the end of the day coordination, and all the sections feed into this particular space.
What I'm seeing is, and as I actually look around, so like there are like 6 regions in Karnataka. You have 6 regions here. I can see Kalyana Karnataka, Central Karnataka, Coastal Karnataka, Mumbai Karnataka.
Yeah.
So it's like a different election being fought in each cubicle.
Yeah.
So different campaign strategy in each cubicle?
No. We have a matrix model where we have different functional structures. But then we need people to specialize on areas also.
Right.
You can't be handling all the 224 constituencies.
Right.
So we need people who specialize with candidates in that particular area, the polling people in that particular area and stuff. So we have also an area, it's like a project in a company. So these guys are in some projects.
Tell me something, Shashikant, how do you, counter the juggernaut that is right here, the Prime Minister Modi, where the BJP's campaign is all about the double engine, and he's their superstar campaigner. Your messaging has been more localized, more regional, hyper-local campaign. Is that,
and also
by
more
design?
precise. What is a double engine? Now, we have 5 guarantees that we are going to provide, and we are sticking to that promise. What does a double engine provide? And people have seen this double engine for the last 3-4 years, and they've called it 40% Sarkar.
And I want to ask you right off the bat, like if they have Modi, who's your star campaigner in Karnataka?
They have Modi, and Modi has come now. Our leaders have been, for example, Siddaramaiah ji, for instance. When Siddaramaiah ji starts speaking, you could see what happened in Davangere. The 6 lakh people around in the city. So he's a massive leader. Then we have DK Shivkumar, who is a different kind of organizational man. So we have a multiple kind of bouquet of leaders with us, and they have been working for the last 4 months. It's not just 10 days of keeping the angles proper.
What's 150?
That's what we had.
Right?
That's the target.
That's your target, 150.
Yeah.
It's nicely colored as well.
and it's all done in hand. It's not just printed, because people here they work with their soul.
You take us through, take us through your war room, or no? What do you want to call it?
Connect Center.
Connect Center.
So we have our, the area where we do strategy, we do data analysis from this point.
How do you formulate strategy, sir?
This has been possibly the most keenly contested Karnataka elections in the last 30 years. So it's a do or die battle for
the Congress.
For the Congress, but also for BJP.
Okay.
And this is a do or die battle for the secular Karnataka. And it's a pitch battle on the streets. Hopefully all our inputs which we get, we're going to formulate into actual messaging on the ground. Okay. And the last bastion of the secularism in South India is Karnataka, and we hope to retain that.
How old are you?
I'm 23 old, probably the youngest here.
Yeah, that's why. I'm sorry. I don't want to sound ageist, but you're 23.
I'm 23.
You're a part of the party or a volunteer?
I'm a volunteer.
What makes you volunteer for the Congress?
I love Congress, that's it.
That's it, just love Congress.
Yeah. I want to be a part in the future. This is my first opportunity which Sir gave me.
So you want to enter?
Yeah,
you want to
I
enter the party? Okay. I have to say, your PCM and your 40% Sarkar campaign has completely gone viral. Even when you're on ground, it's stuck. Now, what are the other campaigns that have done well?
So that's like the viral campaigns, some of the viral campaigns we have done. So this was when...
my Kannada is not so good.
Yeah. So this was when,
Nandini.
Amul. Yeah.
Amul Nandini, yes.
Yeah, so they printed dahi.
Oh yeah, that was a smart one to go with.
So basically, she's saying adu dahi alla, adu mosru. So it's not dahi, it's mosru. So don't get Amul to Karnataka, we have our...
you have your...
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is one. And this was 40 days to go for 40% Sarkara. That's what it means.
Okay.
And this is the Bangalore-Mysore tollway. So you got to pay through your nose to kind of go through that road. That's what it means. You kind of look at it this way.
Yeah, I got it. So it's like that rupee there.
And that's our beloved
Prime Minister.
Yeah. So rally, photo shoot, roadshow inauguration. He's very happy. But PSI, drought, COVID, floods, no answer, no response. So that's...
These boys are like on ground. They are ground guys. They are NSUI, our Youth Congress boys.
So they all go down to
because Bangalore needs that kind of runners.
That's
true. So it can't be just managed from the space. So they are all on the ground boys who have been always working on the ground, running around, working for Congress. This is the first time they have come to this space and kind of working from a coordinator.
All of these guys are sitting in this air-conditioned office. You guys go down. So what's the go-to? Because you are on the Bangalore desk, I believe. What's the go-to election strategy?
We don't like to share the go-to election strategy at this moment, maybe after 10th. But currently we have understood certain loopholes and the gaps to be bridged in assembly-wise and booth-wise. In fact, the penetration is towards in the booth.
These are your Panna Pramukhs.
Basically, what we do is we try to understand the ground influences.
You go down to the booth level.
Booth level, and we try to influence voters booth level so that people who don't come over for voting also on the voting day. This time it's our agenda to make them to come over, vote, and increase the polling percentage also.
So do you know now that this is your area, and in this particular house there are 5 people, 3 will vote BJP, 2 I will have to get.
Yeah, in house level, we know who's going to vote us, who's not going to vote us.
Each person.
Yeah, because we have understood this voter
Idea, then you are a Panna Pramukh. That's what you are. So what's the plan for the 13th? If you lose or win?
10th after.
10th after the 10th.
No, there's no. The thought hasn't gone towards the loss. No, we are not going to lose. But the 13th is probably it's going to be his day, and he has to.
He's very presumptuous. Whichever it is, even if you lose, it's your day. We are off.
We are not worried. To be very frank, I can take the liberty and say.
Right.
We are winning this election. The people of Karnataka are winning this election.
What are you all guys going to do on the 13th? What if you lose?
Doesn't matter. They're going to party.
Irrelevant. You're going to party.
Bangalore is a party town.
Sorry?
Bangalore is a party town.
Party town.
Just give an excuse.
Sorry?
You're in Bangalore, so we have to.
So irrespective, whether you win or lose your party.
We are not going to lose, but we will party. Irrespective, we will party.
Irrespective. Okay, guys, thank you. Thank you and good luck. May the best party win. Good luck, guys. Thank you. And thank you for having us. It's very kind of you.
The CBSE has decided to introduce subjects like artificial intelligence and coding in classes 6 to 8. Now this will be the first time, and this will start from this academic year, which is 2023-2024. The idea is to make vocational skill learning a part of school curriculum, which has also been a big push for the National Education Policy 2020, and the Government of India has been working on this for quite some time now. The reference to context remains the fact that not just the normal subjects that students learn, but also these subjects which will teach you enhanced skills of vocation learning should be included from earlier classes. In the earlier syllabus, it was said that this will be subjects like coding and artificial intelligence shall be included from the higher classes onwards. But starting from 6th onwards till 8 classes and going forward, students can then choose.
Okay, and importantly, how equipped are schools to teach cutting-edge technologies like AI?
CBSE says that the syllabus for coding etc. will be created through Microsoft, as well as other specialized computer science teachers can be roped in to teach subjects like artificial intelligence as well. So the schools will necessarily have to see how to train students and will need to hire experts in the field of either computer science or information technology learning, which are subjects that are there in higher courses for the school curriculum, so that students have an upper hand in choosing the best course for them.
RCB or MI? Don't miss the coffee. There we have it. Death by chocolate. I'm being given a lungi.
To finish the game, Joker is required.
This is not UPBR. Soumya Reddy is the Rahul Gandhi of Jayanagar.
Ragi mudde, country chicken. Kaun banega mukhyamantri? Winning. This akki roti, I want to tell you, tumba chennagi ide.
Time for lunch with our special guest. Welcome.
Absolutely superb.
third largest market as far as domestic seat demand is concerned, but we're the 18th largest when it comes to international seat demand. How soon do you see that change? A lot of Indians still using routes in the Middle East and elsewhere as they travel abroad. How soon do you see India becoming an international player in the aviation?
So we're the third largest market domestically. We're the seventh largest market internationally at 60 million. You combine the two, domestic and international, we're today the fourth largest market. By next year, we will beat the United Kingdom and become the third largest market across the world. We've already gone ahead of the UK in terms of our economic growth numbers. The fact is that we were the 11th largest economy in 2013-14. We're today the 5th largest economy. We put the UK behind us. Those people that had a dream of ruling our country, today we're ahead of them economically, and we've got a diaspora who's actually today the Prime Minister of the UK. And that talks to our potential in terms of us as a people across the world. We are going to become the third largest economy by 2030, breasting Japan and Germany. And a similar growth rate you're going to see in the area of civil aviation.
Powered by American Tourister, born to cross boundaries. IDFC First Bank, always you first. Blue Star Fast Cooling AC.
Good evening, you're watching To The Point. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. While an election is just about a week away in Karnataka, hectic developments in neighbouring Maharashtra. The latest that we are getting in is after Sharad Pawar said that he's stepping down as party president. The news that we are just breaking. Pawar had planned this move, is what our sources are telling us. He had spoken to Supriya Sule, Sadanand Sule, Pratibha Pawar and Ajit Pawar. If Pawar remains firm, Supriya Sule can be inducted as president or working president. Ajit Pawar to lead Maharashtra. Has Sharad Pawar, a man who rarely does anything without a strong political move behind it, already made an astute move by demarking both where his nephew or the daughter will be settled. I want to cut across immediately to Sahil Joshi, our Mumbai Bureau Chief, who's joining us live from Mumbai. Sahil, you know, while all eyes were in Karnataka, an election being fought right here, huge development back in Maharashtra. Sahil, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please go ahead, Preeti.
Sahil, can you hear me? Okay, we're having a bit of an audio problem with Sahil, but I believe he's coming right now. Sahil, while an election is on in Karnataka is what I'm saying, you know, all eyes here, all reporters here. The question is huge development in Maharashtra. You have Sharad Pawar who's saying he's stepping down as party president, but word coming in, he's thought about it. He rarely does something where there isn't a thought over political move behind that. And demarcations, are they being made between the daughter and the nephew?
Well, what I am hearing at this point of time, Preeti, is that it was a completely well thought of move. There are, the more details are coming in. The people were completely shocked who was present on the stage at that particular time. But what my sources are telling me is that Pawar had planned this move way in advance. He has been talking to his friends. He has been telling them that he wants to, kind of withdraw from the whole day-to-day life of the political party, whereas he will remain with the political party the way Sonia Gandhi is managing Congress Party. Maybe he is thinking on those grounds that he will remain with the party, he'll be the decision maker, but he will not function as a day-to-day president the way Mallikarjun Kharge is working as a president of the party in Congress. That is the way he wants to run his party as well. The another thing which I'm hearing through my sources is that he had spoken to his family members, Supriya Sule's husband Sadanand Sule, his wife Pratibha Pawar, and also he had given an indication to Ajit Pawar that he may speak about this in today's event. His speech was a written speech. Sharad Pawar never gives a written Marathi speech till now, but today's speech was prepared. As soon as he made that particular speech, his written copy was submitted to the media persons present there at YB Chavan Center in Mumbai. Also, the most important fact is that the party had called all its state presidents, all its district presidents, MPs and MLAs at YB Chavan Center for this particular program. That means the party wanted to ensure, Sharad Pawar wanted to ensure that everyone hears it from his mouth rather than hearing it from the media or somebody else. Most importantly, Sharad Pawar managed to do two things. One, he used this shock therapy to his party workers, to his MLAs who were pushing him that he should ally with the BJP to form the government in Maharashtra, at least support the BJP to save themselves from action by the central agencies like ED and CBI. On the other hand, he also ensured that the party should remain prepared for his succession plan. There is always a possibility now, what I'm hearing, is that if Pawar remains firm on his decision, it's likely that the Supriya Sule can be inducted as a working president or some kind of an arrangement can be made. And that is what is the important
Sahil,
story.
this was my next question, because that was the big point that everybody has been talking of, that what is the succession plan where the NCP comes into question. It does seem by this move, with what your sources are telling you, that Sharad Pawar is attempting to settle that between his daughter and nephew, give the party presidentship possibly as a working president to Supriya Sule and Maharashtra to lead the party to his nephew. Is that what is in order?
Well, that is what is the planned move, because that is the reason why even Ajit Pawar was given a clear idea of what is going to happen. Because interestingly, when Sharad Pawar made that, his speech public, when he made his statement public, after that, in the beginning, Ajit Pawar looked very shocked, and after that, he started telling the supporters that accept what Sharad Pawar has in mind. He has already decided that he is going to remain firm on his decision. Just respect his decision, let him move on, let him decide who is going to lead the party, and we will follow his orders, is what Ajit Pawar kept telling the supporters. He is the only one, he's the only one among all 20-odd leaders present on the stage at that particular time, was insisting on the fact that respect the decision taken by the party patriarch Sharad Pawar. He has specifically said that he wants to move on. He wants to detach himself from the party's presidentship, though he will remain with the party. He will keep leading the party, but he will not remain the party president. Respect that decisions. We will speak to him. Let him decide who is going to be the party president, and let's work with the party president as well. So that, Ajit Pawar saying that makes it very clear that whoever comes as a party president, just understand the model which the Congress has adopted. Congress first decided to have Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot as the president of the party. He refused. Mallikarjun Kharge became the president of the Congress party. But still, the decision-making body of the party has to come to of the Congress party has to take into consideration what the Gandhi family thinks about a particular decision, and that is the similar way they will have to come to Sharad Pawar to finalize any sort of decision. Sharad Pawar ensured that today all the leaders accepted in public that he's the only one who can lead the party. He's the only one who can control the party. That is what the acceptance he wanted from his party leaders.
With me, what we're going to do is we're going to take our viewers through on what exactly happened during the course of the day, because all eyes politically were on Karnataka. There was the Prime Minister here in the constituency of Mr. Kharge. There was Priyanka Gandhi here, but the action happened elsewhere. A huge shock in political circles, but clearly there's a game plan behind it. Take a look.
Grand old man of Indian politics. Four-time Maharashtra Chief Minister Sharad Pawar sent ripples after resigning as NCP chief. a party he helmed after being expelled from the Congress in 1999 for opposing Sonia Gandhi's candidature for PM post over her Italian origin. In a move that nobody foresaw,
जनतेचं प्रेम सरकारांचं प्रेम त्यांचा विश्वास हाच माझा श्वास आहे यापुढं आपणापासून कोणतीही हरकत नाही मी आपणासमोर होतो आहे आणि शेवटच्या श्वासपर्यंत जाईन एवढंच या ठिकाणी सांगतो आणि आपली रजा घेतो.
the 82-year-old dropped the bombshell flanked by his wife Pratibha and nephew Ajit Pawar at the launch of his autobiography in Mumbai.
माजी मंत्री सगळे आले होते आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं साहेब तुम्ही जे आहे नेतृत्व करा. आता जर एवढ्या अडचणी समोर असताना कोणाकडे जायचं?
The announcement came as a blow to reduce his party colleagues to tears. They threatened not to leave the venue unless he rescinded his decision. Senior NCP netas got emotional when Pawar announced his resignation.
त्यांनी त्यांच्या जे काही इथे आता सूचना त्यांनी केली आहे त्याला वापस घ्यावा, मागे घ्यावा आणि आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या भावनाचा आदर करून या पक्षाची म्हणजे जरूरत सुद्धा आहे. या देशाला महाराष्ट्राला जरूरत आहे की शरद पवारांचं नेतृत्व आपल्याला लाभलं पाहिजे.
Hundreds of NCP workers staged a protest, threatening a hunger strike and demanding their leader return to the helm. Nephew Ajit Pawar, however, consoled the distraught NCP workers and said that the generational shift in the party has Pawar Senior's blessings, adding that Sharad Pawar will remain the head of NCP family.
कमिटी म्हणजे काही कुठली बाहेरचे लोक नाहीये, आपले परिवारच आहे. आपला राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पार्टी परिवारातले सन्माननीय सदस्य सगळे बसतील. आम्ही पण काही दुसरे बाहेरचे नाहीये.
Hours after the shocking announcement, NCP leaders reached Pawar's residence. After a closed-door meeting of top netas, the veteran politician could reconsider his decision.
कार्यकर्त्यांनी सांगितलेलं सगळं ऐकून घेतलेलं आहे. मला त्याच्याबद्दल विचार करण्याच्या करता 2 ते 3 दिवस द्या. मी तो विचार 2 ते 3 दिवसामध्ये करतो आणि नंतर माझी भूमिका स्पष्ट त्या ठिकाणी सांगतो.
Agadi allies Congress and Sena UBT offered their backing for NCP and added that the step won't impact opposition Agadi.
आज उन्हें किस वजह से इस्तीफा दिया ये बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन इसमें एमवीए को कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. जो भी राष्ट्रवादी के जो उनके पार्टी के अंतर्गत जो भी डिसाइड होगा उसके अंतर्गत जो भी अध्यक्ष बनेंगे वो एमवीए के साथ रहेंगे, ये हमारी उम्मीद है.
माननीय शरद पवार असल्यामुळे इतकंच सांगेल की देशाला आणि महाराष्ट्राला त्यांच्या नेतृत्वाची आणि मार्गदर्शनाची गरज आहे. इतके वर्ष त्यांनी हे नेतृत्व या राज्याला देशाला दिलं आणि ते यापुढे देत राहतील असं मी त्यांचं विधान आहे.
Pawar's big move comes amid buzz around his nephew Ajit cozying up to the BJP.
देखिए, ये उनका व्यक्तिगत फैसला है और राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस का एक आंतरिक मामला है और इस समय उसके ऊपर चर्चाएं भी चल रही है, मंथन भी चल रहा है और पार्टी किस निर्णय तक जा रही है इस बारे में हमें कोई अंदेशा भी नहीं है. हम परिस्थिति पर नजर रख के है उचित समय पर इस पर बोलेंगे.
It puts a question mark on NCP leadership and plans for 2024 general polls. With Ritvik Bhalekar in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
Well, what happened in Maharashtra while an election is 7 days away in Karnataka, never a dull day in politics. Let's cut across right now. Rajdeep Sardesai, consulting editor in the studio. I have my colleague Devesh, who's right outside Pawar's residence till a short while back, or even now, a party cadre in tears asking him to take back his resignation. What would be the impact, if at all, on the Agadi? I've got Ritvik to tell us more, but Rajdeep, I want to quickly come to you as we also have Sahil Joshi, our Mumbai bureau chief. But Rajdeep, never does Sharad Pawar do anything without a big political move behind it. Do you think this is an ultimate plan to possibly settle the succession battle between a nephew and a daughter?
I think Mr. Sharad Pawar has done what clever politicians do. With one move, you in a way kill several stones or target several of your agendas. One of them is what you just mentioned, the succession plan. Mr. Pawar will be 83 this December, and he has been looking at that question after Mr. Pawar who, and he wants to settle that before Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha in Maharashtra next year. And so that was one part of what he was hinting at. The second, Preeti, is clearly that he was sending out a message to his party that if there are these party leaders, the likes of Ajit Pawar, Prafull Patel, who want to switch to the BJP, they are welcome to do so. But Mr. Pawar will not lead the NCP into taking such a decision. And thereby, I think he's putting pressure on them to either fall in line or go their own way, and trying to assert his authority as effectively the big boss of the NCP. So I see Sharad Pawar not just aiming at succession plan, but also in a way trying through offering this resignation, which we are now told he will take a final decision on in 2 to 3 days, putting some kind of emotional and political pressure on the rest of the NCP to take a call. Do they want to go with Mr. Pawar's views on how to proceed towards 2024, or would they like to go with his nephew Ajit Pawar, and putting pressure as a result on Mr. Ajit Pawar as well to take a call? At the end of the day, I think this is Mr. Pawar, as I said, asserting his authority as some kind of a supremo over the NCP.
Well, there's no doubt about that, but stay with us, Rajdeep. Devesh, what's it looking like outside the Pawar residence? Still a short while back, flooded with the sea of the NCP cadre, begging him, some in tears, to take the resignation back.
Well, Preeti, there are several senior leaders who have lined up at Sharad Pawar's residence. There was Jayant Patil, there was Chhagan Bhujbal, Prafull Patel, Jitendra Avhad, Ajit Pawar himself, Sunil Tatkare, Dhananjay Munde. Several top leadership of NCP had come to visit Sharad Pawar. Most of the NCP workers have been asking Sharad Pawar to take back his decision of resigning from the president's post. They want him to remain as the president. They want him to run the NCP party. And Ajit Pawar this evening at around 5:30 p.m. told NCP workers that Sharad Pawar will be taking 2 to 3 days to reconsider his decision of resigning from the president's post. So only after 2 to 3 days it will be decided whether Sharad Pawar will reconsider his decision, whether he'll remain president of NCP or he will resign, and there will be a new NCP.
You're speaking to the Shiv Sena, or the Congress there. What possible impact could it have on the Agadi? We've seen a flurry of tweets from the Shiv Sena as well. Or do you reckon they were already in the know?
Yes, absolutely, Preeti. After these dramatic events which are happening today, after the resignation announced by Sharad Pawar, only Sanjay Raut from Shiv Sena came forward, and he urged that the way Balasaheb Thackeray once offered his resignation, and then he succumbed to the pressures from the party workers and he took his decision back. Similarly, Pawar will also do that, is what he is hoping. He has also said that because of the allegations and dirty politics which is being played out, Pawar must have taken such kind of decision. So we need to see that what Shiv Sena and especially Uddhav Thackeray is going to say about it, because he has not openly yet given any reaction on it. I think tomorrow in Samna, the mouthpiece of Shiv Sena, the editorial will obviously be based on this. We'll need to speak to Sanjay Raut about it. And as we saw the reaction coming from Congress Chief Maharashtra Congress President Nana Patole, he also said that there will be no effect or so to say a side effect of this move by Sharad Pawar on Mahavikas Agadi. So in all, they are looking to be very hopeful.
Right. All right, Sahil, I want to bring you in. Right when the news broke, and maybe Rajdeep can also weigh in on this, there seemed to be a bit of a discrepancy on what really had gone down with the resignation. The party cadre asking Mr. Pawar to take it back, and Ajit Pawar seeming to suggest that it was the right thing to do.
Well, that is why I think that the move was already it's a pre-decided move. It was discussed with Ajit Pawar. It was discussed with the family. It was discussed with Supriya Sule. It was discussed with Pratibha Pawar and also Supriya Sule's husband Sadanand Sule, because the family knew that he is going to speak about this. Interestingly, this is the first time I have seen Sharad Pawar making a speech which was a written speech, and that is also in Marathi. The Marathi speech, Sharad Pawar has made lakhs of speeches in various rallies, and he has never made a written speech, especially in Marathi, which is an official function, the function of where his autobiography, the part 2 of his autobiography is being released. In that function, he gives a written speech. The speech was distributed to the media persons present there once his speech was over. That is the reason why I think that it was a pre-decided move. He wanted to tell his cadre that the time has come that you have to accept my predecessor. The time has come where you have to accept my succession plan. The time has come where the party leaders should understand that even if I am not the president, I can still run the party till the time I am alive. And that is what he ensured when he made that particular speech and announced his decision.
I want to bring in Rajdeep Sardesai for the final word on this. For someone who's followed Sharad Pawar's career, Rajdeep, they're shocked in awe, with most of his political moves, and this one not very far from it.
I've often said this, Preeti, and I think I told you this once. When Sharad Pawar says yes, it means no. When he says no, it means maybe. When he says maybe, it means yes. You never know what Mr. Sharad Pawar intends to do next. My own sense is that Mr. Sharad Pawar is sending out a signal to his party that either they fall in line with him fully on which direction they must take ahead of 2024. Mr. Pawar, I believe at the moment, his plan A certainly is to go along with the Mahavikas Aghadi. And if they don't wish to fall in line, then he doesn't wish to be part of that party decision. Yes, there is also the question of how do you reconcile the conflicting ambitions of his nephew Ajit Pawar, his daughter Supriya Sule, and another generation of NCP leaders. I spoke to someone very close to Mr. Pawar a short while ago, and he said, we are looking at the concept of a collective leadership. Now, I don't know what collective leadership means. One possibility that was told to me is that Supriya Sule will be put in charge of handling the parliamentary party and its expansion across the country, while Ajit Pawar will be responsible for the party in Maharashtra along with Jayant Patil. So that is a possibility. This is all about Mr. Pawar planning for the future, both in terms of strategies for 2024, his control over the party, as well as planning some kind of a succession plan on the basis of collective leadership.
All right, Rajdeep, Sahil Joshi, my colleague Divesh and Ritwik, appreciate all 4 of you for joining us. Like I said, we were here in Karnataka following the Prime Minister's campaign. Priyanka Gandhi is there, but the big news break of the day has come from the state of Maharashtra, and what a news break. But what lies behind it, like classic Mr. Pawar, as many would suggest, this is a cold, calculated move. We try to break it down for you, but trust us to keep getting you updates on that in the next few days to come. With that, thank you, gentlemen, for joining us, and thank you, our viewers, for joining us in Bengaluru. We are on our way up north in Karnataka, and trust us to get you all the political news right here on the network.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
RCB or MI? Don't miss the coffee. There we have it. Death by chocolate. I am being given a lungi.
To finish the game, Joker is required.
This is not UPBR. Soumya Reddy is the Rahul Gandhi of Jayanagar.
Ragi mudde, country chicken. Kaun banega mukhyamantri?
Finish.
This akki roti, I want to tell you, tumba chennagi ide. Time for lunch with our special guest.
Welcome.
Absolutely super.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Oh, sorry.
बाबा से मैं माफी मांगता हूँ और रोते रोते ये कहता हूँ, तेरी यूपी में ना रखेंगे कदम, आज के बाद जुर्म की दुनिया में ना जाएंगे हम, आज के बाद तेरी यूपी में ना। वो भी क्या दिन था जब अपना सिक्का चलता था, सुन के अपने नाम को जमाना डरता था, हमको अब जेल से निकलना नहीं सनम, आज के बाद तेरी यूपी में ना फिर ना जाएंगे कभी हम पिछली दुनिया में, जिंदा रहना है हमें अब इस ही दुनिया में। बाबा बुलडोजर माफी मांगते हैं हम, आज के बाद तेरी यूपी में ना रखेंगे कदम, आज के बाद तेरी यूपी में ना।
Presented by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Growing Legacies.
Co-presented by
Macho Hind, बड़े आराम से.
Co-powered by Timex, Choice of the Titans. XP100, India's first 100-octane premium petrol.
Good evening and welcome. You're watching the news track. I'm Rahul Kamal. On the show this evening, we're comparing the Congress and the BJP manifestos for the state of war in Karnataka. Which party has laid out a better plan for the future of this crucial battleground state? That's my top focus on the news track.
Congress vows Bajrang Dal ban. Links Hindu group to PFI. PM calls it insult to Bajrang Bali.
यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है.
Manifesto war escalates. Big fight over Bajrangi. Top focus on News Track.
Here's a look at the headlines I'm tracking tonight. BJP complains to the poll panel against Congress leader Priyank Kharge for calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. The Election Commission issues an advisory to all campaigners, advises restraint, says raise issue-based debates. No relief for Rahul Gandhi. Gujarat High Court reserves order on Rahul's plea against his conviction, refuses to grant interim protection to the ex-MP. Supreme Court refuses to stay the release of controversial film The Kerala Story, but censor board snips 10 scenes, forced
conversion of 32,000 girls claim is removed. Virat Kohli taunts Gautam Gambhir on social media after an on-field fight during an IPL game. Both cricketers are fined 100% of their match fees. Go First files for bankruptcy hours after it suspends all flights for the next 3 days. Says facing financial crunch because of non-supply of engines. It's the first bankruptcy in the Indian aviation sector.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
"24 hours after the BJP released its manifesto, the Congress also unveiled its list of poll promises. It has vowed a crackdown on the organization spreading hate, comparing the banned radical Islamic outfit, the PFI, to the Bajrang Dal. The BJP, led by none less than the Prime Minister, has hit out hard at the Congress, accusing the Congress of ignoring Lord Hanuman and his bhakts.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को ताने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है।
The Vishwa Hindu Parishad's youth wing Bajrang Dal becomes an election issue in Karnataka after the Congress proposes to ban the right-wing Hindu group in its election manifesto. The Grand Old Party has pledged to crack the whip on all organizations which promote enmity or hatred, likening Bajrang Dal to the banned Islamic outfit, the Popular Front of India.
Any organization, doesn't matter what religion, what background they're from, if they try to spread hate, if they indulge in violence, we will take stern action against them.
The Congress poll promise is now fodder for the BJP. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, campaigning in Vijayanagara, accused the Congress of planning to jail Hanuman Bhakts.
पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताले में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है।
The BJP accused the Congress of appeasement politics.
Why Siddharama government has released 157 PFI workers? Why he has withdrawn case against PFI? Why you are doing alliance in Kerala with the Muslim League? So today the Congress manifesto, what has been released, looks like a manifesto of Muslim League government, of a probable Muslim League.
The VHP claimed the Congress and the PFI are hand in glove.
कांग्रेस और पीएफआई का जिस प्रकार गठबंधन रहा है, यह स्वाभाविक है। इन सब बातों के कारण से बजरंग दल कांग्रेस की आंखों की किरकिरी बना है।
While its promise to ban Bajrang Dal has sparked a row, it is the Congress's offer of freebies that is worrying the BJP. The party has announced 5 guarantees, including 2,000 rupees monthly for women homemakers, 200 units of free electricity and 10 kilograms of food grains to every BPL family.
Manifesto, the Congress Party manifesto will be a manifesto of a change for Karnataka, for a development of Karnataka, the growth on Bangalore and the 2-tier cities. It is touching all the lives.
मैंने सुना है कर्नाटका में भी ये अपनी गारंटियों का फॉर्म भरवाने लगे हैं और अब तो जांच इस बात की होनी चाहिए कि झूठी गारंटी के फॉर्म को दिखाकर कांग्रेस कितनी रिश्वत ले रही है।
With the election manifestos out, the agendas of both the parties are out in the open. The BJP is banking on Hindutva and PM Modi's popularity to trump Congress guarantee of freebies. Bureau Report, India Today.
Has the Congress scored a self-goal in its manifesto by declaring that they want to ban the Bajrang Dal? I was looking at some of the cases against Bajrang Dal activists, and there have been charges, but there isn't enough concrete evidence of the kind that there would be against a terror outfit for there to be a ban at this stage. So instead of saying we'll probe into the role of all extremist organizations, they specifically mention the Bajrang Dal, which is the youth wing of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, which is a part of the RSS, giving the BJP and other big guns in the saffron fold the opportunity to attack the Congress and to call it a Muslim party. Given how this election is placed at this moment and the fact that we're in the last week of campaigning, could this prove costly to the grand old party? To discuss this, I'm joined on this broadcast by Tejaswani Gowda, member of the Karnataka Legislative Council of the BJP, has been a former member of parliament. Aishwarya Mahadev is a spokesperson of the Congress. Syed Aslam is a spokesperson of the Janata Dal Secular. Shriraj Nair is a spokesperson of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, which is the umbrella organization of the Bajrang Dal. I want to go across to Aishwarya Mahadev first, because the BJP so far on multiple issues wasn't finding something to latch on to in the manifesto, and you could have well avoided this. You've specifically mentioned the Bajrang Dal, giving the BJP and the Prime Minister the opportunity to now attack you as being a pro-Muslim, anti-Hindu party. Given how the campaign was shaping up so far, and given the fact that if you look at incidents of violence in Karnataka, there isn't that much in the public that's proven against the Bajrang Dal, has the grand old party Aishwarya scored a self-goal in this last leg of campaigning?
Good evening, Rahul. I just have two things to say. One, I'm going to read something out. We believe that law and the constitution is sacrosanct and cannot be violated by individuals and organizations like Bajrang Dal, PFI and others promoting enmity or hatred, whether amongst majority or minority communities. That is the statement that has been put out, one, verbatim. And second, when Pradhan Mantri Modi ji comes here, I come from the land where Hanuman was born. I come from the land where Anjaneya himself is worshipped, and because Anjanadri Betta is where he comes from. And today, for the Prime Minister to be equating a god to an organization which has seen instances of so much violence, the most recent being one of their most celebrated sort of celebrities in the Bajrang Dal, Puneet Kerehalli, having murdered somebody after having tasered them, and then that man died and he's been arrested. It is a shame that the Prime Minister wants to equate a god that is sacred to all of us to an organization. Rahul, the clarification is very clear for everybody. Any organization, irrespective of caste, faith or creed, that promotes any enmity and hatred and divide in society or tries to perpetuate violence, we will take action against.
No, but that's not what you're saying. I'm reading from your manifesto, Aishwarya. Let's just stick to the manifesto. You are saying,
I am reading from the manifesto as well.
Individuals and organizations like the Bajrang Dal, you name the Bajrang Dal first. You mentioned the PFI, which is already banned second. Therefore, you can't possibly ban it again. And SDP, others promoting enmity of hatred, which is fine. You could have just said any organization that promotes enmity and hatred, we will act against them in keeping with the law and the constitution, which cannot be violated, which is a perfectly kosher thing to say. It almost seems by looking at this manifesto that you are wanting to give the BJP an opportunity to turn this into a Hindu-Muslim kind of issue. Because the PFI is banned, the Bajrang Dal isn't. The question that will be asked to you is, where is enough evidence, body of evidence against the Bajrang Dal as an institution, not against some member of the Bajrang Dal, but against the Bajrang Dal as an organization for the Bajrang Dal to be banned?
Across the state, the Dalita Sangarsha Samitis across the state, whether it was in Chikmagalur, whether it was in Koppa, whether it was in Chintamani, in Tumkur and Kolar, you're seeing several instances of organizations coming out and saying the Bajrang Dal is harassing us while even transporting cattle even for our own farms. They have filed complaints several times. You are seeing in Shimoga district how many cases have been there. But Rahul, the instance is not that. If there is one organization, it is one organization, fine. Maybe it will be 10 organizations promoting enmity. But the BJP here has latched on to this while always saying is any organization perpetuating violence. I can give you 15 instances.
No, but you're not saying any organization. You're naming a particular organization, making it seem as if this manifesto has an agenda against this particular organization, and you're not being able to answer on this show questions about the evidence against the Bajrang Dal, which would require for it to be banned. Answer that question. Give me the evidence. Why would you want to ban the Bajrang Dal? You will take decisive action as per law, including imposing a ban on such organizations like the Bajrang Dal. Where is the evidence? Why will you ban them for?
So, Rahul, if you want to argue on the rhetoric of what like Bajrang Dal is versus Bajrang Dal itself, we can have a very long-drawn conversation about it. But the essence of what this point was, as the party has made very clear, is that any organizations, because look at the Puneet Kerehali case, which was the most recent that we've seen, where you tased somebody and you murdered somebody and they've been arrested and they are your celebrities in the Bajrang Dal. It was an instance of saying the state will not stand for any intolerance whatsoever, right? And we talk about the Bajrang Dal, there are ties to Dhruv Saxena. There are 100 different, proof that I can give you.
No, give us the proof. That's what I'm asking you. You're randomly saying 100 different proof. You're a smart person. Build a case on this broadcast. Convince the people who are watching that there is in law a case for the Bajrang Dal to be banned. Not one individual committing an act which may or may not be attributable to the organization, but build a case which you think is reasons for the Bajrang Dal to be banned, like the PFI. The NIA investigated the organization for months at end, built a full case, after which action was taken for the Popular Front of India to be banned. Where is the evidence, the body of evidence, which would allow for a ban which is not laughed at to be implemented by the next government of Karnataka, which is the promise that you're making, Aishwarya?
Thank you, Rahul, for believing I'm an adjudicator or a legislative body here to sit and give you and build an entire case like the NIA for you. But I'm going to take the liberty to tell you this. I've told you what the Dalit Sangharsha Samiti has spoken about in Koppa, has spoken about in Chintamani, what has happened with Puneet Kerehali, what has happened to the Bajrang Dal president in Shimoga district himself, where he was caught basically with his sleazy videos all across and also harassing young students. What happened to the Bajrang Dal in Shimoga? But this is not the case about one organization. It is about all organizations like the Bajrang Dal that we are saying that perpetuate hate and divide.
No, you're saying that one guy is found with some ridiculous videos. That's no reason for the organization to be banned. You just said, Aishwarya Mahadev, on this show that you have hundreds of evidence, whatever that is. Even if I allow that phraseology, where is this hundreds of different pieces of evidence that you have? Lay them out.
If this is what you believe your defense is, where I have to sit and have a moot court with you, Rahul, then yes, please. I will pull out a document that if I can read out verbatim for you, you will have to give me 8 minutes to do it.
I'm giving you 8 minutes, do it. No, I'm giving you 8 minutes, do it.
Read out. I have
Tell us, where is the evidence? Okay, do it, I'm waiting. Tell us, where's the evidence, Aishwarya?
Raghuvan Vaduvelu was caught on a sleazy video call in Shimoga. He's the well-known...
Sleazy video call and therefore ban the Bajrang Dal. One fellow, sleazy video call, ban the Bajrang Dal. That's what you're saying. That's ridiculous.
The fact that an anchor on a national show is sitting here for piece by piece by piece, wonderful. I've told you 6-7 different instances.
Okay, go on. You asked for 8 minutes, I'm giving you 8 minutes. Aishwarya Mahadev, you asked for 8 minutes, I'm giving you 8 minutes. Your first minute was a sleazy video call, which is hardly any reason for the Bajrang Dal to be banned.
Rahul,
you have 7 more minutes, go on.
The point in the manifesto
7 more minutes, go on. 7 more minutes, go on. Lay out the evidence. Aishwarya Mahadev, lay out the evidence. You've said you've got hundreds of pieces of evidence. I'm saying you asked for 7 minutes. Lay them out. Lay them out. You said you've got the evidence. You'll read it out. I'm waiting. I'm listening. Lay them out.
Fine. Done. There was a DSS protest against the Bajrang Dal in Jaipura, Kappa Taluk of Chikmagalur district, where the Bajrang Dal attacked students who said they would not go to the BJP convention. FIRs have been filed against Bajrang Dal members for tying up Assamese youth and tying them to them poles in Mudigere. Bajrang Dal has been constantly harassing women in the district of Shimoga, causing a law and order crisis. Farmer organizations across the state, especially the Dalit farmer organizations, have been protesting against the Bajrang Dal for basically demanding bribes or beating them up for transportation of cattle. But Rahul Kaval, I'm going to tell you this on your channel. that this is not about a case by case. This was the essence of what the Congress party is saying. And if you want me to make a case out of it, I will type it out and put it to you on an affidavit also. But the essence is, you have to admit.
No, the essence is that you're asking for banning of an organization because they have an ideology you don't like, because they may or may not have enough evidence against members of that organization for that organization itself to be banned. That's the problem. And now this is what gives the Prime Minister and the BJP fodder, saying that you are basically doing a Muslim manifesto.
They're not talking about the issues. They're not talking about corruption. They're not talking about the wrongdoing. When you have a BJP government that
you could have spoken about it. You mentioned the Bajrang, which is why I said, is this a self-goal? Because you are the ones who raised this issue. You could have focused, as you have so far in the campaign, on corruption, anti-incumbency. Let me go across to Harish Bijur for a, you're tying yourself up in knots. You asked for 7 minutes, you finished much sooner than that. Harish Bijur, do you think the Congress has scored a self-goal here? They needn't have mentioned this. They could have stuck to the campaign in the way that they have during the course of the election, and they've done a reasonable job so far. Have they created an opening for the BJP by scoring the self-goal? Harish.
Okay, Rahul, I've read both the manifestos, the election manifestos. Hello.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah, I hear you well.
Well, Rahul, I have read both the manifestos. What was released yesterday, the BJP manifesto, and what was released today, which is that of the Congress. If you really look at it, I think the Congress manifesto has quite a bit of a preamble. And I think that preamble is where the trouble sits at this point of time. Because when you have a long preamble, there's plenty that can be picked by the opposition party and spoken about. I wouldn't call it a self-goal, but I would just say that, there's plenty written there, and there's plenty for the opposition to pick and talk about. But if you look at the BJP manifesto, for instance, it's quite crisp, and it doesn't go into such a big preamble. And I think, even that has politics. It's got real politics, real economics, real society, and real religion. Every manifesto has that, as does the Congress one at this point of time.
I remember when I met you in Bengaluru last week, this is what you were talking about, the Congress's ability to score self-goals, the Congress's ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, the Congress's ability to create trouble for itself. If they just skipped this issue, they wouldn't have given the BJP the fodder to attack them with. They've just kind of gone and tied themselves up in knots where she's saying, I'll give you hundreds of pieces of evidence, and she stops after 3 or 4 accusations which aren't even proven in a court of law. Harish Bijur.
Well, I would put it this way, that I wouldn't give this many openings. It has given a handle, and a handle, whenever you give a handle, it will be picked up. And that's exactly what the BJP has done. But manifestos-wise, I've just done a study in 67 centers in Karnataka, trying to understand. I asked one of the questions. There were 40 questions. One of the questions is, how many of you do look at the manifesto of a political party? 6% in those 67 centers said they look at a manifesto. And out of that 6%, I asked, how many of you get swayed by a political manifesto? 1% of 6% said they get swayed out of a manifesto. So to an extent, much ado about nothing.
But the BJP has the opportunity to pick a small issue, make it much bigger than it actually is, and drive the point home again and again.
Absolutely.
And the Congress's ability then to beat that narrative, as you're saying quite correctly, they've created an opening. Now, how big is that opening? How much can you drive through that opening? That we'll see over the next several days. But they've created an opening of their own accord, an opening which, just in putting too many words out there in that manifesto, you could have well avoided and been smarter about. But Sriraj Nair, you just heard from the Congress spokesperson levelling allegations of some of your members watching sleazy videos, some Dalit organizations saying that these people are harassing women and Dalits, and that therefore the Bajrang Dal should be banned, and one particular member against whom there are charges of murder as well. All of this leads the Congress to say that there is reason for the Bajrang Dal to be equated with the Popular Front of India and for the Bajrang Dal to be banned.
Well, Rahul, you gave 8 long minutes to the respected spokesperson of Congress Party, and she could not even finish, take even 1 minute. So this were all childish, baseless, fake allegations which are launched.
Aishwarya, just let him speak. Aishwarya, you spoke for a certain amount of time. Give Shiraj Nayak the opportunity to counter
from
you.
long, we all know. Yeah. See, Rahul, the Congress has an anti-Hindu DNA which we all know. This is the same party which coined the terminology saffron terrorism, saffron terror, and they had to pay a price by losing one state after the another. And even now, for last two Lok Sabha elections, they have been routed. This is the same party which engaged lawyers so that Ram Temple does not come in existence. This is the same party which fired on sadhus. So the DNA of Congress Party has always been anti-Hindu. That's for sure. And this is mere frustration. Elections are round the corner, and we have been dragged into politics. But since we have been dragged, we'll definitely counter and we'll answer. Now we have a spokesperson of JDS also here. It's a triangular fight between Congress, BJP, and JDS, and they are knowing even the Congress is not going to get the Muslim votes. The Muslim votes are going to be shifted to JDS. Now this is the last, they're trying their last attempt so that, they can lure some Muslims by seeking some attention by this kind of statements. But this is not going to work. The voters, the Hindu voters are going to be more polarized. They're going to be more awakened. So this is childish. And
okay, but Tejaswini Gowda, the strongest defense that Aishwarya Mahadev had is that the Congress hasn't really called for a ban on the Bajrang Dal. The Congress in the manifesto says, we believe the law and constitution is sacrosanct and cannot be violated by individuals and organizations like the Bajrang Dal and the PFI or anybody else promoting enmity or hatred, whether among majority or among minority communities. In a separate line, it says we will take decisive action as per law, including imposing a ban on any such organization. So you are taking as a given in the attack the BJP is mounting, that if the Congress were to come to power, they would ban the Bajrang Dal. The Congress is saying they will implement the law and the constitution, which is sacrosanct, and take action as per law. They haven't really said what you're saying they have in the manifesto.
Rahul, look at their history. Why people of Karnataka and why people of India rejected Congress Party, not even to be, they were able to sit in the opposition, number one. Number two, Karnataka is the land of Kuwempu, who got the first Ganapita Award for our Kannada literature. That is for his monumental work, Sri Ramayana Darshanam, in which he such a way he explained every role. Like, God Hanuman is the symbol of dedication towards the Lord Ram. Lord Ram will be there on this earth till as long as Surya and Chandra will be there, moon and sun will be there in the universe. As long as this universe will be there, our faith, nobody can erase our faith. And this is the only land, India is the only motherland for the Hindus. Nowhere you can see a piece of land, because numerous countries were there for the Muslims and Christians. But show me any another piece of land. We had Nepal, but that too also been taken away, number one. Number two, last 800 years when the Muslims ruled us, these people celebrated their history. These people got inspiration from them. Zakir Naik is their hero, but they don't accept any Hindu preacher, any Hindu saint, any Hindu Raja. Even for that matter, today Modi ji visited Vijayanagara dynasty, which was barbarically ended by this Bahmani Raj. They never condemned it. And they see pride in their insult towards the Hindu community. And today, this is the venom. Why they were spitting so much of venom against the Hindus? It is the way of life. We are very proud of, Kishkinda, where the Lord Hanuman, also many of the Yastik community, these tribals, equate their life with the Lord Hanumanji. None other than their star campaigner, Shivaraj Kumarji, that hat-trick hero, is campaigning for them. He acted in the movie called Bajrangi. Bajrangi is the ultimate name for the Lord Hanuman.
These which the Congress hasn't really said. You're saying Zakir Naik is the hero, whereas anybody in the Congress said Zakir Naik is the hero. You've used that opportunity to now say many more things than the Congress actually meant to say.
PFI activities flourished when Karnataka became, whenever Congress in the power, this land became heaven for their activities. Can we allow our national integrity to weaken? Can we allow terrorists to flourish in my state? You see how our coastal is vulnerable to these activities. How this Malnad, how this Sahyadri, how Kerala, from Kerala, how our youth's been, all this drug menace in the our Vidya Kashi, Manipal, you have seen all these days.
No, you said that the Congress thinks Zakir Naik is a hero. I'm asking you, who in the Congress has ever said Zakir Naik is the hero?
Why they have not banned the PFI? Let me ask this question. Because today we ban, it will backfire them. Otherwise, they have appeasement. This is hopeless.
Rahul, can I come in now?
Okay, just one second. I want to go across to Syed Aslam. Okay, fade us down, please. I want to go across to Syed Aslam of the Janata Dal Secular. We've heard from the Congress and the BJP. Where does the JDS come out on the Congress's claim that they will ban the Bajrang Dal if it's found to violate the law? If they come to power, they intend to take action, and they think the Bajrang Dal and the PFI are similar and the same, or two sides of the same coin.
Well, Rahul, we strongly believe in JDS that any fascist force or any organization which creates hatred in the society has to be banned, and whichever organization creates communal hatred definitely.
I'm asking you specifically about the Bajrang Dal. Is the Bajrang Dal a fascist organization that needs to be banned?
It is for the
Rahul,
Congress
sorry,
to
Rahul,
answer.
this is a democratic country, largest democracy on
Tejaswini ma'am, you need to allow us to speak.
Let Syed Aslam speak. I know he comes from a smaller party, but give him some time to speak.
No, I mean, that only the Kannadigas would decide whether we are smaller or we are going to take the reins of power.
Okay.
Rahul, I just want to tell, the BJP is trying a last-ditch effort to spin the narrative. It is the BJP which is trying to give a spin to this narrative, and I think it's their last-ditch attempt to polarize the issue. The BJP is using the diversity tactics. They are running away from the actual issue.
No, but all this may be true, but the Congress bowled this. That may be true, but the Congress gave them the opportunity.
Rahul, Rahul, it is not about Congress or BJP. It is about the agenda of people. It is about what the Kannadigas want.
No, but you haven't answered the question. Do you believe that the Bajrang Dal should be banned or not, Syed Aslam? It's a very straight yes or no answer. Is there reason for the Bajrang Dal to be banned?
Organization which is any fascist organization or any organization which creates communal hatred has
That's a rhetorical response to a straight question. That's a rhetorical response to a straight question. Should the Bajrang Dal be banned or not? Just yes or no. Where does the JDS come out on this?
It is for the investigating agencies and the law enforcing agencies to decide that. One political party cannot sit and decide who is right and who is wrong. The fascist forces and the organizations which divide on the basis of communal hatred has to be banned. The BJP is running away from the actual issues. They are running away from the issues of anti-incumbency. They are running away from the issues of development. They are running away issues from price rise and inflation. They have to talk about these issues. They have to talk about agriculture. They have to talk about the irrigational projects. They are actually running away from the core issues. The BJP has fallen flat on all of these issues. They're using the diversity tactics. They have to talk about price rise and
they will
inflation,
talk about.
they're running away.
This is an election campaign. The BJP will talk about what they think is their strong suite, right? They won't talk about issues which they think that they would be on a dicey wicket on. And therefore, Harish Bijur, it comes back to the point. I think the JDS is actually being quite smart. They're saying, let the law enforcement agencies investigate. If they find evidence, action will be taken against all fascist organizations. There's nothing unreasonable in what they're saying. The Congress just worded this in a manner that Aishwarya Mahadev is now on the receiving end and she can't take up the 8 minutes that she asked for because there isn't 8 minutes of allegations to fill up against the Bajrang Dal. And therefore, the JDS is actually being smarter. They know that the ball is swinging outside on the pitch of the Chinnaswamy. They're just letting it go. He's not putting his bat out and getting caught out by the BJP in slips. Harish?
Is that for me?
It is for you, Mr. Bijur.
Yeah. Okay. Let me put it this way. When you out of lines, a lot can be read between the lines. And that is exactly what's happening now. This is meant to be a manifesto and it could be kept business-like, as it should be. but it hasn't been kept businesslike. And I think that is where the worry lies. And I think now we have dropped to a lowest common denominator debate in terms of, talking about religions, etc. I think religion must be an issue which governs all of us. I mean, it is the umbrella under which all of us live. But I think real politics, real economics, and real society is what we need to be discussing. And I think this is where, when you write too many lines, you'll be reading between the lines. Yeah. And the opposition party, the ruling party in Karnataka, the BJP, has certainly got a handle by reading between the lines of the Congress manifesto.
Respond to Harish Bijur. Too many wordsmiths trying to be too clever by half, writing too many lines and too many words, allowing for the BJP to read between the lines and attack you now in this last phase of campaign. All of it could well have been avoided.
Is that for me?
Yes, ma'am. You're the one who wants to ban the Bajrang Dal. It is for you, absolutely.
Rahul, it's very simple. Today, the BJP believes they have us cornered. We do not believe so, because we think the issues on the ground, the issues of corruption, the issues of infrastructure not being there for the people of my state are much larger. You might also believe that this is something that's going to put the Congress on the back foot. I absolutely do not believe so. I think in turn, the Prime Minister himself has insulted Lord Hanuman in this process by equating them to one organization. And third, Rahul, I may not be an organization or an institution that it can investigate absolutely everything. But the essence is still going to stand on the idea that any organization of any denomination and any faith whatsoever that perpetuates violence, and it's not a quantitative thing. Even if one case of violence or one case of any sort of societal discord or harmony comes up, that is enough of a case to build for some action to be taken against these organizations. Tejaswini Gowda spoke about Kuempu. The essence of our manifesto today is based on Kuempu's Sarva Jananga de Shantiya Tota, which means Karnataka is the land for peaceful coexistence and harmony for all. That is the essence of why our entire manifesto is built on it. One name Shama, and Matarta idini adadmel matadi bekare. But what is happening today is that Kumblakay Kalla Hegal Mutkon Nodkonda Andange. The minute we talk about banning organizations that create communal disharmony, it is shameful that a Prime Minister of a country
Okay, now Tejaswini Gowda, respond to this charge that if you hear the speeches of the BJP leaders, they're more about the Prime Minister, they're more about central issues, they're not so much about the track record of your government. Ultimately, you are the ones in power. The Congress is in opposition. You're making, if there's so much time and energy has been spent on issues like Bajrangis and the Bajrang Dal, it's also because maybe you don't have much to say about your own track record.
Rahul, it's a way around. Actually, Karnataka is the state which always ensured more MP seats to central BJP. Even when UPA came to power in 2004, when Vajpayee ji lost, Congress got, when UPA came to power, Congress got only 6 seats from Karnataka, 18 seats BJP won, number one. Number two, my state is the best performed state. Today, Karnataka resolved ourselves, to contribute $1 trillion development to when Modi ji is dreaming to make India a 5 trillion economy. Karnataka, my chief minister under Bommai ji, we resolved to make it $1 trillion. Every track record is before you. I don't have much time. In infrastructure, in investment, it is a wonderful state with law and order. My people are very happy. You see, even Muslims were more happy in India, particularly in Karnataka, than Pakistan and Bangladesh. This is for your, record, I'm saying. And when Kuempu, my sister is mentioning about Kuempu said, Bharata Jananiya Tanujate Jai Hai Karnataka Mate, mean our Nadagite. In fact, nationalism is first, nation is first. Karnataka will be in the federal system. Karnataka always will follow the mother earth. And Bajrangi were not, they were the social reformers. Yes, they do fight when people are, waging love jihad against our innocent sisters. They will protect our cows, when they will save the cows from the slaughters. When they will stop.
So ultimately, how big an issue this becomes is really something that voters in Karnataka have to decide. What we've been stressing, and if you've been watching our show again over the last several weeks, The Congress is up against a well-oiled machine, arguably the most formidable election machine modern India has seen. You give them a small opportunity, they'll make it much bigger. And what happened today was a self-goal of sorts, where they could have just left this, as Harish Bijur says, too many clever people trying to be too clever by half, putting lines which create an opportunity, read between the lines, attack them and make it into something bigger than originally intended. So far the Congress has had many days when they've actually won the battle of the narrative in the battlefield of Karnataka. Today just wasn't one of those. And now you'll see a lot more of this. They've given a handle an opportunity. Let's see what happens between now and the 8th. I want to thank Tejaswini Gowda, Aishwarya Mahadev, Sayyad Aslam, Shriraj Nair, Harish Bijur for joining us. Aishwarya Mahadev has promised to send us an affidavit where she'll list out all the charges which she believes are reason for the Bajrang Dal to be banned. I'll discuss it with her next time she comes on the show if she does send such an affidavit. So Aishwarya, we will be looking out for the document that you do send, that you're compiling, that you said at least you will. Now whether it happens or not, I'll tell you next time we meet. We'll slip into a break. When we come back, Virat Kohli taunts Gautam Gambhir on social media after an on-field fight during an IPL game. Why are the two Delhi ke ladke fighting? Details on the other side.
For somebody who keeps an eye on risk so closely, what do you make of the India VIX right now? You know, May last year, I think it was at 26, 27. Now it's languishing at 12. Does it worry you as an investor or a fund manager that the India volatility levels have fallen to such low levels?
So then it's an interesting question. I will put this perspective. See, a lot of people have just started looking at VIX, and a lot of people look at VIX in isolation. Okay, the way we explain the phenomena is that overall derivative volumes have declined significantly. People, the market participant, have hardly any exposure left in the leverage market. In this background, the importance of leverage data also comes down significantly. Let's say give you some more example. Okay, when Bitcoin was in a right from 2015 onwards or 2012 onwards, we have seen some new animal which known as the cryptos came to the market. But if you look at in last 1 year particularly, okay, money flow towards crypto as an asset classes has come down significantly. And earlier we used to look at crypto data or the cryptocurrencies data as a risk appetite indicator for the young generation or for certain countries. Now, if overall volumes has come down significantly and hence this concept of risk appetite for young generation has been lost. So it's very important to understand the contribution it is making. Let's say one more example I'll give you, crude. Okay, today is still very, very important, but the relevance of crude has declined over a period of last 10 years as compared to natural gas. And now maybe in future it will get declined further because the renewables are coming. So it's also very important to understand what role that particular asset classes or stock or sector is playing in the overall perspective. If overall volumes of the, let's say, in Indian derivative market has come down and its relevance is also declined. But the low walls or sticky walls which VIX is showcasing right now, it also showcases some signs of vulnerability at some point in time. Okay, if some global events unfolds, okay, it has the probability that VIX can also spike. So we have to look at from both perspective. One, if just looking at the VIX, can you get all the answer? Answer is no, because the selling which happened in the market was predominantly the ETF-led selling. Okay, the passive fund selling which was there and which has no impact on the VIX or the derivative market as a whole. So that's the reason we can say the relevance of VIX has declined in today's context. But you cannot ignore it also completely. As I said, it's a low walls also means a sticky walls. And if some events unfold, it can spike significantly.
RCB or MI?
मैंने मेरी
miss the coffee. There we have it. Death by chocolate. I'm being given a lungi.
To finish the game, Joker is required.
This is not UPBR. Soumya Reddy is the Rahul Gandhi of Jayanagar.
Ragi mudde, country chicken. Kaun banega mukhyamantri?
Winning.
This akki roti, I want to tell you, tumba chennagi ide. Time for lunch with our special guest.
Welcome.
Absolutely superb.
India's only democratic newsroom does it again. Amidst India's most fiercely fought election, warriors from all sides on a single stage. From the title defenders
70 साल में क्यों टॉयलेट नहीं मिला, क्यों घर नहीं मिला, क्यों लाइट नहीं मिली,
to the charging challengers.
You are asking us 70 साल में तुमने क्या किया? हमने यही किया, डेमोक्रेसी को बचा के रखा और आपको प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाया.
No voice ignored.
For the first time, BJP is going beyond the boundaries.
No voice silenced.
Karnataka has been made the corruption capital of this country. What did Modi do?
This crossfire defines our credibility. India Today, the gold standard of journalism.
NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar triggered a massive political storm by announcing that he'll be resigning as the party chief. Netas and party workers were in shock. They started crying. Workers went on a hunger strike. After a day-long drama, Pawar has finally said he will rethink his decision.
Grand old man of Indian politics. Four-time Maharashtra Chief Minister Sharad Pawar sent ripples after resigning as NCP chief, a party he helmed after being expelled from the Congress in 1999 for opposing Sonia Gandhi's candidature for PM post over her Italian origin. In a move that nobody foresaw,
जनतेचं प्रेम सरकारचं प्रेम त्यांचा विश्वास हाच माझा श्वास आहे यापुढं आपणापासून कोणतीही हरकत नाही मी आपणासमोर होतो आहे आणि शेवटच्या श्वासपर्यंत जाईन एवढंच या ठिकाणी सांगतो आणि आपली रजा घेतो.
The 82-year-old dropped the bombshell flanked by his wife Pratibha and nephew Ajit Pawar at the launch of his autobiography in Mumbai. The announcement came as a blow to reduce his party colleagues to tears. They threatened not to leave the venue unless he rescinded his decision. Senior NCP netas got emotional when Pawar announced his resignation.
त्यांनी त्यांच्या जे काही इथे आता सूचना त्यांनी केली आहे त्याला वापस घ्यावा, मागे घ्यावा आणि आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या भावनांचा आदर करून या पक्षाची म्हणजे जरूरत सुद्धा आहे. या देशाला महाराष्ट्राला जरूरत आहे की शरद पवारांचा नेतृत्व आपल्याला लाभलं पाहिजे.
Hundreds of NCP workers staged a protest, threatening a hunger strike and demanding their leader return to the helm. Nephew Ajit Pawar, however, consoled the distraught NCP workers and said that the generational shift in the party has Pawar Senior's blessings, adding that Sharad Pawar will remain the head of NCP family.
कमिटी म्हणजे काय कुठली बाहेरचे लोक नाहीयेत, आपले परिवारच आहे. आपला राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पार्टी परिवारातले सन्माननीय सदस्य सगळे बसतील. आम्ही पण काही दुसरे बाहेरचे नाहीयेत.
Hours after the shocking announcement, NCP leaders reached Pawar's residence. After a closed-door meeting of top netas, the veteran politician could reconsider his decision.
कार्यकर्त्यांनी सांगितलेलं सगळं ऐकून घेतलेलं आहे. मला त्याच्याबद्दल विचार करण्याच्या करता 2 ते 3 दिवस द्या. मी तो विचार 2 ते 3 दिवसामध्ये करतो आणि नंतर माझी भूमिका स्पष्ट त्या ठिकाणी सांगतो.
Aghadi allies Congress and Sena UBT offered their backing for NCP and added that the step won't impact opposition Aghadi.
आज उन्हें किस वजह से इस्तीफा दिया ये बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन इसमें एमवीए को कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. जो भी राष्ट्रवादी के जो उनके पार्टी के अंतर्गत जो भी डिसाइड होगा उसके अंतर्गत जो भी अध्यक्ष बनेंगे वो एमवीए के साथ रहेंगे, ये हमारी उम्मीद है.
माननीय शरद पवार असल्यामुळे इतकंच सांगेल की देशाला आणि महाराष्ट्राला त्यांच्या नेतृत्वाची आणि मार्गदर्शनाची गरज आहे. इतके वर्ष त्यांनी हे नेतृत्व या राज्याला देशाला दिलं आणि ते यापुढे देत राहतील असं मी त्यांचं विधान आहे.
Pawar's big move comes amid buzz around his nephew Ajit cozying up to the BJP.
देखिए, ये उनका व्यक्तिगत फैसला है और राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस का एक आंतरिक मामला है और इस समय उसके ऊपर चर्चाएं भी चल रही है, मंथन भी चल रहा है और पार्टी किस निर्णय तक जा रही है इस बारे में हमें कोई अंदेशा भी नहीं है. हम परिस्थिति पर नजर रख के हैं, उचित समय पर इस पर बोलेंगे.
It puts a question mark on NCP leadership and plans for 2024 general polls. With Ritvik Bhalekar in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
The internet is on fire with videos of Virat Kohli and Gautam Gambhir spat from last night. Both Delhi boys have been fined 100% of their match fees. But the fight didn't end on the field. Kohli took to Instagram to taunt Gambhir. Former cricketers have slammed both Kohli and Gambhir for their on and off field actions.
Royal Challengers Bangalore defeated Lucknow Super Giants in the IPL, but the sheen of RCB's win was dimmed thanks to a heated altercation between Virat Kohli and Naveen ul Haq, and then later with Gautam Gambhir. The heated altercation saw heavy fines being meted out to Kohli, Gambhir and Naveen. Kohli and Gambhir were fined 100% of their match fees for a level 2 code of conduct breach, whereas Naveen was fined 50%. The scenes that followed after the match has left social media divided. But Virat Kohli and RCB celebrated in a big way and termed the win very sweet.
That's a sweet win, boys. Sweet win. Let's go. You can give it. You gotta take it. Otherwise, don't give it.
The fact that we got more support than the home crowd is an unbelievable feeling. Tells you all about how much we're liked as a team and how people come out and back us. And it's a very sweet win.
After the win, Virat Kohli posted a cryptic story on his Instagram where he stated, "Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Everything we see is a perspective and not the truth." But Naveen, one of the players involved in the altercation, gave a cryptic retort on Instagram, writing in a story, "You get what you deserve, that's how it should be and that's how it goes." But the altercation between Gambhir and Kohli has not gone down well with many former cricketers. Taking to Twitter, Harbhajan Singh said, "I'm ashamed of what I did with Srishant in 2008. Virat Kohli is a legend and should not get involved in such things. Whatever happened between Virat and Gambhir was not right for cricket." Former India cricketer Anil Kumble slammed the behaviour of Gambhir and Kohli. Kumble said he was not impressed by the behaviour, and I quote, "No matter what, you have to respect the opposition and the game. Once a game is over, you have to shake hands and tip your hat off, not to the player but to the game, because that's something you need to respect." Even Ravi Shastri, the former India player and coach, said that there was no need for such a reaction. Shastri said, "Everyone needs to take a chill pill. There was no need to react once the contest ended. Things should have been left on the field. It was wrong to bring the argument so far." The rivalry between Kohli and Gambhir has been going on for a long time. However, it's safe to say that the aftermath of the LSG versus RCB match did not make for good viewing. Sports Bureau, India Today.
This is where I wrap up the news track tonight. For your time and your trust, thank you very much. We're working on another edition of the Political Stock Exchange, which we hope to have for you straight from the battleground of Karnataka at 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. So do tune in for that edition of the news track. For your time and your trust, thank you. Goodbye.
You're one of a breed of young entrepreneurs who not only run large enterprises themselves, but also invest in so many other startups. So I've always wanted to ask one of you, what gives you greater pleasure, running your own company or dabbling in other people's enterprises?
I think we don't really dabble. I would call it support. It's a good question, Udyan, but look, there is no right or wrong answer to this. Both are very different in their own ways. When you're running your own company, you have a lot more control on the destiny of the business. However, all your eggs are in one basket. Whereas when you're investing, you can vicariously benefit from just learning about so many different industries and building.
RCB or MI? Don't miss the coffee. There we have it. Death by chocolate. I'm being given a lungi.
To finish the game, Joker is required.
This is not UPBR. Soumya Reddy is the Rahul Gandhi of Jayanagar.
Ragi mudde, country chicken. Kaun banega mukhyamantri?
Winning.
This akki roti, I want to tell you. Tumba chennagi ide. Time for lunch with our special guest.
Welcome.
Absolutely super.
Be it the West or back home here in India. Since time immemorial, tobacco smoking use has been justified, promoted, encouraged and glamorized. But not anymore. From this to this,
तेरे पास पैसे हैं लेकिन बीवी को मौत से बचाने के लिए पैसे नहीं.
we have moved miles ahead.
ये देख मौत लिखी है इस पे मौत.
like a man.
In India, the earliest instances of tobacco warnings were in the form of television advertisements.
I lost very much until one day I couldn't stand on my feet.
But there was not enough done to implement a ban on public smoking and warnings on tobacco packs.
Paid a price with a cigarette in my hand. I was a dead man.
While these ads became popular and common, tobacco sales picked up with the young taking to smoking like never before.
महंगा पड़ता है.
The tobacco industry thwarted the ad ban legislation in India in the 1990s. In fact, the ban on public smoking came about only in the year 2008. Smoking in public places was prohibited nationwide from the 2nd of October 2008 under the Prohibition of Smoking in Public Places rules. The nationwide smoke-free law pertains only to public places though. The idea was to prevent passive smoking. From simple pictorial warnings that were completely ineffective to these. A long, hard-fought battle made the government implement strict pictorial warnings. While the industry works its way around sanitization of cigarettes to surrogate ads,
यूं ही नहीं, मैं
experts say the government must work doubly hard in outdoing the tobacco industry in its tactics.
India's only democratic newsroom does it again. Amidst India's most fiercely fought election, warriors from all sides on a single stage. From the title defenders
70 साल में क्यों टॉयलेट नहीं मिला, क्यों घर नहीं मिला, क्यों लाइट नहीं मिली,
to the charging challengers.
You are asking us 70 साल में तुमने क्या किया? हमने यही किया, डेमोक्रेसी को बचा के रखा और आपको प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाया.
No voice ignored.
For the first time, BJP is going beyond the boundaries.
No voice silenced.
Karnataka has been made the corruption capital of this country. What did Modi do?
This crossfire defines our credibility. India Today, the gold standard of journalism.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
Co-presented by General Air Conditioners, the Extreme Machine.
Co-presented by Cool Fan, smart inside, stylish outside.
XP100, India's first 100-octane premium petrol.
Good evening, hello and welcome to the news today. This is your primetime destination news, newsmakers, talking points. This is the show that gets you the news without the noise. Sharad Pawar has said he's quitting as NCP president. That's right. Is this the end of the road for Mr. Pawar or is this a new power play? Also, the Congress in its manifesto in Karnataka pledges to ban PFI Bajrang Dal. Is Hindutva politics really working on the ground or not? We'll have my ground report. from Karnataka and our special debate. But first, the big headlines. High drama hits the NCP. Its supremo Sharad Pawar dramatically announces his resignation as party chief. Sources say that Pawar plans to make Supriya Sule his chief in Delhi. Ajit Pawar could lead the party in Maharashtra. Congress releases its poll manifesto, vows to ban the Bajrang Dal if elected to power. Prime Minister Modi hits out, says after Lord Ram, Congress wants to jail Hanuman Bhaks now. No relief for Rahul Gandhi. Gujarat High Court reserves order on Rahul's plea against his conviction, refuses to grant interim protection to the ex-MP. Supreme Court refuses to stay the release of controversial film The Kerala Story. Censor board snips 10 scenes. Forced conversion of 32,000 girls. Claim is removed. Virat Kohli taunts Gautam Gambhir on social media after an on-field fight during an IPL game. Both cricketers are fined 100% of their match fees. Go First files for bankruptcy hours after it suspends all flights for the next 2 days, says facing financial crunch due to non-supply of engines. It's the first bankruptcy in the aviation sector. Morgan Stanley plans to cut 3,000 jobs amidst worsening economic outlook. IBM becomes the first from the big tech to cut 8,000 jobs to be replaced by AI. It's the biggest night in fashion. The Met Gala pays homage to legendary fashion designer Karl Lagerfeld. Global personalities turn heads on the iconic red carpet in outfits themed around Karl's designs. Russia in disarray as Ukraine prepares a counter-offensive. Kiev's front lines are abuzz with vehicle movement and artillery strikes. But the big news that's been breaking this evening, sources now telling India Today that Sharad Pawar is planning on the leadership change in his party after speaking to daughter Supriya Sule, son-in-law Sadanand Sule and other party members, including nephew Ajit Pawar, before taking the decision to step down as NCP chief. Sources also saying that Mr. Pawar wants Supriya Sule to be made the NCP chief and Ajit Pawar to now lead the party in Maharashtra. That's the dramatic announcement that came in earlier today. Now we are told that the road is being prepared for a possible succession plan within the NCP. Now all of this comes at a time when there was much talk that Sharad Pawar could play a key role in bringing the opposition together before the 2024 polls. Now he's announcing he's stepping down as NCP chief. On hearing this, NCP workers broke down, demanding Mr. Pawar retract his decision. It also comes at a time when his nephew Ajit Pawar reportedly has been hobnobbing with the BJP. The big questions right now, who will be the NCP boss and what is Sharad Pawar really up to? It's our top story tonight.
Grand old man of Indian politics. Four-time Maharashtra Chief Minister Sharad Pawar sent ripples after resigning as NCP chief, a party he helmed after being expelled from the Congress in 1999 for opposing Sonia Gandhi's candidature for PM post over her Italian origin.
जनतेचं प्रेम, सरकारचं प्रेम, त्यांचा विश्वास हाच माझा श्वास आहे. यापुढे आपणापासून कोणतीही हरकत नाही. मी आपणासोबत होतो आहे आणि शेवटच्या श्वासपर्यंत जाईन एवढंच या ठिकाणी सांगतो आणि आपली रजा घेतो.
The 82-year-old dropped the bombshell flanked by his wife Pratibha and nephew Ajit Pawar at the launch of his autobiography in Mumbai.
माजी मंत्री सगळे आले होते आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं साहेब तुम्ही जे आहे नेतृत्व करा. आता जर एवढ्या अडचणी समोर असताना कोणाकडे जायचं?
Senior NCP netas got emotional when Pawar announced his resignation.
त्यांनी त्यांच्या जे काही इथे आता सूचना त्यांनी केली आहे त्याला वापस घ्यावा, मागे घ्यावा आणि आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या भावनाचा आदर करून या पक्षाची म्हणजे जरूरत सुद्धा आहे. या देशाला महाराष्ट्राला जरूरत आहे की शरद पवारांच्या नेतृत्व आपल्याला लाभलं पाहिजे.
Hundreds of NCP workers staged a protest, threatening a hunger strike and demanding their leader return to the helm. Hours after the shocking announcement, NCP leaders reached Pawar's residence. After a closed-door meeting of top netas, the veteran politician could reconsider his decision.
कार्यकर्त्यांनी सांगितलेलं सगळं ऐकून घेतलेलं आहे. मला त्याच्याबद्दल विचार करण्याच्या करता 2 ते 3 दिवस द्या. मी तो विचार 2 ते 3 दिवसामध्ये करतो आणि नंतर माझी भूमिका स्पष्ट त्या ठिकाणी सांगतो.
Pawar's big move comes amid buzz around his nephew Ajit cozying up to the BJP. It puts a question mark on NCP leadership and plans for 2024 general polls. With Ritvik Bhalekar in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
What are these power play or power play objectives? Let me tell you some of what we are gathering. One is the pressure on the NCP now to line up behind the leader. Mr. Pawar wants people to line up behind him. Get Ajit Pawar, his nephew, to put his BJP alliance plan on hold. Much talk about that. Create a succession plan involving daughter Supriya Sule and keep the NCP united ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. These are some of the plans that we are told Mr. Pawar has with this dramatic decision to resign. Joining me now is Sahil Joshi from Mumbai, our Mumbai Bureau Chief, and Clyde Crasto, the national spokesperson of the BJP. Clyde Crasto, to you first. What are you picking up, Clyde Crasto? Let's be honest, Mr. Sharad Pawar has a habit of keeping everyone guessing. What's your best guess? What is the NCP buzz?
Rajdeep, I'm going to forgive you for your slip of the tongue because I know you didn't mean it. I'm national spokesperson of the NCP. Okay, so you'll have to take back, and I will never give you another opportunity to say that again. Right. Okay, so slip of tongue forgiven. Well, now go ahead with your question.
No, my question is very clear. It's unfortunate that you're focusing on spokesperson, national spokesperson. I'm asking you a simple question.
No, you said I'm the spokesperson of the BJP.
Sorry, if I said BJP, my mistake. I'm asking you a simple question now. What is the buzz in the NCP?
Well, right now the buzz in the NCP is that, that the BJP is rattled because, the NCP is showing a stronger side to them. That's what the buzz. But the point here is, your question is, about Mr. Sharad Pawar making a decision to step down. Yes, it came out like a bolt out of the blue for us. We are all surprised and shocked at the announcement that he made. But after listening to the cadre and seeing the emotional outpour that was seen by everybody across the country, he has been kind enough to tell us that, give me 2-3 days to, kind of understand what is going on, and then I'll get back to you.
So is this stage managed? So is this stage managed? If he's now saying that give me 2-3 days to reconsider, was this all stage managed to ensure that the entire party unitedly stands behind Mr. Pawar at a time when there is talk that Ajit Pawar could be tying up with the BJP?
See, all I can say, Rajdeep, if somebody has a small mind and they think that it was stage managed, God bless them. But let me tell you something. This was something that Mr. Pawar did not probably anticipate, the kind of outburst of emotion from his cadre. And he's a people's man. He's always done things keeping in mind his cadre and the people of Maharashtra and India. And if the way the outpour of emotions came out today, and if he's reconsidering, I think this is the greatness of the man. So if anybody wants to think it's stage managed and think in a small-minded way, it's okay. I mean, we cannot stop them from doing so.
Sahil Joshi, is this all stage managed to orchestrate it to get the entire party to rally behind Mr. Pawar at a time when the likes of Praful Patel, Ajit Pawar, Sunil Tatkare are all reportedly wanting the party to tie up with the BJP in Maharashtra?
Well, I would use the word, it was well thought of and well planned. That is what I can definitely say, because this is the first time we saw Sharad Pawar making a written speech, because immediately after he made that announcement, he made that speech. His written speech was available with the media present at YB Chavan Center where this book publication was happening. So it was already decided what is he going to speak about. Secondly, what I heard that this was supposed to happen yesterday on the 1st of May, but yesterday there was a big rally by Mahavikas Aghadi in Mumbai, and so they did not want to shift the focus, they did not want to shift the attention to some other story, and that is the reason why it was changed to today's date, that is on 2nd of May. Thirdly, all the NCP district presidents, the NCP local MLAs and MPs were called specifically yesterday from the party's office. Clyde can confirm this, and they were told that they will need to attend this particular function. Of course, there is no force made, but the way the calls were made specifically that this is so and so function is happening in Mumbai, they need to attend. So basically, Pawar wanted to make this announcement in the presence of his party supporters, his party district presidents, the party office bearers, and that's what he did. Secondly, lastly, we could see that the people like Praful Patel, Sunil Tatkare, other leaders were completely shocked when Sharad Pawar made that announcement, whereas his family, that is Supriya Sule, his wife Pratibha Pawar, who was sitting there all the time, they were completely not shocked at all. Ajit Pawar is the only leader who tried to convince the people other way around that once Pawar has taken this decision, he is not going to change it. Let's think about the future. Let's respect his decision and move on, is what he tried to tell the cadre. That is bizarre, because rest of the people were trying to say that Sharad Pawar should continue till last breath, whereas Ajit Pawar is the only leader who tried to tell people that let's respect his decision. He is not going to change. And most importantly, the people who were present there were telling me that Pratibha Pawar kept telling Sharad Pawar that don't buckle down under the pressure. Keep firm on your decision. Don't change it. And that is the reason why finally it was told, okay, he's going to take 2 more days and then he will come forward. That's what Ajit Pawar went and told the supporters later. And maybe Clyde will not be able to say this, but I can definitely say this, that it was a well thought of, well planned and pre-decided thing by Sharad Pawar, at least, and his family. May not be.
So who takes over? So Sahil Joshi, very quickly, who takes over? Because if Mr. Pawar is really standing by this decision, who takes over? Does Ajit Pawar, we are hearing that a possible collective leadership concept where Ajit Pawar plays the critical role in Maharashtra with Jayant Patil, and Praful Patel and Supriya Sule will be asked to handle the party in Delhi.
Well, interestingly, Sharad Pawar had never made the succession plan the way it happened in DMK or in Shiv Sena or in any other such party where the clear succession plan was was already present. Like Uddhav Thackeray was already given the position of working president. Similarly, MK Stalin was given that particular position. That did not happen in NCP. So he had to make his cadre prepared to have this particular succession plan. What it looks like is that if Sharad Pawar doesn't change his decision, if he doesn't change his decision, then the alternative plan, the party leaders are saying that will be suggested, that make a working president. Don't give up your presidentship. Let there be a working president, preferably Supriya Sule. Ajit Pawar is already the leader of legislative party of NCP. He is already leader of opposition, and that is how he is already leading the party in Maharashtra, the legislative party. So make somebody a working president who will run the day-to-day party with Sharad Pawar's basic. There is a model of Congress already in presence.
Okay,
Mallikarjun Kharge is the president of the Congress party, but the party is still been run by the Gandhi family.
You're saying in a way that Mr. Pawar will remain there as almost the sort of supreme leader, while daughter Supriya could play some role. Clyde Crasto, does the NCP have any preferences? Is the NCP okay if Supriya Sule virtually is handed over the working presidentship? Because many will say this is dynastical politics. Mr. Pawar always publicly has claimed he's against dynastical politics.
Well, these are kind of conjectures that have been put forth by people, outside the party. I mean, within the party, Mr. Pawar has very clearly said this today, that, he mentioned a few names. This is the committee that's going to, look into all the details and work on the details of what will happen in the future, because I want to step down. So the fact here is, later on, when all is decided, whoever the leader is, the party will follow it. But as of now, we are asking to reconsider for the next 2 days. We are hoping and praying that he does. And, we'll wait for time to come. Let time tell us what happens.
Okay. Clyde Castro, as I can see that all NCP leaders are first waiting to see what Mr. Pawar does in a couple of days before y'all can know what is in Mr. Pawar's mind. Inscrutable as ever. Sharad Pawar, I've often said this, when Mr. Pawar says yes, it means maybe. When he says maybe, it means no. When he says no, it could mean yes. So you never know with Mr. Sharad Pawar what happens next. But I appreciate Clyde Crasto, Sahil Joshi trying to make sense of what could be a succession plan within the NCP. Now, let's turn from that succession plan to the other battle, the battle for Karnataka that's entered its last and final leg before the state goes to the polls next week. But there's a new flashpoint in the poll-bound state. The Congress's poll promise today to ban right-wing outfit Bajrang Dal along with the PFI has sparked up a controversy. Prime Minister Narendra Modi accused the Congress of targeting Hanuman Bhaks. The Congress hit back, saying don't equate Bajrang Bali with Bajrang Dal. It's our other story tonight.
जब मैं आज हनुमान जी की पवित्र भूमि को प्रणाम करने के लिए आया हूं, उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अपने मैनिफेस्टो में बजरंग बली को थाने में बंद करने का निर्णय किया है.
An election pledge by the Congress to ban organizations spreading hatred in society has put Hindutva politics back on the center stage. The Grand Old Party's Karnataka manifesto mentioned the Bajrang Dal and the radical Islamist outfit Popular Front of India in the same way, raising the hackles of the Sangh Parivar.
पहले प्रभु श्री राम को ताले में बंद किया और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों को ताले में बंद करने का संकल्प लिया है. यह देश का दुर्भाग्य है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रभु श्री राम से भी तकलीफ होती थी और अब जय बजरंग बली बोलने वालों से भी तकलीफ हो रही है.
The Congress leaders defended the manifesto and vowed to crack down on any organization promoting enmity in society. The BJP called it a revenge for the ban imposed on PFI by the Basavaraj Bommai government.
ये रक्षा करते हैं हमारी. मोदी जी आपसे भी यही रक्षा करते हैं हमारी. इनसे आप तुलना कर रहे हैं बजरंग दल की. माफी मांगे प्रधानमंत्री इस देश से और करोड़ों ऐसे भक्तों से जो बजरंग बली को अपने दिल के करीब रखते हैं.
पीएफआई लोगों ने रिक्वेस्ट किया होगा कांग्रेस को, देखो अमित शाह जी ने हमें बैन किया है, आप बजरंग दल को बैन कर दीजिए. तो ये क्या आप हिंदू का ऊपर आक्रमण करने के लिए यहां आए हैं?
The Bajrang Dal hit the roads against the Congress at many places. Flags bearing Lord Hanuman's images were soon spotted at BJP rallies and roadshows. The Congress manifesto also listed many freebies that they are calling guarantees. These include offers of free electricity, food, cash transfers to homemakers, and unemployed youth. The Congress list of guarantees seem to have put the BJP in a spot of bother in Karnataka. Now the party's poll pledge to ban Bajrang Dal, considered a fringe outfit by many, has put the focus back on Hindutva. Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's raise the big questions tonight. Do Hindutva groups like the Bajrang Dal have a role in Karnataka politics? The politics of Hindu-Muslim divide, is it working or not working on the ground? Has Congress erred in comparing Bajrang Dal with PFI? Will the freebie guarantees trump polarization politics? Some of the questions I'll raise. I'm joined by Shehzad Poonawalla, the national spokesperson of the BJP. Dr. Ajoy Kumar, spokesperson Congress, joins me. I'll be joined by Dr. Chandan Gowda, from the professor at the Institute for Social and Economic Change in Bengaluru in a moment. But first you, Dr. Ajay Kumar, what was the need to bring in the Bajrang Dal and the PFI into your manifesto when we all were being told by Congress political managers that this is a local election being fought on local issues? This plan to ban PFI and Bajrang Dal, are you saying that both PFI and Bajrang Dal are in some way terror organizations? You're mute, sir. You're mute.
Oh, sorry, Rajdeep. Apologies on that. Rajdeep, the first question is, apart from the various issues which have been highlighted by the Congress party in its campaign and its manifesto. The fact is that the Bharatiya Janata Party, I'm speaking in Bangalore, and I'll give you a very interesting, from Bangalore, I'll give you a very interesting, what Karnataka used to be. There is something called the Mangalore Mallige. And I indulge you for 30 seconds. Please indulge me for 30 seconds. It's a jasmine flower picked up, grown by the Christians, sold by the Muslims, and worn by the Hindus. This Mangalore area was one of the most prosperous areas. Whether it is the PFI or whether it is the hate laboratory which the BJP does it, we need to say whether it's Mr. Punewala is my colleague from the BJP is on the TV. The fact is that look at their manifesto, look at their hate propaganda. For us, PFI is somebody, a distasteful organization which is inimical to the interests of the country, and people like the Bharatiya Janata Party's fringe elements who continue to spew hatred. And look at the Prime Minister, the party, Bajrang Dal, Dhruv Saxena, who was with the ISI. The Bajrang Dal guy in Karnataka, where I'm sitting today, in Beltangadi, has killed a Dalit boy. The Bajrang Dal guy called Krishna beat up and killed a Dalit boy from the place where I'm sitting today. Shivmoga there was a Bajrang Dal guy using all obscene movies and was caught with that and propagating obscene movies. So my question is, if Mr. Modi has the audacity to equate Lord Hanuman with this bunch of guys who are extorting, doing gundagardi and all that, what is this? He has to apologize to the nation and BJP should apologize.
You're saying Prime Minister Narendra Modi should apologize for equating Bajrang Bali or Lord Hanuman with Bajrang Dal. Shehzad Poonawala, respond to what you're hearing, because the Bajrang Dal in Karnataka has the reputation of being an organization that has resorted at times to acts of violence, targeted minority groups. Is this the kind of organization that the Prime Minister chooses to equate with Lord Bajrang Bali? Is the BJP clutching at straws now in Karnataka?
It is Tuesday, Rajdeep. Mahabir Bikram Bajrangi, Kumati Nivar, Sumati के संगी. ना पवन सुमति के संगी है और ना यहाँ पर तर्क रखने वाले. Sumati के संगी means be the companion of good thoughts. Please tell me, those who chant Jai Bajrang Bali, they are a part of a dal called Bajrang Dal. If you want to put a ban on them and if they are indulging in such terror activities, in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh you have state governments, go ban them there. 2004 to 14 you had a central government. Why don't you ban this so-called terrorist group? So what is
Bajrang Dal according to you? What is Bajrang Dal according to you? A group which remember has claimed series of attacks on churches in coastal Karnataka in 2008, an organization which is accused of being involved in acts of violence, including the alleged murder of individuals. Is this an organization that you will equate to Lord Bajrang Bali, to Hanuman?
Once again, please understand what I have said. Prime Minister today said that they have said that those who are also praising Bajrang Dal is a group that is saying that Bajrang Bali ki jai. That is Bajrang ke dal.
No, you can say Bajrang Bali ki jai, but you can't then resort to attacks on minorities in the name of Bajrang Bali.
Rajdeep, if there was so much proof against them, then I'm saying, no, why didn't they ban them in Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, or between 2004 to 14? You've quoted a 2008 case of Karnataka. 2013 to 18, whose government was there? So now let me come to
I can give you more examples. Jan 18, 2022, 20-year-old Muslim stabbed to death in Gadag district by alleged members. April 1, 2022, 5 alleged members arrested in Shimoga for arrest on Muslim meat sellers. April 2023, Muslim thrashed for talking to Hindu woman in Dakshin Kannada. Is this a Bajrang Bali organization?
I want you to complete.
Sir, I want you to describe Bajrang Dal for me. How do you see it?
It is an organization that the Congress, if it felt was fit of banning, it would have banned in Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh. You need any more definition? Now, can I make my larger point?
Please do.
Rajdeep, today, when the Prime Minister sends 32 lakh Ayushman cards, when he sends 32 lakh Ujjwala Yojana cylinders, when he makes 7 airports out of 2 airports in 2014, when we make the Bengaluru-Mysuru Expressway, when we make the Kempegowda Terminal 2 Expressway, when we do the SRTT project, or when we do the projects that make sure that Karnataka becomes FDI number 1, the maximum startups in Karnataka, then Shiv Kumar, Sardesai, Sandra and Sultana all benefit from it. This is Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. But in their manifesto, which I don't call as Congress manifesto, it is the manifesto of Muslim League, and I'll tell you why. They first say that religious reservation will be back. Then Mr. Shiv Kumar says, and here's the statement of Mr. Shiv Kumar Siddaramaiah also, that Congress will repeal anti-conversion and anti-cow slaughter laws. Then in their same manifesto, they go ahead and they make the comparison between Bajrang Dal and PFI. PFI is already banned. What will they ban? He's a police officer. Please ask him, a banned organization, can it be banned again? Last point. I just want to say one thing, Rajdeep. If they were so confident about their narrative and their election position, first they would not abuse Prime Ministers, call him a poisonous snake, nalayak, and now they are down to trying to give a justification cover to PFI by invoking Bajrang Dal, which is basically a dal which praises Bajrang Bali. So tomorrow there is a chief minister who puts you in jail if you say Jai Shri Ram, and these people will put people in jail if they say Jai Bajrang Bali. This is the mindset of Congress. The Congress's Hindu hatred. This is a 85% corruption party, saying 100% anti-Hindu party. Please tell me, did they not say Ramji is Kalpanik? Did they not say Ram Setu should be broken? Did they not say that Hindu terror, saffron terror? And now today this party is down to saying if you say Jai Bajrang Bali in Karnataka, we will put you in jail.
I don't think they said that if you say Jai Bajrang Dal, you will be put in jail. But no, 1 minute. They've said that the Bajrang Dal activities will be prohibited. 1 minute. No, sir. No, 1 minute. Ajay Kumar must respond. Ajay Kumar, have you made, some would say you've erred in equating the PFI to the Bajrang Dal because you're giving the BJP and the likes of Shehzad Poonawalla to say this is an anti-Hindu party. The Congress, remember, has been very conscious in Karnataka of trying to make it a local election around the various guarantees. Suddenly, you're again bringing back the Hindu-Muslim narrative. What was the necessity? Why was this necessary in your manifesto? And are you equating it to the PFI? Are you saying there's no difference between Bajrang Dal and the PFI?
If you read, first of all, I take great umbrage in the kind of statements he makes. They are anti-Dalit, anti-OBC, anti-minority, anti-women party. They are anti-rest of this country party. So kind of statement, why don't they do the caste census? They are anti-one sect. They are anti-Dalit. They are anti-OBC. They are anti-95% of Hindus. So they are the anti-Hindu party. Second issue. And the likes of Mr. Shehzad Poonawalla who comes and makes statements, and I want to take great umbrage in the statement. First of all, they are rattled that we will go after the PFI. We will go after everybody who uses religion. Please, sir, I didn't interrupt, so you would give me the courtesy. We will go after everybody who does the low, below the belt politics, from the Prime Minister to Mr. Amit Shah to OAC to the SDPI. OAC, SDPI and the BJP politics today are same. One caters to the minority kind of hatred, raising the fears to him. And Mr. Poonawalla, one second, Mr. Poonawalla, I will also show you. Bajrang Dal kills 2 Dalits in Udaipur. I can also show the video. Please see this. So, if you have a laptop, iPad, I would also like to show it to you.
Okay.
Please relax.
Let me just make a very quick intervention. One quick intervention.
So you are saying the Congress is saying that they will ban all what they believe are extremist organizations, Hindu or Muslim, or they will certainly act against them.
Rajdeep. Yes. No, just give me 30 seconds. I'll tell you why. First question is, this 40% corruption government, the PM says nothing. This government which has got wrestlers and women being molested, and the PM says nothing. He doesn't cry for Pulwama. He doesn't cry for COVID deaths. He doesn't cry for a molestation of a child wrestler. And he cries that I'm insulted. The man who is called Sonia Gandhi ji jersey cow, the man who is called...
Rajdeep, the list will become too long to answer.
Okay.
Let's stick to the issue. I understand he has a habit of going everywhere.
Pay CM, cry PM, pay CM.
Okay, you made your point. Ajay Kumar, you made your point. You are claiming Congress will stand out against all extremist organizations. You are saying the BJP is hiding from the real issues. Shehzad, quick point, and I must go to Chandan Gowda.
Mr. Ajay Kumar's enthusiasm said SDPI. Now, here is a statement, and it was played on India Today also, but this is Times on report. G. Parmeshwar and MB Patil both said that SDPI should ally with the Congress.
They did, but I also interviewed Mr. 1 minute. No, the viewer must get the correct picture. I interviewed Mr. Siddharamaiah and Mr. Shiv Kumar. They said SDPI has nothing to do with
us. Then they should sack G. Parmeshwar, who's a Dalit leader, by the way.
Okay.
Now, may I complete?
Yes.
Now, as far as anti-Dalit, the SC reservation has been increased by Bombay government from 15% to 17%, ST reservation from 3% to 7%, and those who defeated Ambedkar ji twice, those who denied him Bharat Ratna for decades, should be the last people talking about SC, ST. In fact, this man said that Miss Draupadi Murmu has a dusht mansikta, evil mindset was said by Ajay Kumar when she was running for president. Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that.
Let's not get into that. What is your point? Shehzad, make your point and move on. No, Ajay, I have to dilute your voice. No cross talk here. here. Yes.
Now, see, on the basis of, let's note on the show that I'm the only person who has said about the track record of his government, and I'll say one more track record. They gave 94,000 crores for the development of Bengaluru city in 5 years. We gave 2,26,000 crores. He will not give one akada or statistic of development because we want to talk about development. Last figure. He quoted the statement of 40% of one corrupt contractor who went to jail subsequently. Now they have taken a new fanboy in their party, Mr. Jagdish Shettar. Jagdish Shettar said that the Siddaramaiah is the most responsible for increasing corruption in the state. So I would like, if the corrupt contractor statement is gospel, then Rajiv Gandhi said my government is 85% government because 1 rupee used to send, 85% used to be eaten up. And Mr. Jagdish Shettar has said Siddaramaiah is most corrupt. He must now say that we are the 85% government, but he is a 100% anti-Hindu party.
Okay.
That is also to be taken on record.
Let me for a moment, Chandan Gowda, you're listening to these two politicians once again bringing the Hindu-Muslim narrative, which interestingly...
Not me.
1 minute. Interestingly, when we asked this question to Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, he said very clearly these are not issues in this election. Hijab, Azan are not issues. Are you seeing in the Congress's manifesto and the BJP's reaction an attempt perhaps to try and stir, particularly from the BJP, once again a sort of Hindutva card, push the Congress as anti-Hindu? Is that really possible, workable in a state like Karnataka?
We should see, Rajdeep, what the Congress has done here. There's no decisive declaration of, that we will ban them. Should they violate the constitution, we'll take tough action. If we ban it, if needs be, it's in that nature of tough talk. But the BJP activists on Twitter, etc., they're trying to say, "I'm Bajrangi, ban me if you can," etc. What it seems to me is that when the BJP had nothing really to go on the offensive, since it is fighting an anti-incumbency wave, these seem to be things that they're trying to latch on to and see if they can work in their favor.
So your sense is it an attempt being made to create or manufacture a polarization at a time when the Chief Minister of Karnataka no less told us these are not issues?
Polarization, or more in the nature of trying to make the Congress seem like an appeaser of Muslims all over again, when that was not what it was seeming to be like.
In that sense, therefore, Ajay Kumar, a few months ago, the Congress was tagged by the BJP as appeasing Muslims, that if the Congress comes back, reservations for Muslims will come back. Now, by attacking the Bajrang Dal, are you giving in a way the BJP an opportunity to once again shape the narrative? Do you really believe that this will run?
Look, Rajdeep, my colleague, my co-panelist Chandan has correctly said that we said that we will take action against all anti-national forces, which Mr. Poonawala's party has a lot of people who are anti-national. We will take action against those kind of characters also. But let me be very clear. So it says that if you break the law, we will go after you, hammer and tongs. Secondly, when the spokesperson says anti-Hindu party, we are going to give him a notice and tell him to please stop talking nonsense on the national TV. Because one said, Mr. Poonawala, you dare to talk to us like this.
You send me a notice. You send me a notice. I won't even use it as toilet paper. Send me the notice. Send me the notice. You are an anti-Hindu party. I'm saying it on your face. Send me a notice. Don't threaten me. Don't threaten me on Rajdeep sir.
Anti-Hindu versus anti-India. Okay, you're saying they're anti-India, you've called them anti-Hindu, but Shehzad Poonawala, you said Bajrang Dal is, they say Jai Bajrang Bali. The fact is, what about Durga Vahini? Are we going to equate it with Durga? Any organization is to be judged. Just a minute. And you said they say Jai Bajrang Bali.
What else do they say? Do they say Allahu Akbar?
1 minute. But
do they say Allahu Akbar in Bajrang Dal? No.
Are they not involved in violent attacks? Who's Babu Bajrangi? Who was publicly on camera, the Bajrang Dal head in Ahmedabad claimed that he was involved in violence during the Gujarat riots. Is this an organization you should be proud of? Are you proud of the Bajrang Dal? I'm asking you a straight question. I want a yes or no answer
today.
Yes,
I am very proud of them, and let me tell you why.
You are proud of the Bajrang Dal?
Can I answer the question?
Yes, please.
If one person makes the organization bad, then how come one terrorist doesn't make the entire religion bad? How come one person like Sajjan Kumar doesn't make the Congress party a party of rioters? Then you use the same...
There are a series of instances.
There are a series of riots Congress has done. There are a series of riots congresses. Then Sajjan Kumar to all the rioters of the Congress party should make the Congress party a party of rioters. If Bajrang Dal is a party of people like Babu Bajrangi, if you are saying that, don't have this double standard just because they belong to a particular denomination and because they say Jai Bajrang Bali. Secondly, I just have one question. Rajdeep, I am the only spokesperson, only party that I am saying that we have given unemployment rate of 2.1%. What is the unemployment rate of Rajasthan? 20% over the last 1 year. Can Mr. Ajay Kumar answer one question? Why they are not counting the list of achievements in Rajasthan, but they are giving list of bad words to Prime Minister Modi? What is Prime Minister Modi's fault? That he's doubled the number of highways in Karnataka, that he's built new industrial estates in Karnataka, the fact that we have made a startup park next to Kempegowda airport, the fact that today FDI number 1 in 2022, 45% of the FDI came in Karnataka, that we have established textile parks, that we've given 7,000 crore for railways, that the longest railway station is Hubli Dharwad, is that we have given IIT in Dharwad. Is this our fault?
You're saying, 1 minute, you're saying you want to judge your party on the track record of the last 4 years?
Only development.
Only development. Ajay, final word. Are you willing to have an open debate? 5 years of Siddharamaiah versus 4 years of Yediyurappa and Bommai. Who did more for Karnataka? Let's do that debate.
Absolutely. And the important part is you come and rattle out figures which are totally false. The highest unemployment rate is 33%.
You give one figure of your government. You tell me one thing your government did between 13 to 18. How much did you give farmers? You tell me.
He kept quiet when you did.
What kind of nonsense? I kept quiet when you were talking. You have no manners, sir. Please keep quiet. I never talk when you speak.
Okay, go ahead.
So the latest data of unemployment of youth, the latest data of reduction in the income of people across India. The lower middle class has reduced the income by 50%, the lower income by 70%. He will come on TV and rattle some figures. The fact is, these
what
are
is the per capita income of Karnataka?
No. 1 minute. Shehzad, you cannot stop when he speaks.
You are not.
Does he know the per capita income of Karnataka?
You are the most ill-mannered spokesperson.
I don't need yours and Supriya's certificates.
Okay,
you know what I do with it.
I listened to studio. I gave equal time. Unfortunately, it gets caught in personal slanging, which is not what the viewer needs.
Absolutely.
Therefore, Shehzad Poonawalla, Ajoy Kumar Chandan Gowda, I hope you will watch the next package. I actually went on the ground in central Bengaluru. It's an area with a large Muslim population. And I asked them whether issues like hijab, azan, how do they play out in their lives? Listen in to Russell Street speaking out on the politics of polarization. Take a look.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
कैसा है बॉस? हाँ ठीक. How are you? I am very fine. तो मोदी जी saying सबका साथ सबका विकास.
बट सबका साथ नहीं हो रहा है यहाँ, उनका विकास हो रहा है बस.
किसका विकास?
जो सत्ता में बैठे उनका विकास हो रहा है.
सबका विकास नहीं हो रहा है. पर ये जो हिजाब, अजान,
that's all pretext.
That's all pretext.
You go to masjid even if there is no azan.
Right.
But these people want to create an issue out of it.
What about hijab?
Want to divide and rule. That should not be election issues.
Okay.
Oh, that's our constitutional right.
That's your constitutional right. Okay. So here there are no Hindu-Muslim issues.
Nothing like that. For 3 years we are here in the road. But no issues like that.
Your clients are Hindus, Muslims, Christians, everyone.
I've got Marwadis, I've got Christians, I've got Hindus, I've got Brahmins. Everybody is there. They know that.
So you think Mr. Modi, when he talks of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas?
It's good only.
It's good. And Shivaji Nagar also believes in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas.
But we don't have an issue any party comes.
You have no issue whichever party comes.
We want a good governance.
You want better. Look at the, you obviously want better infrastructure. Look at all these electricity lines and all. These are all old areas, of course.
No. They are doing it now.
They are repairing it now?
They are doing it. They have done a lot of us. This road work was done, smart cities done, footpaths are done.
Mosambi juice.
Stop here.
Very fresh. Lovely. Rizwan, how are you?
What a surprise. What a surprise.
Good to see you. I'm in your constituency here of Shivaji Nagar.
Yes,
but I wanted to ask you this.
Yes.
In this election, there's a lot of talk in TV studios, hijab, azan, halal. Is that an issue on the ground? Are you asking for votes in the name of religious issues, or are you asking on the basis of the work you have done or not done?
We have transformed this constituency in last 3 years, right? And we expect people to vote for us on development issues for sure. But these sensitive issues are also in the minds and hearts of the people. The way they have been treated, the way they have been mistreated, ill-treated.
The BJP says Congress is engaged in Muslim appeasement.
That is what they do when they come to power. They other the communities. They polarize and divide the societies. Congress is sticking on one issue. That is, the last 5 years BJP has been engaged in 40% commission, not done anything on progress and development.
BJP says you are in alliance with parties like the SDPI, and you're flirting with extremist elements within the Muslim community. How do you respond?
Extremist elements are in every community, and Congress is a party which takes, a stand which unites the people. Sectarian forces in all the communities are dealt very strictly by the Congress party. So we don't have to learn from the BJP.
Hijab, halal, azan, are these the issues or not facing you or in this election or not?
Definitely.
They are issues.
Yeah, issues in the sense they're creating the issues like that. It's a human rights of humanity, Muslim community.
No, but do you insist that your women must wear hijab?
Yes, it is. There's what's wrong. It's what's wrong. I don't find anything wrong in it. So they are covering themselves.
Is it compulsory or not compulsory?
It is upon the woman who has to make the choice. It is not.
So you're saying each woman should have the right?
Yes.
Hindu, Muslim, sab yahan. All.
Everyone in this constituency,
Hindu, Muslim, Christian, सब एक साथ में.
We are educated
people, sir. We know what to do, what not to do, sir.
On ground, no one can brainwash people and say this is right or this is wrong.
This is not UP Bihar.
This is not UP Bihar.
Yeah, this is Karnataka.
This is Karnataka. This is not UP Bihar.
Karnataka is Karunaya Nadu.
Karunaya Nadu.
People are united here.
We look after every people from outside city. We should show our love.
Do you believe that you have the right to decide whether you should wear hijab or not, or your daughter should wear hijab to school?
Yeah, we do have a right to.
You believe your daughter should have the right?
Yes, she should believe.
Does she have the choice, or are you making the choice for her?
It's her choice. It's her choice to wear it or.
So tomorrow, if she tells you, "Mummy, I don't want to wear this," you will say, "Okay."
My choice is to wear hijab. It's her choice if she is willing to wear or because in our community, yes, we should wear. It's our thing. It's in Quran also that we should wear hijab, and it is must.
जो हमारे पुराने पूर्वजों ने जो तरीका लेके आए वो हमारे सेफ्टी के लिए लेके आए ना.
ये इस्लाम का जो है, पर पहले तो नहीं पहनते थे इतने में.
1400 साल पहले से है.
So if there's a young girl who doesn't want to wear it, you're okay with it, right?
Yeah, we're definitely okay with it, but again, it's our belief. We give the belief to them.
If your daughter goes to school says नहीं, हमारे स्कूल में hijab is not allowed, क्या बोलोगे?
मुसलमान के स्कूल में डालेगा.
आप स्कूल बदलोगे?
स्कूल बदलाएंगे.
You change the school.
Yeah.
But then you're depriving your daughter of school education, no?
हमारा कल्चर क्या बोलता है वही हम बात करेंगे.
आपका कल्चर जो बोलता है वही करोगे.
मुस्लिम कल्चर क्या बोलता है उसी को फॉलो करेंगे हम.
Now who should decide? Should the government decide? Should school administration decide?
Government has no rule to decide what we wear, what we do.
Government has no role.
There is no rule. Why they have to rule us? These things are new to us. My sisters are doctors. They're dentists. They are studied. Nobody objected for so many years. I don't know why this has come just for the past 9 years.
So you're saying your sister's children, they go with the hijab to the school. Once they enter the school,
they go to inside,
they remove it.
They remove it.
Then again,
they don't sit where the hijab and study over there.
And you don't think these are the real issues before the people? These are only issues.
Not issues. Issues are the development works which have not been done by the BJP government. That actually they don't talk about development at all. Only diversion. See, this is Shivaji Nagar entire area. You can see all Hindu, Muslim, Sikhs, everybody are here. We are not divided. The people who have come now into power, they are trying to divide us. We are never divided here.
Okay, taking on the Congress's sitting MLA Rizwan Arshad from this Shivaji Nagar constituency of central Bengaluru is the BJP's N. Chandru, a first-timer one of the many first-time young new candidates the BJP has given tickets to in Karnataka. How does he respond to what we just heard there in Russell Market? Namaskar. Namaskara.
नमस्ते नमस्ते.
कैसे देखते हैं, क्या हिंदू मुस्लिम इलेक्शन हो गया है या हिंदू मुस्लिम के अलावा विकास का इलेक्शन है?
देखिए सर, ये मोदी जी का नाम पे विकास का इलेक्शन है. वो इधर
मोदी जी के नाम पे,
मोदी जी का नाम पे ये सब चलता है. बीजेपी में क्या है, इतने बढ़िया बढ़िया स्कीम देखे.
ये जो कहते हैं कि हिंदू मुस्लिम कर रहे हैं, कभी हिजाब, कभी हलाल, कभी आजान, ये लोगों को बांटने के लिए है, कैसे देखते हैं ये?
वो उसका मुंह पे आना है, हम लोग का मुंह पे वो बात ही नहीं है.
नहीं है.
हम लोग भाई भाई हैं, हिंदू मुस्लिम, मेरे साथ भी मुस्लिम भाई भाई है.
तो हिंदू एरिया हो या मुस्लिम एरिया हो, डेवलपमेंट दोनों में करवाएंगे.
जरूर.
हाँ, जहाँ पूरा एरिया में करवाएंगे.
100% पार्शियलिटी नहीं करेंगे.
नो पार्शियलिटी.
न्यूसेंस करेगा तो जरूर उठाऊंगा.
न्यूसेंस करेंगे तो उठाएंगे.
सुबह में 5 बजे मैं सोते रहता हूँ, इतना साउंड किया तो मैं बोलने का मेरा हक बनता है ना.
ओके, तो ये अगर न्यूसेंस है तो उठाएंगे. चंद्रू जी, थैंक यू वेरी मच.
मथे पे लाल टीका, खून वही है काला.
आरसीबी और एमआई.
मैंने मेरी मैया.
Don't miss the coffee. There we have it.
Death by chocolate.
I am being given a lungi.
To finish the game, Joker is required.
This is not UP Bihar. Soumya Reddy is the Rahul Gandhi of Jayanagar.
Ragi mudde, country chicken. कौन बनेगा मुख्यमंत्री?
Winning.
This akki roti, I want to tell you. Tumba chennagi ide.
Time for lunch with our special guest.
Welcome.
Absolutely super. Okay, that's of course coming up on Thursday night, but let me give you a sense of just why Karnataka in many ways is unique. As someone there said Karnataka is not UP and Bihar. Well, India Today's Shiv Arud takes us to Baba Budangiri, a Sufi shrine in Karnataka's Chikmagaluru district. It's called the Ayodhya of the South, as some Hindu groups have staked claim to the shrine. But the fact is, both Hindus and Muslims offer prayers there, and it remains a sign of harmony. Take a look.
Behind me is one of Karnataka's and India's most unique hill shrines. It's called the Sri Guru Dattatreya Baba Budan Swami Dargah Peetha. It's unique, in case you haven't already guessed from the name, because for centuries together, Hindus and Muslims have come in large numbers together to worship at this very same shrine. But for the last few decades, there has been tension, there has been violence, and it's all evolved into a full-fledged dispute. So much so that in some sections, the Baba Budan Shrine area is even referred to as the Ayodhya of the South. Even the sitting BJP MLA from Chikmagalur, under which this hill shrine falls, has said there needs to be a struggle to separate the Hindu and the Muslim areas in this shrine. So this is the entry point into the actual cave complex, which has the Dattapit and the Baba Budan Dargah. There are priests from both sides inside guiding the faithful. So we're going to join them. Both Hindus and Muslims come here in large numbers every single year. So we're going to descend into this sacred shrine now.
दत्तात्रेय पीठ है, उसके ಸಾವಿರಾರು ವರ್ಷ ಇತಿಹಾಸ है. ಗುರು ದತ್ತಾತ್ರೇಯ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರ है. ಗುರು ದತ್ತಾತ್ರೇಯ ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತಪಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಜಾಗ. ಗುರು ದತ್ತಾತ್ರೇಯರು ತಪಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಜಾಗ, ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು ವಾಸವಾಗಿದ್ದಂತ ಜಾಗ. ಅವರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರ ತಾಯಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು श्रीपाद वल्लभ गुरु दत्तात्रेय इलिद्दु तपस माडिद जागा.
इतना तो हिंदू मुसलमान के बीच में जो टेंशन था इस जगह को लेकर
बाद में हुआ. 30-35 साल से शुरू हो रहा है. तो हम देखे जो जैन चिवरी उर्स हो रहा है, आ रहे हैं सब लोग, जा रहे हैं. तो बाद में 1-6 महीने से यहाँ पे स्वामी जी भी आके हैं.
तो आपको लगता है कि ये पॉलिटिकल है, ये पॉलिटिकल बन गया है? क्योंकि कुछ लोग बोलते हैं कि ये साउथ का अयोध्या बन गया है और वो एक ये कोर्ट में जाएगा, उसके बाद एक सेपरेशन हो जाएगा.
ये तो कोई वादा नहीं है, तो आ रहे मोहब्बत से जा रहे हैं, आ रहे हैं जा रहे हैं। अच्छे से बाद में आते कोई बोलता है वो ऐसा था वो ऐसा था, उस जमाने से देख रहे हैं जैसा है वैसा है।
Hindus and Muslims peacefully worship together in this unique hill shrine. Going forward, if there is a resolution, if indeed there needs to be a resolution, may it be peaceful and acceptable to all. On the Baba Budangiri mountain with Shivamurthy, this is Shiv Arur for India Today.
Karnataka is a unique, wonderful land of lots of plurality. Let's take a break at this point. When we return, we'll turn to our good news today story. It comes from Punjab's Dharoki village, where a cricket enthusiast has turned his farmland into cricket grounds for women. I'll tell you more on the other side.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Welcome back. I'm afraid there was a little bit of noise with the news tonight. Apologies for that. But let's therefore turn and end the day with some good news. And the good news today's story comes from Punjab's Dharoki village, where a cricket enthusiast has turned his farmland into a cricket ground. After performing his duties as a police officer, Gulab Singh Shergill is training 18 aspiring girls who dream to play one day in the Women's Premier League. It's a wonderful story of an aspirational India. I leave you with it and say good night, goodbye, namaskara, Jai Hind.
A cricket coaching center exclusively for girls. This sports academy in Dharoki village near Patiala is fueling the dreams of girls who aspire to play in the Indian Premier League for women. Gulab Singh Shergill, a policeman, set up the coaching center in his farmland. Shergill, who could not realize his dream of becoming a cricketer, is now training 18 girls for free at the center. From shoes to cricket kit, he takes care of everything. When it started in 2019, the coaching center was open to both girls and boys.
जब दिसंबर स्टार्ट हुआ तो सर्दी बहुत थी, तो खेतों में है यहाँ फिर आपको ठंडी जो हवा थी ज़्यादा होती है, तो लड़के आना बंद हो गए। लड़कियाँ? हाँ, तो लड़कियों ने रेगुलर रखा। डेडिकेशन देख के उनकी हमको लगा ये ओनली लड़कियों को ही चाहिए।
Shegil has hired a cricket coach to ensure his wards get proper training.
मैं यहाँ पे आया, यहाँ पे देखा मैंने, बच्चों का माहौल देखा, बच्चों में पोटेंशियल देखा, तो फिर मैंने सोचा मैं शाम को यहाँ पे जरूर आया करूँगा। तो जब भी मैं पीपीएस से फ्री होता था तो साथ के साथ यहाँ पे आ जाता था, बच्चों के साथ मन लग जाता था, बच्चों को सीखने को मिलता था।
The trainees are already making an impact.
मैं अंडर 19 भी खेली हूँ और अंडर 15 स्टेट कैंप में भी सिलेक्ट हुई और अब पटियाला में डिस्ट्रिक्ट में।
सर हमें हर मैच मोहाली दिखाने जा रहे हैं, हमें दिखा रहे हैं तुम्हें कौन कौन सी स्टेज क्लियर करनी है, भी कैसे आगे जाना है तुम लोगों को।
Shegil says he doesn't need monetary help. All he wants is cricketers to come and encourage these budding players. Bureau Report, India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 32 and minimum 27 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 37 and minimum 23 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 29 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 31 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 32 and minimum 21 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.